nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near, never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted that I never shared. Break this song, I'm trying for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this road, I face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. NARAKA calls to me with no turns back. The end of your king is back. Deep down I know how you can. Only wish I held shoes your fears. In the flames I feel alive, the burden in my hands. I'm climbing up to the heavens gates, defy the fates to show you who I am. Break this throne, now trade for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this throne, now face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. NARAKA calls to me
臀彩创烧于清代康熙晚期，是在五彩的基础上发展而来。胡人骑骆驼游，是唐代中外文化交流的鲜活见证。
一声响彻云天，一腔诉千言。要我日行，有人牵。听雨落江南，情意温转，白皙正烟头里托摇篮，谁折柳入梦，牡丹亭畔，青丝缱绻，春光惹人怜。望平生长畔，晚蝶远山，且抛君摘散在同窗书畔，花儿便就调，天地心宽，才子佳人花蝶同游翩跹。时光柔百家中唱，焕然天成作金墙，夜倚着西出我望，峨眉何曾举佛双叹，借银霜满万流光，下古烈酒月痕激扬，云鬓摇落流年，相思催红颜，细幕开火，梦作浮永眠，此情或现。尽量分梦冥冥，却是年寒暑，少时秋所念，许一生功夫，洗尽落人海，深该忘乎心月间。我这两年痴心归处，愿此生一风香彻，在眉左热土，山海同谋，西魂出身出金湖，风华传酒西游。台上喜怒尘缘，芳华已开遍，天涯尽，相望随长剑，雨细心流连，雨细心流连。
也敢来此处狂呼？
nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near, never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted that I never shared. Break this song, I tried to find my freedom these days. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've gotta find you, my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this road, I face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. NARAKA calls to me.
秋季赛 EWC 4冠在手，今年的 Spider 能到怎样的高度？春决新王状态火热，秋季赛似乎只缺一座冠军奖杯。周子耀正在蓄力吗？曾经的王者，现在仿佛成为 Nbpl 的冠军试金石。麦克，他们真的都过关了吗？亚军的眼泪是遗憾的主角。T225还准备继续做你的无冕之王吗？总说再沉淀一下，吴峰，你还准备沉淀多久？嘻嘻哈哈的老人王带给观众无数欢乐，但这台老爷车究竟还有多少油？从锦鲤杯冠军到复活赛，轩辕的成功只是昙花一现吗？深受玩家喜欢的牟廷锋，这一次秋决能给我们带来惊喜吗？阿然的面前总有一座又一座跨不过的山。常规赛想太多的阿然，准备好秋决证明自己了吗？成都积极的第一个单排周冠军，新人王在总决赛上可以给前辈们多大的冲击？都说老兵不死，复活赛第6局浴火重生的暴打出征，秋决会带给我们怎样的表现？第4双周杀进周决，沉淀已久的回眸给了我们眼前一亮的表现。准备好在秋决大有一番作为了吗？
欢迎来到 Nbpl。当秋风拂过赛场，巨窟周风云再起。2025 Nbpl 永劫无间职业联赛秋季赛迎来收官之战。在今天，我和屏幕前的您一样，将会共同见证12位英勇果敢的少年向我身边的冠军奖杯发起冲击。无间尽无限，选手们准备就绪，欢迎选手登场。新锐势力崛起，与宝刀不老的实力，共同诠释着竞技的初心。有请 GL 回眸暴打楚征。以狼之名，仗剑行侠，以少年义气逐桂冠。有请成都狼队牟廷锋 ，WZ 阿然。厚积薄发的常青树与驰骋赛场的战术大师，谁将主宰今天的赛场？有请 OA 王良 ASE 轩辕。于无声处听惊雷，无风鹊起千层浪。有请 YZG T225 TE 吴峰。锋芒万丈的春决新王与大满贯殊荣一身的王者，谁能在今天续写赛场传奇？有请北京微博 Gaming vs OUG Mike。 返魂花现，万物新生。4周周冠对决刻下了属于 S2与成都阶级的烙印。今夜是状态火热的小蜘蛛再添一冠，还是新人陈世杰横空出世，开启新纪元？让我们有请 S2 Spider 成都阶级陈世杰。秋意盎然，英雄聚首，结火燎原，剑指秋冠。2025 NBPL 秋季赛总决赛正式开始，让我们共同期待单排总冠军的诞生。
2022年 ，Spider 包揽了几乎所有冠军。那个时候的他，无人能挡。2023年，重回赛场的麦克，亲手终结了 Spider 的统治。双骄的时代正式开始。
双骄的时代，想要夺冠的话，必须要打败我或者Spider。当时我眼里的对手也只有他。
大赛，看只有吃出人是最大危险。
也是这种过于自信和懈怠的心态，才让我开始失败。
从加入联赛开始，我一直自信我比双骄更强。今天我会再次战胜他们。
这个时候王俩自己的养血解不了，其实再一头。
让我们恭喜2025永久剑吉利杯单排总冠军 ASE 轩辕。
一直有很多质疑的声音，但对我来说都是噪音。
金王，然后后续是轩辕拿下了本场比赛的天选人。
我相信流水不争先，真的是嚎啕不绝。
今年输了这么多次之后，感觉必须得付出更多的努力。我希望证明我还是永劫最高的山。
现在不再是只有双骄的时代，但也是现在，却有一个人试着把时间倒退3年。
大家都说我像回到了2022年无所不能的时候。那今天我会画上和22年一样圆满的句号。
半血了，现在不再被咱们秒了，就能创造奇迹的许峰在垂崖边击鼓的尾球打2下。
And ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We're finally arrived to the grand finals for the autumn season, for the fall split in 2025 for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. My name is Severio. Alongside with Dunkin' Donuts today, we got ourselves the last finale, the moment of truth. Who is going to make it to grand finals as champion for this season, Duncan?
Well, it's gonna be a tough call because we saw all the graphics, all the videos, all the highlights. We've seen Spider dominate throughout this most recent split. We saw Juan Yuan come in and take it early on this year, doing really well. Mike, he's making a bit of a comeback. He hasn't had the best of seasons, but in the past we've known Mike to do sort of follow this trend where he seems as though he's very laid back, and but also just not doing so well, and then he comes back at the end of the year and just crushes it. So we will see. It is all up in the air. I don't have any predictions as of yet. Do you? But actually, before I ask you whether or not you have a prediction, first of all, it is time for, once again, a quick reminder about all the drops. Ladies and gentlemen at home, make sure to get your NARAKA account linked to your Twitch account so you can get your hands on all of these lovely Twitch drops. And to do that, go into the top right of your screen, click on your little icon, and you should see a button that says drops and rewards. You can get inventory, whatever it might be, but make sure that you're progressing those drop campaigns so that you can get your hands on these prizes. But back to my question, Serv. Do you have a prediction for today? Do you expect someone in particular to come out on top today?
So a big surprise that we had in the past couple of weeks was Gigi Chen to kind of show out his progress. I mean, making it through LCQs is one thing. My biggest notion, though, my biggest hand on the book, it's going to have to be WBG's verse, at least for right now. Mainly because when he had won his last season, when he got through for spring, it not only was a surprise, but it was also not to be undetermined, right? His performance in the previous year or so has been something that kept him in the top 3, right? Something that keeps the leaderboards at its check. Still making the qualifying without even needing to hit into the last chance qualifiers. But at the same time, he can come through and strike through. Mike, on the other hand, we've seen his performance in the past. It's no brainer. We've seen how well he's kind of going out, but it's been kind of it kind of hurts to see the performance this year. This is really the make or break though mentality that he's come to be known for, where he is at that breaking point to then unleash it across the whole lot, where he becomes the prime suspect in allowing for the MVP for the round. And when it hits match point status, things are off the table. Everyone's looking out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like the gifted child, the gifted kid in your class who just doesn't really care for the entire year and then just crumbs on the last day.
Like he's got that extra credit, he's got himself on the note. He's like, I didn't even know this was here. And he's like, all right, you got an A+.
Is it an exam today? Ah, shit. It's okay. It's all good.
But yeah, it's kind of rough though, seeing how Mike has kind of, we've seen his mental boom whenever it happens, but then when he comes back up, my man is just locked in. You've seen it in his face whenever he's like playing it out. And if it's not in this season for the finals for Fall Split, Jacob is already on track for him to make it through there. It's not a problem. It's not a question of asking if he's going to make it through. It's going to be a question of his performance here that determines how well he's going to strike gold when it comes into Jacob qualifiers for the CN mainland. And then on top of that, into Jacob itself.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jacob is the big one. That is still a little ways away. Not too far nowadays. Not too far, but it is still not at our doorstep just yet. But here, let's take a look at the one and only Mr. Spider, SR Spider. Look at those stats, good lordy. That's a lot of stats. And oh, look at this. That's a lot of dollar, a lot of doubloons. Take us through it, sir.
Yeah, so the total prize pool for solos is 719,000 yuan, approximately around $100,000 USD. But for the champion, they get 140,000 yuan, which comes out to first place. Second place gets 80,000, and third place gets 50,000. Now, keep in mind for the MVPs, the more games we run through, the higher each game is going to provide a prize pool for that winner, for the MVP in those rounds. Of course, seeing about with all the other cash flows that come through here, everyone's focusing on the winners pool and seeing other predictions. Now, we don't have predictions, at least not yet, but if anything happens here for Spider, he's on track to be a 1.1 multiplier, man. He ain't taking. Everyone's gonna predict that for Spider, which is gonna be the mainline pick because he has such a strong season. He's been having a strong year, winning out the MSC for EWC. And getting into what we're going to suspect for here today, Lonnie has been that dominant pick for finals this entire season. It feels like from weeks 2 through 4 with the new system for the band picks. So seeing Lonnie here and eliminating her for the remainder of the day is always going to be something to keep in mind about for when it comes down to bi-weekly finals. But for grand finals, that means that character cannot be double picked. You only have one chance in that first game on Fedora Midnight.
Yeah, and who could have guessed it, ladies and gentlemen? Lonnie is the most popular solos character. But yes, that is going to be playing out as you said. But here, let's take a look-see at these this qualifying analysis, as it were, on the left-hand side. You can see a little translated Chinese mainland qualifiers. We've got all of these players here, all in that. I mean, obviously the ones with the little red diamonds are those who are going to be playing today. Those without are not, unfortunately. I believe that's correct. Yeah, this because there's 12 of them. That's the one. Chen, impressive. I have to say, the fact that he came in and just cooked. He just cooked. He was playing absurdly well, and this guy, he looks stoic. He's ready. He's calm and collected. He's gaming. I wonder if he's going to be pulling out another upset today and potentially taking it for himself. Is Spider going to come in and just dominate once again, as we saw him do so in the majority of this split that we've just had? It's hard to say. It's hard to say at the end of the day. I'm looking forward to seeing if there's anything, that's changed. Character choices. Obviously, there's a span has been thrown in, and Lani's not playable after the first game. Everybody in the first game is going to be playing Lani. It's a Lani mirror match. And then from game 2 onwards, then it's down to every single other character. So because of this, right, usually on the qualifying days for bi-weeklies, we have the sort of the one ban, the sort of like 1v1 tournament that decides ban pick phasing, etc. And we don't have the Lani mirror match at the beginning, and so Lani is pickable throughout the day and throughout every single game. So Lani does get picked by one player every single game. It was done. So it allowed for more you had one more character to choose from. But now, because Lani's not playable after game 1, it's going to leave those players that are down in the depths at the bottom of the ban pick phasing in a pretty difficult situation, because eliminating one extra character from the character pool that you can choose from is going to make it a lot harder to potentially do well in those later phases. 12th pick is already a struggle at the moment when it comes to ban pick and what you can play, whether or not that character is actually able to MVP.
Yeah, it's big facts. I mean, things that we got to keep in mind about too. Choice picks to deny other players character choice picks, right? Something that we've seen other players kind of take advantage of. Spider, for instance, picking out usually a 4th or 5th phase pick, something that's the lower tier, like an Akos, and choosing it right up. Someone picking a Kylan, choosing it right up. Why? It allows for those picks that were on the bottom tier to not be available for them later on, rather, or someone that they don't want to have that pick option. We know for a fact ASE's XY. Timulch, if you can get his Timulch out of the way from his MVP game, then that's a matter of a fact, right? You're giving him his strongest link and cutting it broken. And Akos for a pick for a Mike, for instance, something that he really just delves into whenever he needs to play the catch-up game. You deny that for a game, you can potentially even deny him out, depending on the character, depending on the map rotation, right? But Lani on this first round is also on the midnight, which means Fireflies are inactive. Inside of Padoria, there is a plentiful amount of spots. Depends on where we are in the drops on the map, whether we're in the southwest or the north. There is a pocketed spawn for where the players start their off drops. And for the finals, it's really about utilizing those Fireflies to get those fights off rip. Since the trove change, right, anyone can get any kind of trove and get a weapon guaranteed, and then they start the aggression. The difference is, though, in grand finals, we do not have proposed points, at least to the marks. We aren't starting with any sort of values beforehand. What we're having is going to be the values of this first game to determine how many points you could earn to get to match point by second game or third game. Now, GG Chen in game week 4, my man got to match point in 2 rounds. And as a result, the games lasted from games 3 him and match point up until game 8, and he still lucked out in getting the highest score and giving himself the MVP, which that's why we're looking at him, right? We've seen the value that his predominant performance this past week had kind of brought out. LCQs was just another Tuesday for him, and he ends up going ahead, passing through and making it to grand finals, being on the lowest board of those ranking points for partaking in bi-weeklies, and then getting himself into the fights at hand with the Titans, with Verse, with Mike, and of course with Spider.
Yeah, well, we shall see. We're going to be jumping into our game number 1 relatively soon, I imagine. It's It's an exciting day. It's the first game isn't, for those of you who aren't sort of Lani enjoyers, probably won't be all that excited. But once it gets to game number 2, all the variety is going to be coming out to play, and it will be rather an enticing sight to see. But Lani to kick it off. But this is going to be a difficult and hard-fought game, and as it's been said plenty of times, it gets said a lot. Mirror matchups are one of the best displays of individual skill that exists. So when you're on when you're on an even playing field, there's no excuses, there's no matchup differences. It's the same character. The only thing that it could potentially come down to is loot. You could potentially just simply stat check somebody, outgear somebody, but at the end of the day, we've been here plenty of times. Battle Royale generally, right? The best players get luckier, right? But it's not about that. It's finding ways to mitigate those RNG factors that make you the best player, make you better players. Being able to come back from a bad off spawn, being able to create opportunities for yourself when you aren't given as many resources as somebody else. That's what makes you one of the elite. So we shall see moving forwards. Who do you think is the best Lani? Serve. Do you have a
best Lani? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna give it to Spider. I was looking at it. So for him to actually have Lani pick on my choice pick board, we're playing that bingo card. I got that on the back end. Now, the thing that happens for Spider is that I think he has a really good call and response to Lani's, utilizing it to mitigate, right? Not utilizing it first in the fight, kind of getting a chance of saving it until they're at their last limbs, of having to use their ultimate in a repeat situation. If they have to use their ultimate to break away because they know they A, don't have a combo breaker, and B, when they wake up, they're gonna get caught by a stagger. He utilizes that to his full advantage to then utilize his ultimate at the end of their duration. Rather, how many casts of the Lani ball, if it gets thrown, the goalie stance, which is a teleportation for her to throw the ball. And then afterwards, he takes full performance out of the game, for them. And I think that's like Spider in being my topic for that. That's my reason, because he takes a good chance in seeing about, like you're mentioning, right? The mirror call, like how well can you perform if everyone else is playing the same character as you? How well are you going to determine what the other player is going to do on that same character? Because the combo breaker for her is stupendous, right? It's going to be a stealth attack, or like she can go iframe through it. She can combo break out of anything. And then what are you going to do afterwards? And also, like you mentioned at the very beginning of the game, how well is your loot gain path is going to go out if you win the fight? Okay, what about if you lose? Some of these players, they take a really strong advocation on looking towards where the reset, that other players may not take their opportunities in doing so. But then other players are studying those guys, and they're making sure that I know this player is going to end up going in this direction at some point if they had lost their fight. Considering that everyone's a Lani, though, no one can know that in the kill feed. So you're really going to have to take the determination once you start seeing Lani versus Lani's. But after that, you're going to start seeing that progress, seeing how players are going to react, and also predict where other players are going to be ending up in that regard. I don't know where he's at, but there's another thing too. We have to keep mention about this, right? Proposed points don't come into effect. MVP status, how it happens is when a character or a player gets to a certain threshold, and inside of solos, I believe it's 16 points. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when we reach into that MVP status without proposed points, afterwards, that player is thrown to the bottom of the curve in terms of the pick bans. You're looking at this from a perspective that once that chance comes through and their picks are absolved, once they're going through and playing out their best characters, they get thrown to the bottom, and then, they come out.
Oh, I'm back. Top.
Yeah, Duncan, you're back, bro. Talk to me. You went to the Roman Yang, bro. You went to the Roman Yang. You went to.
I went to the Yang. I had got Yang depletion. Now I'm back. We're back. I don't know what on earth just happened. As I was saying, strategies, different strategies. Targeting the early off spawn. You can look to go for just pure Yang. Go to try and scale early on, and then go into Yang. You can go for a sort of isolated drop, and then look to try and target those players looking for a recovery, where they failed their off-spawn fight, and then you try and go to places where you think they're going to respawn and look for them there, timing your bounty pickups, the bounty scrolls, you can pick them up at very specific timings, and it's more likely, a higher probability that you're going to find somebody that's recovering or, what have you. There's lots and lots of different like different strategies that you can take into a game like this. But I'm assuming you were saying something when we disappeared for a moment. What were you saying?
Two time. Here's what we had. I was explaining about the MVP status, right? When a player reaches that threshold for the match points, right, they get thrown to the bottom. Now that is going to be another determination, right? Having to seek who is going to be at the bottom of the pick pools and noticing there's a strength and a weakness, right? Sure, you're the last person to be able to select inside of the bottom pick pools, but what's going to happen next is rather to see what the characters can be available for them, but also who are they going to play? They are pretty much hidden from the other players when it comes to that pick bans, because those bans aren't realized until it's your turn to choose. And then the players are realizing, okay, it could be any one of these heroes when it's anyone from spot 1 through 11. But when it hits to 12, that character can be pretty much identified in the map if they get elimination or if they end up getting caught out for getting eliminated. Then the players understand what the character they're going to be looking out for and noticing who is going to be target priority number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Lonnie is the hero pick. On Perdoria Midnight, we've got the Fireflies in play. We've got all of that goodness. We've got the red longsword, the red soul jade, all up for grabs, as we can see right there on the skyline up there, and the skyscrapers in the background. SR dominance. 3 SR logos and 1 for GG Chen. Spider, the dominant performer throughout this most recent split. Let's see if we can have a good start to the day. We've got Spider, T25, Wufong, MTF, Arano, The Chills, HM, Chen, versus Mike Edward and Juan Yuan, ladies and gentlemen. An exciting day, but here actually this is a good little moment that we can take a look. Who has the highest average points on Lani?
That's you, right?
Chen! It's Chen! Chen has the highest average points on Lani, funnily enough, and then it's Verse. Chen, yeah, top right, 5.9, and then Verse, 5.5 is in second with the highest average points. But then again, that could be slightly skewed for Chen, as he hasn't been around as long as some of these other players. So, but regardless, we shall see. Will Chen come out on top with his highest average points on the character? Will he be able to replicate that performance?
Because you got to also think about it too. It's about how many times he picked it, and he kind of takes his chances in choosing it and not choosing it. It looks like. Because usually when you see these 14%ers like Spider, like Chen was here for the season and Spider chose him twice the percentage rate, which means that he necessarily had it available. We had a period of time, right, when those first 4 picks, they ended up going between Lani, Liam, Shail, and Syra, especially after week 2. And then all of a sudden, it just started going all over the place. So the availability for Lani to be picked more times kind of was showing up there. But then again, she was majority of the time first pick, 75% of the time it feels like that each round. But here we get a chance here. Roma Yang victories coming out for Spider at 68% win rate, XY for 64%, 60% for MTF, Mike at 57%, and then Edward at 53%. These fights are, this is it. This is for the false bit. This comes out to a lot.
Yeah, this is the big one.
Looking at these spawns too, Duncan, and it's like, oh my god.
I mean, it's gonna be a spicy drop for sure. We've got those usual contenders for the Vulpine Essence Soul Jade up in the north. Border, the Jers, looking for that Imperium drop. We do have a few Firefly spawns, it does look like. You know, we've got Spider looking for that Firefly just to the west of Skygaze Cove. A very, very solid Firefly drop. There's 2, 3 around that area. But we're here, ladies and gentlemen. The NBPL Grand Finals kicking off with a bang. Game 1. Chen, T225, and Juan Yuan all off the rip in Arcadia, looking to try and contest this Vulpine Essence Soul Jade. But nothing's going to be happening for the moment. Now we're going to be heading over. Wait a minute, is that the chain sword, the whip sword, ladies and gentlemen? What? Oh my goodness! Oh my!
was wondering. I was like, I wonder if we're on new patch 1010 on top right. You guys see that banner? Whip Swords out here. Mike's, you know, this means Akko's changes. Oh my goodness. All right, R&B's gonna be coming out here. A lot of Whip Sword R&B's are just being spammed out. Mike's putting himself out in a bad position. The kill steal potential gets parried. Double jumps, gets the wall, jumps away. He might even get to the top floor. I'm looking at MTF though. He hears all the commotion. He doesn't have ultimate, rather, but it's whether or not Mike can find an armor slot, which of course, it's not a question of with. It's a matter of when. And for Mike, he just starts scaling out. And you can see Edward is trying to chase him down while also keeping in mind about his, you know, behind him verse. He's also tailing through it. It's just whether the lobby wants to try to converge in Imperial Camp. MTF in the distance, still looting, but Mike taking it into his own hands against Verse.
He is indeed. Mike with not actually much of an effective health advantage. He does have that blue armor, but he's missing a little bit of a chip of it, and a little bit of that health. But he's able to gain that advantage quickly. But now immediately getting turned back onto with that spear horizontal. Mike hoping to try and clip Verse on the ceiling right there. He's just what is going on? He's got no combo break. He almost has his ultimate up. He's gonna parry. Goes for the parry on the scale rush, not able to find it. Unfortunately, does go wide. Oh my goodness, not ideal whatsoever. Doesn't get his correct parry timing, but Verse is cooking. Takes down Mike, looking to try and take down Edward now as well, but the third party is going to be coming on through. Spider with the optimal target selection. That's what you need to see, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, take notes, chat. Take notes. That's target selection right there. Beautiful from Spider, and that's why he's the GOAT. We love to see it, but now Verse is forced to be kiting away with the fan, going up to the sky on top of this tower, and Edward trying to create some kind of value out of his ultimate usage.
Yeah, seeing Spider out here, though, having a time to reset. Versus is going to take the opportunity and chasing him down since there's someone else behind him with MTF. LMBs comes out for the 1-2. And this is that Oprah coming out, though. This is the call and response we're talking about. Whether or not the other Lonnies want to take this push with their own ultimates, it only have to be at face value. You can see how strong her disengagement. You can see why she's in the mirror pick round. She doesn't take any opportunity of slowing down. As for AHM, he is showing up to Imperial Camp. He noticed this is going to be a spot to reset off from his loot path. Now coming down here, full blue armor, full health, and only having one more cast. Spider now at this point, he's gonna have to throw it. Takes the teleportation for the goalie stance. Obviously doesn't get hit a connection, but he does have combo breaker. But caught into the 1-2s. HM picks up one elimination. Now for the Soblum, it's all about determination. MCF is on the bottom floor. The goal picked up from HM though. It seems that Verse is really looking at him with fiending eyes. He is still seeing red right now.
He certainly is. Can he make something happen right here? HM with the hold, looking to try and get that ball. That ball stagger, not really able to get what he wanted here, unfortunately, as MTF coming in from the back, looking to try and disrupt this and get some value for himself. Yeah, taking a slow approach to this one. Does get clipped by the horizontal, forced to use that combo breaker. Now he does have ultimate available. He could look to try and re-engage using that ultimate, but it's a little sussy with Verse waiting in the wings. MTF going for those max range vertical focus attacks, not able to find anything just yet. Counter grapple comes through from HM into a parry, a bit of a misclick right there. I believe that's not what you want to see. MTF does get the grapple bump, not going to be able to get that confirmation on an R&B focus. Then Fox takes it away and steals away the bloom, denying MTF the satisfaction, the kill. No soft true uppercut attempt, goes to the R&B max range once again. MTF trying to kite it away. He needs to heal. Verse knows it, and he's just going to wait him out, and there you have it. Verse with kills. So
4 kills, man. I told you, what am I saying, bro? I told you on my bingo card. I had it set up. Not really, but GG Chen. My man's got 1 elimination. He's got 2 purple weapons on standby. Fist blades, nunchucks. And the problem is Vulpines. He's got that in hand with the Rupture Gale Orb and engraving, and he's stacking up Juggernaut right now. He's got a Starfall. I doubt we're going to see that. See now he's at near 9K Dark Tide coins. He could look to try to save a little bit more money to purchase that armor, but that's going to take a little bit of time here. To use Wufong with purple Fire Knives in the distance. Spider on the other hand, underneath the Hall of Imperium, he is having purple nunnies. He's got only a triple attack Jays and triple mitigation. He's running that through. Supplies are looking fantastic. Whip Sword with the staff as well. And while he's looting on the underground towards the horse service bureau, we're gonna look at Mike. Now Mike's on Skygate's Cove outskirt duty, looking at this loot path, right? He knows there's not a lot of players that could really want to end up out here. And since the Rockfall Trail is where he could also be looting in the zone, it's first zone, not a lot of tick damage. Romy Yangzo gonna be spotting in here. For anyone to try to contest it, Mike and Chuz and Edward are all in the vicinity. Actually, no, Chuz is Dom. it's crazy to me that we didn't even get a chance. Let me take a look at the scene if he's gone. Otherwise, looks like we're gonna see a Sky Punch, that Overlord, Juggernaut, as well as another Starfall. Like I said, we're never gonna see that. No, Chuz is in the game. You know why? He's got the platinum blonde hair. My man's stacking up.
Yeah, I saw the one dude with blonde hair, and I saw it was the Chuz. He's going for that Chad look, the Brad, the surfer dude, the Chuzler. We love to see it. Lots of confidence exuding from him there, but will he be able to dominate his first Yang of the day is the question. He does manage to beat out Mike, get over to that portal before him, and claim the Yang pass. Spider also going to be claiming a Yang pass for himself. No elimination so far, but a very solid set of resources. He's got that purple armor, purple nunchucks. He's looking good right there. Drab in purple. Will he be able to actually come out on top in the realm of Yang, though? Because, you know, it's all about momentum. Momentum. Verse has that momentum right now. Can he translate that into further eliminations? We're not going in first, it seems. Thinks Mike. Mike's not up for it, but Chen... he's about that life. He's about that life. He's jumping in there first. Not a care in the world. Challenge me. He says. Nobody Zeus, going in.
You coward!
Fight me. For me, mortals. T225 is going to be the first challenger.
He's got... So here's
Can he
thing
manage
too,
it,
right?
I wonder?
You know what's crazy, Duncan? This is his new patch, new grip board, all the sauce, right? No marbles. Everyone is looking... I'm looking at that from that point of view. I'm excited in seeing this first fight because T225, he's a player that takes every single notion of being the second place person. But he is going heavy on Chen. Chen has no opportunity around this corner. He's going to attempt for the gold, release the delay on that meter dump, goes for cannon shots. And you got to remember, he's still got the Rupture Gale Orb. He is stacking that up. He is trying to get it. He's only at Rupture state. But Chen gets caught by his LMB. Combo Breaker is up in a second. We're just going to have to see if he invests it. Yes, he will. And having his ultimate on standby, whether or not T225 is looking to invest any sort of chase game, because he's looking for a manual kill in the face.
Nice little kiting there from Chen, able to disengage once again. T225 going for a heal, but not able to find it. Now Fox sees the Combo Breaker, and we've got the ultimate coming out. Pulling the trigger on that one. Chen ready to go, sending out his second ball now. Looking to try and armor through this ball from T225, sending out his last one. No teleport. But the chip, it doesn't clip him fully, but the jump LMB. Oh! Where the unexpected surprise. Chen go for that LMB, not able to get it online fast enough. The jump parry attempt from T225, and now we're even neck and neck. No combo breakers for either of these players. Rupture Gale is still in the back pocket, ready to send it out at the moment's notice. The Scale Rush threat. Oh my goodness. For the release. Oh, does he? T225 takes him down.
I'm telling you, that raw uppercut, man, that was crazy. Your Spider's in his fight up against what seems to be the goalie stance. There it is, connects. Jump LMB comes out. Spider put himself in a really good position to get himself out of this bind, but that ball just keeps going back and forth. And now for Spider, looking for the parry, doesn't even get an opportunity to do this. His RMB, jump LMB, the timeouts in 5 seconds, no combo breaker, no nothing. We're looking for hits, we're looking for those clinks. There's a jump LMB, and that confirms it. That is Wu Fang's victory in the realm of Yang. Spider on Yang depletion. This is an upgrade from folks. XY wins his fight against MCF. Purple armor picked up here for Wu Fang, getting a gold pulse sword and explosive armor to kind of start us up with a Telluric Crystal. And he's going to keep moving along this, right? He's got himself with a Vermilion, so he's going to look towards chasing down. Otherwise, for Mike here on his Verms, passing by the Vernon Cast and passing by the Heaven's Watch, we're going to get a replay on this fight between Mike and the Chuz.
I'm going to spoiler it for those of you who didn't notice it, but you might be able to tell, considering the dominant performance shown by Mike right here. Oh my good googly mooglies, Mike absolutely cooking the Chuz, holding the combo breaker there as well. Just jump LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB. Watch, he's going to do it again. Ooh. Mike. Jump LMB. Oh, the jump LMB on Fist Blades is so outrageous. But on the outside, we did see Mike picking up a bounty onto T225. T225 was able to win out his realm of Yang, so he has that Vermilion Birdsmite along with Mike. So we've got both of these players with the red buff trying to claim themselves another elimination. Nice little iframe there from Mike, avoiding that ball throw. The Fist Blades coming out, the dodges. Oh! right in the mouth. The fist blade 0.9 or 1.0. Beautifully done by Mike, taking down TTQ5 and picking himself up yet another elimination. Here we are, Verse. He's on 5 right now. He got another one, and he's got. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's got white tigers.
Wait. Yes, he does.
What?
We don't talk about it. My man said I'm aggro. Call me Kachan because I'm staying focused here. All right, we'll stop. Spider puts himself out. Chen, I don't know what happened, my boy, but on common armor right now, I'm taking the chance on a reset. Hopefully, not gonna be given to him. HM is chasing him down. All the Lonnies, and ironically, everyone is gonna look towards his direction. The blue fan is his only saving grace. Quick scale rush here and there. Spider's gonna keep eyes and ears open. Here's a chance for him to get the line of sight. But meanwhile, Verse, T. Wufong is seeing the Chuz in the backline. Not looking so hot. We're looking for the kill steal, right? That White Tiger's Prow is still in effect for another 5 seconds. We're not gonna get the hit proc, but we are gonna start seeing this Rupture Gale coming into effect. No parries on the end. Verse burns out his combo breaker. Look for 2.0. No, not the case. Going for Shotgun Burst. Now it's a chance. Now seeing the ultimate from the Athalanis. And now it's going to be where all the people in the lobby looking around this area are going to be looking for that lowest out target. In this case, Cloud Shishang.
Indeed, poor Chuzong. He's trying his best to kite away. He's got dual blades. No, not the worst. Better at chasing than it is at running. But it is certainly going to be sufficient to create a little bit of distance for himself. The grief coming in from the... I'm not sure who it was. It was one of them. It was Arano with a little bit of grief, a grapple onto Verse, denying the chase down immediately. But they are going to be able to catch up to the Chuz soon enough. It's beset on all sides by these Lonnies, and there it is. He finally does go down. Verse is going to be able to pick up the elimination, going up to 6. What an astronomical start to the day for Verse, and now heading back on over to Imperium. We've got another multi-way fight taking place. Edward, Spider, HM, and Chen. Chen having been on white armor beforehand, probably an armor swap, but he's in a very dire position right now, trying his best to get out of the window. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock for the Yang depletion. It's not looking good for him right now, so this is pretty rough.
It is kind of rough. I mean, look at the supplies. He would have still had a living chance. It's just the timer is at 15 seconds now. For everyone kind of looking at this elimination, another player has been gone out. Edward with the Yang depletion. Having these placement points coming out here, Chen will be that 9th player to go down, leaving 8 players left to go. TTG5 Verse though, both from Yang winners. Both taking their fights here. Dual Blades of Gold Rarity. And Versus right now is looking to drop down R&B. Not the case. Kind of sketchy right now for the 1-2s, but TTG5 looking at these nunchucks as a dire straight. He gets that horizontal. He will. The scare rush is good to burn the combo breaker. The meter dump attempt from TTG5 might be coming out. There's a Clink number 1. Having the combo breaker work out. Clink number 2. Looking at Versus trying to charge up for the LMBs. He's going to get some cannon shots from a good chip damage. Something that TTG5 is notorious in knowing to do so with the Rupture Gale, or rather with the cannon in general. Blocking stream comes out. Tap dodges are good. We're getting parried, and we're losing the gold dual blades.
Unfortunate to say the least for Verse. Now, knocked back, popping that ultimate. Wait a second, TTG5 does have combo breaker, going to be responding with his own ultimate now. Bouncy. Oh, almost finds the connect right there with that follow-up from the dual blade, the flying nice focus attack. TTG5 goes for the next one. He catches it, equalizing that health threshold. They're both clanking. Oh my goodness! And TTG5 finishes him off. Verse goes down. Finally, a man is able to slow him down. No more kills for you, Mr. Verse. It looks as though Zhuan Yuan took down Wu Fong, I believe, in the kill feed there. Also in the realm of Yang, Wu Fong with Yang depletion as well as Verse. Mike, not able to go into Yang. Perhaps he didn't want to. Instead, is going to be looting up, trying to get as many resources as possible. And looking at his inventory, he's been quite successful in stacking himself just to the moon, leading up to this end game that we're about to have at Zhuan Yuan. Looking good. Pretty solid loot for himself. He's got the tuna. Very nice indeed. And I believe that is also Ground Crusher. I'm not sure if these are... He's got 1 purple jade for the whip sword. It's either Sin Cleaver or Blazing Cyclone. For his sake, I'd hope it's Blazing Cyclone. But we shall see shortly. And it looks as though Verse and Wu Fong, the 2 players with Yang depletion, are going to scrap it out.
So he has Sap Jade as well as Blazing Cyclone on the whip sword. I was wondering too. But it looked like he also had Soul Slash, and he had a Earthshaker. I'm not sure he's going to use that. I doubt it. But Problem is that it's also attack Jade. He's wanting to make sure you're holding it down. Verse, you know, look at 6 kills, 0.5 on placement points right now. Looking at Wufong right now for the kick, connects. Now the Scare Rush doesn't connect, no stagger. This is post nerf Flying Eyes, by the way, folks. So you're looking at this from this perspective, right? What is the value on this Flying Eyes in the Pro League? For them, they're still going to be utilizing it. For Verse, it's about him getting his reset here. He's going to deny out for Wufong, who gets nice tap dodge. We're getting some of that stamina coming back from these taps. And I'm looking at the horizontal. The parries are good. Jump LB won't confirm off of that combo breaker, but now it's going to be ultimate. For ultimate, potentially, if Verse gets caught out here, he's going to get caught with the R&B. There's going to be a release here for the pick, and it's going to be avoided with an old cast of his own. Now, Verse, looking at this from this angle, he's going to teleport himself, and having another kick to go through, he is going to try to close his distance. However, no one's in the vicinity. This is an isolated fight, and Verse is at this moment trying to invest his last Lonnie, the second to last Lonnie orb for him to throw, and to start pelting out Wufong for his combo breaker.
A bit of a slow armor swap right here, trying to keep up the pace, but a bit of a fumble right there. Now with that last ball thrown out, he does not have that advantage that he had a few moments ago. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Wufong! Wait a minute! He got lost! He forgot! He's dead! Oh, what? No! What?
Whoa! Wait. Drop down, R&B confirmed? My man didn't have the third eye?
You hit him with the juke, and then it's okay. He's gonna be right. He's gonna be over there, right? You're giving him respect. Like, oh, it should be fine. No, he locked you, and then you griefed yourself. Unfortunately, that is so unlucky. That's so unlucky.
Unfortunate. I know Wufong was looking at it like, no, he's going to be holding out for the parry. No, I'm chipping you down. That's all he needed to do. And the combo breaker was available for Verse. He must have, you know, taken into consideration at least. Hopefully, we have to see XY though. Having the Cyclone, man. This Jade, the Burn Jade. Ooh, it's gonna be tough right now to see if he try to connect this again. And we've been seeing a lot of these players from these 1.0s. It feels like, especially for Mike. But he's still in the game. He's somewhere in the distance here. As it comes out for XY, he gets a clink off of the Heaven's Watch. HM in the north with Verse. Seeing how this is going to be coming out, we just need one Jump LB and Dream to confirm the stagger. Otherwise, Arano's having a field day right now with this fan, just going back and forth. HM now approaching from the north side, having it down towards his whip forward. Replay coming into that second Romy Yang. We know the victor of this. I'm not going to spoil it. But for Wufong, he's getting caught into his corner when he lost this out. And ends up against XY. And XY having so much more, you know, his HP pool right now is like a raid boss for Wufong.
Yeah. It's we do know the result of this fight, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try and cap and just pretend. But yeah, definitely very Juan Yuan favored. He managed to create a lot of opportunities at the beginning of the fight, but wait a second. Wait, there was a turning point. Wufong! Wait a second. Oh my goodness! What the
Can't drop it. He drops it. He's okay. He's got to go. We're going back to the live after this match. We're going back to the free training because now it's coming to XY, right? Look at this, 2 eliminations, gold armor, purple, you know, with the sword, and he's got another Jade. It might, we'll have to see. He's pocketing that Tuna. We saw that from earlier. Looking at overhead though, Verse is going to be having Kabloom. He's not having any dual blades in his hands though. He does have slow shot, but rather, you know, we have to understand, right? Verse right now is at 7 eliminations. He is prime target after this game. If he ends up with a 15-point game, meaning 10 kill eliminations in first place, everyone's going to be looking in this direction for his respective phase. And now it's up to whether the other players can stop the Head 50 attach. Is going to be on TTG5 with the Hexa Harmony. He's got Assassin's Lunge. He also has himself out there with the with Swift Cut if he finds a katana. As for Arana right now, he has Rupture Gale Orb from the body. He's got the engraving and the Palm Lightning, as well as the Quick Charge Thunderclaw. Now, he does no pistol, no Quick Charge there to be applied, but he'll still have an opportunity right now. And as for Mike with Sin Cleaver, just coming through here, showing his dominance. Like I said, I dare you. I'm going to catch you in 4 of these. Don't question his ass on 15 ping.
Trap me. Trap me. Kill me.
Look, he just fucked the shot. He's insane.
Oh my goodness. Wait, Buzz came in and actually flipped him. Oh my. But it looks as though the 2 golden armor gamers, well, 2 of the 3. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, Buzz, get out of there, buddy. That's not what you want. Oh no. Oh, but okay. All right, that's how that works, apparently. Okay, good to know. Even if you have a gold armor, if you pick up a purple armor thingamajiggy, that it will refill your gold armor. I actually was unaware of this, but we move. Let's go. We first. Oh no! Kill damage. That's not ideal whatsoever. Just takes a bajillion damage on the entry, just sitting on the outside, not able to do anything about it, unfortunately. And it looks as though Juan Yuan is going to be claiming his buff. That Mystic Might is going to be going over to him. And he got the other buff too, I believe. He got both. Okay. We're cooking. Juan Yuan's cooking this game, and Mike looks as though he might be simmering right now. He's going to go for the flag. This is a bad idea.
Yeah, it might be. 10 seconds in there. He's got 2 casts on this Lonnie orb. He can throw it up and stay within the radius. But those burns, you can't do anything about it. That's versus elimination. Look at this man. He just woke up and chose the side I am fall champion. With him at 8 eliminations, he's at 9 points so far. And there is only 4 of the targets. His capture the flag can be acquired for between TT5, HM for Rano. All is up in the board right now. The gears from Mike is now given to XY. This Tuna is going to be a saving grace for him, right? That 15 armor tick per heal. That's also going to be just working for him for free supplies that he doesn't have to invest if he takes a sort of direct HP damage. Everyone here is kind of cycling around this Moonbane, 80%er. It is going to be kind of interesting if the players take any sort of aggression against one another. The timer on the game completion is at around 100 seconds. I've seen this little aggression here. Now, armor reset is available for XY, right? We've seen it on the ground there. So if anything, if he gets bursted out, we're going to see TT5 as a result. One of the first players to start getting aggressed upon. HM being a result. The palm lighting from Rano here. And TT5 trying to get out of Kingdom Come.
That is... TT5 forced to pop the ultimate, trying to disengage, does find himself an armor swap, but he's directly above all of these plays. He's trying his very best, but it's not gonna be easy. The Moonbane also coming into play. The Rupture Gale Flame Breath is gonna do a little bit of chip damage. Juan Yuan is gonna be pulling the trigger on this ultimate, but not gonna be chasing TT5. Interesting. Oh, perhaps he wanted to, but thought it was the other dude. My bad. But the Moonbane. Oh no, Juan Yuan. Don't do it. Gets clipped by the Moonbane. TT5 in the corner over there, just barely avoiding those Moonbane hits. Same with the Rano. Oh my goodness, the Moonbane surf is going crazy right now. TT5 just somehow has managed to find a moment to heal up, get himself a bit of a reset, but considering that he picked up a white armor, it's not the best of resets, unfortunately, for him. HM constantly threatening this RMB focus attack, the vertical focus from the whip sword, ready to go, the clanking, all of it. Oh, wait a minute, HM just becomes the target all of a sudden. Now TT5 does try to fade in, claim that soul room for himself, but not able to do so, unfortunately. Goes for the release, the double charge, the Dragon Slayer. Oh my goodness, it's going crazy. Finds the parries, but Verse is going to be the one to pick up the kill. He's got...
Hey, don't say it, don't say it. Because you know what's crazy about this? He's only 2 eliminations away from being tied out. I'm looking at this from the perspective. The Lonnie don't chase him down, but Verse is so healthy right now. It's not even funny. I'm looking at this, right? Look at the ultimate cast to deny the goalie stance damage. He's going to have this to come through. It's going to be 1 to the X. He insta goalie stance to teleportation to drop in. He's going to get a heal off here. This is going to give him to Arano. XY has a target to choose, and he's going after Arano. It makes sense, right? But an XY is like, I'm not going to play this temperamental game. You still got your ultimate back up online. I'm going to cannon shot you out. I'm going to chip you down. And for Arano to get on the high ground, he is back up to the face where Verse is, and Verse and XY both have gold armors. It's only making sense here, Duncan. Arano's the weakest link.
Oh, absolutely. Optimal target selection. We focus down the guy who's got no HP and less armor. But wait a minute, might bite them in the behind. Arano getting them. They're fighting. He sends the double charge into the one charge, just catches him, cooks him. He's gone down. Box has finally been slowed down, ladies and gentlemen. 10 kills, no more. Juan Yuan now up against Arano. Arano 1, Juan Yuan on 2. Arano trying to take this game for himself. Juan Yuan is going to have a bit of an advantage here, a little bit more time on that ultimate. A couple more orbs to throw around. So Arano does manage to make it over to the old Spirit Well, claiming that gold armor, refreshing it for himself. Juan Yuan armoring through the ball with his own, going for that focus release, forcing out that combo breaker, dashing once more, has ball once again. Needs to use it now, though. Wait a sec. Okay. He does find it, but the terrain, not like this. That's not what you want. Arano is going to be able to avoid that damage, and now we're back to a bit more of a calm state. Just combo breakers on the board. Juan Yuan gets cooked. Lifted once. The double tap dodge does roll over, but the terrain. And Arano, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be able to claim that first place finish for game number 1. He's going to be the MVP, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, Verse, my man, out of sight, out of mind. That's why it came down to it. 10 eliminations. You saw how many kill steals he went after, right? With the flying knives was his primary weapon of choice. We're gonna look at the stat sheet. Giving out towards Versto, representing Team WBG. Arano getting first place, getting the multiplier. As for XY, kind of making it work out here. It's kind of rough out seeing how that fight just really ended up and against versus favor. I mean, he took a full parry attack, right? And that was because of his ambition for a 2.0, thinking parry wasn't going to happen from Arano. Then all of a sudden it happened, and everything switched on towards his head. However, having that being said, all you need is 19 points to get MVP. He's right now at 11.5. Only 7.5 points away. Whole lobby's, giving him some congratulations there in person, IRL, offline. And then it comes down to him, right? Quite honestly, that dark horse from this past season, and it looks like this is going to be the result of that after winning spring season past year.
A spicy one from Mr. Verse. A spicy one, to say the least. But here's the thing, right? He may have popped off. He cooked. That was just incredible. Astronomical game to start the day on. But that being said, we've seen this happen before. It happens plenty. You start off really strong, you have a really, really good game, and then you're not able to carry that forwards. It just happens. Mentality gets to you. You're I gotta do this. I got this, and then it gets to you. Or it's all about momentum, and you're feeling yourself, and you just absolutely crush it. Regardless, we're going to be doing this once again, ladies and gentlemen. You know the drill. Answer 4 treasures. If you want to get your hands on a special gift box, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, how many kills did WBG Verse get in game number 1? Was it A, 9, B, 10, C, 11, or D, 12? Make sure to get your answer in the chat if you want to have a chance at winning a special gift. And one lucky winner, one of those who answer correctly, will be chosen. They will be added and whispered in the chat so they can claim their prize. But back to NARAKA. That was a big game.
That was a big game, man.
To start the day.
Dude, the mass Lonnies is one thing, right? But in having a gap like this, where Versus at 10 eliminations, there's the answer. 11.5 points, 5.4 for Arano in second, 4.5 for TT25 in third, and then XY ended up with 4 eliminations. 3 points was given out toward, or 4 points to say. 3 points for Mike. HM's at 2, 1.5 points for both Wufong and Chen. The Chuz with 1 point, 0.5 for Spider. Edward and MCF not earning any points. Now Spider did die to Yang depletion off the mark between between the first and the second Rami Yang, dying when the second Rami Yang was in effect. And then seeing how the selection we saw off drop, the aggression side of Imperial Camp was kind of embedded. Then we saw everything coming out of the results of the Arcadia contention, right? GG Chen able to come out there and was stacked out of his mind. Let's take some clips and highlights. So let's get some replays brought to you by China Unicom from this floating podium fight between Verse, MCF, and HM, or the kill steal with the whip sword, which is too good to be true.
Beautiful for Verse, able to navigate this just impeccably. It was a tough fought fight between the three of them, and Verse just being able to claim all of those kills is just insane. Very, very nicely done. And then here, I believe we didn't actually get to see this on screen, but Verse claiming victory in this realm of Yang, as I do believe that Edward had Yang depletion, I remember. See, he just kept the ball rolling. He just kept on pushing, kept on getting more and more eliminations. The dodge, light work, and there you have it, claiming that kill. And then the next clip is Verse, of course, and getting his 8th kill. What is happening? I bet when Mike had a smile on his face, he was happy. But I bet after he saw, when he went into spectator and saw how many kills Verse had, I'm sure he was just like, this is not good.
Yeah, it's the post replay, right? You're looking at it today. That's why we letting this guy win? It's like, well, everyone's Lonnie. How are we gonna know? Now for Arano here at this final moment, catching the up raw uppercut into that, getting XY out of there, getting himself that multiplier, but the MVP going to Verse ultimately. And I think for Mike too was the fact that he was in a really, incomprehensible spot. For a lot of players, it's very dangerous for him to be in a spot where everyone can contest around. And being the center of the Spear Wheel is no less the exception. Everyone's making sure that you have no value there if you had invested your ultimate early or any skills and getting caught out. Now, I guess we can kind of talk about a little bit more about those stat lines, since Verse gets himself out representing WBG as the first MVP for today, obviously on the Lonnie, no questions asked, and getting himself out here with the money. Remember, MVPs today, they get money. Money on the table right now, and the queue goes up higher and higher over the course of the day.
Absolutely, you want to be getting those MVPs. I mean, you know, maybe you don't end up winning overall today. Maybe you don't end up coming out on the very top. You know, but if you manage to get some MVPs, you are going to be taking home a bag regardless. You know, it's definitely what you want to be aiming for. But hey, Verse, flying knives, cooking, 8,000 damage, 5,000 with the spear, only a little bit with the cannon. It did not have the Rupture Gale Flame Breath or anything like that, but he did have you know, triple damage reduction, double health, one attack, solid setup for himself, pretty tanky. He had Assault Smold, a little bit of fire damage would have come in handy later on for sure. But regardless, WBG game number 1, Verse with 10 eliminations. I don't think we've seen as good a start to a day for a very long time. You know, I don't think we have. I don't think that's ever happened, that we've had as good a start. 10 kills? You know, that's insane. That's he could end the day pretty quickly if he keeps this momentum up.
You know, it's crazy too, because I'm thinking about this from the WAC from last week, right? When we saw DG Chen. He got match point within 2 rounds. And the threshold for match point is 19. It's a lot lower. There's no proposed points that you're taking alongside of it. So for Verse to come through here at 11.5 points, if I'm not mistaken, he needs only 7.5 to make it out here to MVP for match point. Keep in mind, though, the face selection is going to be slightly skewed out here, where it's going to be whatever face he's in. We are going to see those character picks come out now. It's just regardless of that, we've seen everything coming down towards his value. He almost had a little bit of a hiccup, right? That first Roman Yang loss really set him down for a bit. Then Wu Fong, being his approach in his fight over outside of Imperium, was kind of that make or break moment. Wu Fong taking the aggression, disengaging, both of them doing phenomenal in both regards. Then Wu Fong comes right back in here, seeing about a chance to re-engage. However, Verse was nowhere in sight, takes the out of line of sight, and just threw him in some mix-up that they were just at one point, like the blue focuses comes out, and then Verse took any advantage he could off of chip damage, knowing he had a combo breaker available the entire time. Just eliminated Wu Fong out, coming back and then striking throughout the next couple eliminations into those endgame circles for those endgame fights. Now, obviously, the Spirit Well from the last in the Yang depletions, or the Yang Spirit Well as well. XY had a great non-stance there, right? When he got the buff for the Mystic Might, as well as getting the Yang Essence, or rather denying it for everyone else, of inflicting Yang depletion, creating that timer. Usually if it's a delay pickup for that Yang Spear Well, everyone could be okay until the final fights, because those final fights are going to have to happen regardless. It's just whether or not they want to take the time out, you know, of locating and getting the gear that is coming alongside of that, which is a gold armor, if you don't have it already, a refresh. On top of that, any weapon or jade that really comes out of it alongside the toe. I didn't see any sort of kind of main usage there, except for the shadow clips at that last final fight between him and Arano, and yet still having to use it in his book, in his pocket, just in case he need to utilize that gold focus.
Yeah, the tome, the book, the Red Book of Doom. Yeah, the tomes do have a very big impact on those endgame situations, but surprisingly, we didn't see it all that much. Regardless, though, it is surprising that we didn't get, you know, the buff, you know, the buff captor, the one who got both of the buffs, being Zhuan, being able to, you know, fully dominate in those end zone. I mean, it could have been him. It's just that Verse was able to come in, slide in, and take those eliminations away from everyone else. You know, he got so many in that end zone, or approaching the end zone, by just sitting on the outside with the flying knives and getting those one charge, the double charge. It's insane. It's insane. The stars did somewhat align. Regardless, he obviously played impeccably well in game 1, but he was rather fortunate. There were certain timings where it was just, you know, it came down to, you know, it was somewhat of a 50-50 because multiple focus attacks going in the same direction, the fire damage from somebody's Rupture Gale Flame Breath, whatever it might have been. But he did have an awesome game for himself. Now, let's see if he's able to replicate it in game number 2. But Now that we've gotten past that mirror match, ladies and gentlemen, no more Lani for the rest of the day. Oh, lovely. No Lanis. Oh, I love it. Not a fan of Lani, if you couldn't tell, you know. No. She's just so good. She's still not nerfed, man. She's still good. She didn't get this patch, bro. Like, please, man. Come on. Like, she's mirror match every week for a reason. She's no. Okay, it's enough molding from me. Enough. Usa, indeed. But I'm curious to see what our first pick is going to be, because it can't be Lani, right? So it's probably going to be one of a few characters. It's going to be, you know, Syra, Shiol, Liam. It's going to be between those three. And I reckon, depending on the map, you know, certain maps, you know, for example, Morris and Padoria, they have more, you know, signs and fire cages that you can yeet people into with the Liam ball. So it's, you know, a little bit better. And since we're going into Holoroth, I highly doubt we're going to be getting a Liam first pick. Probably going to be something more along the lines of Syra, I would imagine, as Shiol is alright, but she does struggle in multi-way to some extent. With Holoroth being such, you know, having lots of open, spacious areas, might not be the best to go for the Shiol. So perhaps Syra coming out first, then maybe Liam. We'll see. Regardless, what do you think? What do you reckon's coming out first?
Akos. No questions asked.
You think?
No questions asked.
First pick?
Game
nah,
one.
dude,
Base pick.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Base pick 1.
That's crazy.
Syra, Akos, Kylan, Shiol, bro. I'm calling you, bro. Because, you know,
That's
this
crazy.
is where they come down. If they get into the
I
latter
mean, Akos is really solid, for sure, but for him to be picked first, it would be nuts.
Yeah, I know. No, but the thing is right, the news, the buffs that happened over this past patch, at least not the one recently, right? Not the one on the 23rd, but the one for the patch that we're playing on October 10th, the new season. Everything keeping in mind is that the players can utilize the strengths of certain characters off rip to take the advantage. This is the no better time than now, right? It's like we're looking at this from a perspective that they've been playing on the current patch, and for the Nbpl, this is the first time this patch is being played out for, you know, showcase. And for Akos as being a first round pick, I mean, it may not happen in the first 2 picks, but he definitely has to be top 6 now, right? Yodohime still as strong as ever. She has an opportunity to be showcased out. Double pick for Yodohime would also be an opportunity to take advantage of, right? If you know that you have your first options to be available, and you don't want to play Liam because Liam can, you know, Liam doesn't really work well in your playstyle, or if you don't want to have that Syra to be back-ended, you could bring out a double pick on those from those phases 4 through 6, like something that can practically be guaranteed if you start performing out like tremendously, to then bring it back later on, because you're going to be thrown to the bottom of the pick ban pools. No matter what, whenever you reach that match point status, you'll be left alone. Those top 4 picks, we are now going to have to see what the players determine who is priority, because for now, it hasn't been solidified yet, Duncan. At least not after this patch. Now, for the first time in round 2, we can see that. And Edward, I'm hoping to see how he kind of performs out here. Hoping to see if he, you know, from last time we had him in this close of a reign, you know, he is on struggle bus duty, but he is going to be coming through here. Here's a pick: Syra, guaranteed. Arano, still deciding here. Kylan, there it is. I called the Kylan, bro.
Wow.
I called it. But now for T225 and for XY, this is going to be where that guesstimation comes out, man, because anything is coming up. Shiol is guaranteed there for sure. Too strong. Even with the V2 change, I doubt we're going to see it, but it could be a surprise. V1 is still going to be the more oppressive opportunity for that. And there's Yakos.
Yeah.
Put me on the board, bro. Put me on the board.
I mean, Akos for sure. Like, the thing is, I completely agree with you. Akos is absurdly good after the patch, and for whatever reason, no one knows. He's just, you know, he's sleeper broken right now, and everybody just like they knew he got changed. They're like, yeah, I don't want to play Akos. You know, they're trolling because Akos is crazy good right now. He's absurdly good, in my opinion. I played it a little bit, but I haven't figured out the best ways to truly utilize him just yet, because one thing I wasn't too sure about, which I did end up figuring out, which was what gold focus state he has when he's in that gold pounce. You know, when he hits the floor, then charges the pounce, what gold focus state that is. And it's weapon gold focus. It's not ability gold focus. If it had been ability gold focus, that would have been absurd. But it is weapon gold focus, thankfully for all of us at home. But another interesting thing, the Chuz, following in T225's footsteps, going for Enol in 9th pick. I mean, a lot has been picked already, but Enol, it's an interesting one, to say the least. We did see the Liam coming out from Mike in that 5th phase, somewhat to be expected. And we're seeing the Valda from Spider, Edward going for the Farrier, now Montenfong, MTF. Gonna be a Matari or a Tessa, I reckon. Yep, there you go.
Good man. Prediction. You know what's crazy to me? The fact that we're seeing this Farrier Shen be picked up, because this is nerfed Farrier Shen, by the way. So, you know, I was talking about it. Yeah, because the thing is, in solos, right? Like 2 or 3 blue focuses, and then her mech deforms. It's gonna be rough. At least for him to kind of work it out, where the repair is gonna take longer, and he's getting less back. For him in solos, that's kind of a situation. That's why I see the Enor, and I'm like, I agree. Right? Enor 1 also got buffed out in this patch, rather doing a little bit more damage, a little bit more catches here and there. But of course, taking Enor 1 in the footsteps, like you said, T25, bringing it out in the Nbpl for the first time, and then everyone like Frostbite, for instance, was taking a chance and utilizing that character and that hero. Now Enor is, you know, in this patch as well, he can start hitting people to no avail, to no issues, right? Because he's a transformer at that stage. But it's also the fact that he can just start moving, you know, in an omnidirectional type of format. That jump RMB, the jump vertical, where he starts to glide towards somebody, that really does numbers, especially if you can connect off of that V1 variation with the Voltaic Spear, and then start chain lightning. And if it's a group fight, if everyone's around each other, like for Spear Wells, for instance, he gets a chance of throwing out that spear, he starts doing sheer damage across the board because everybody.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I completely agree. It was buffed unnecessarily. Let's just say that, because to be honest with you, he was fine before they gave him better stuff. Now he's just so obnoxious. I think all of you can agree. You felt the oppression. It is absurdly good at the moment. Absurdly good. But we shall see whether or not the Chuz is going to be able to do much with it, because one of its weaknesses is that if you're in situations where you need a bloom, for example, you've lost Yang or you have Yang depletion, you need to get a bloom, and you're in a multi-way fight and you kill somebody while you're in your ultimate, you're never going to deform and grab that bloom in time. It's never going to happen. If anybody is even remotely close by, you're not getting it, which is one of his downfalls. He doesn't do horrendously in the multi-way fight, but it's just that, like, he can't, you know, close things out. He can't, like, he can't be hesitant to use his ultimate, first of all, because if he's too low when he comes out of his ult, he's cooked. So he needs to use his ult aggressively, and he needs to not have to get the bloom to survive afterwards, because he can be an absolute terror. He can wreak havoc on a multi-way fight if he's not in danger of dying as soon as he comes out of his ultimate. But we shall see. Moving forward, we've got the drop locations, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a bit of a split. We've got 3 down in the south on Salvation Podium, ASC, OA, and Buda all going for that Salvation Podium, and then we've got everyone else in the lobby up in the north.
You know, I'm thinking about these consolidated fights at the Salvation Podium, but I'm also looking at the fact that Spider and Mike are right next door to one another. Kind of seeing how that Liam pick is in, since he's in Ice Cones, you know, it's all about that rage, but there's no Fireflies, right? Not in this rotation. So this map for Hollow Rock, it's all about those on-stop fights. Bro, I'm looking at the fact, though, that when we look at GG Chen inside of Yushan Ruins, he's going to make a break into the room. He's going to try to make it to get to that rage cage. Otherwise, we're starting off at Ice Shard Lake versus taking out the Syra, who has 5.5, 5.4 average points on that pick pool. So we're going to have to see how he kind of operates, because his F2 Matari was not on his choice pick here. He's seen how MTF is able to utilize this and hoping to see if he can try to get an armor off of one of these Tros, if he can try to swap out, but he gets caught by the Scare Rush. LMB throws out the stanchion, kicks away, full checks the RMB, gets a clink off, and not even a chance of finding any armors off of these Tros and getting him in an unfortunate circumstance with that soul break confirmed from MTF.
Nice. Thank you from Fong. Actually, beautifully done by him. Able to just read him like a book. He finds a huge opportunity right off the rib, getting that uppercut, even though the combo breaker did get utilized. Mike now in a fight versus Spider. Valda versus Liam. And Mike, unfortunately, he loses. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's all right. It's all right. Spider, I was going to say, because Spider was able to start healing first. He had that heal tempo. He was going to be able to head back on into that fight, re-engage sooner. But Spider gets turned around, and Mike is able to... What in... Whoa! First of all, John, what was that illegal combo I just saw? RB, LMB, LMB, uppercut, illegal. Oh my goodness. But the chance coming in, able to get that last hit onto Edward. And into the thorny roller, it comes down, and he gets the kill, and then immediately popping that ultimate, pulling the trigger right here. The Chuz wastes no time, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting in there. Good lord, Juan is having a very fun and interactive experience at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Chuz!
Yeah, buddy.
The Chuz. Yeah, buddy. The Thunderlord is here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a baby, but here we go. Back up to the north serve. Spider, Arano, and Mike fighting it out. And Mike seems as though he's in a pretty decent spot, especially considering he's got Advanced Heal in the back pocket.
He's been doing good. I think, I'm not sure what Jade he's got. Could be potentially Salt Smolder. Yeah. Hoping to see if he's kind of going to catch a stagger off of this. Oh my god, the parry is good, though. Burn out the combo breaker for the Kylan, but all he needs to do now is swap it to the dagger. Very nice. Trying to look for a horizontal if you can catch one blue focus charge. Looking to see about this ultimate cast, though. It's going to be a make or break. Parries are good. We're seeing that chance on the slash from the immediate from Kylan. This is V1 variation, though, so the catch is going to have to be immaculate. Looking for the one hit. Not going to be given to Arano. He hasn't burned the Keelan guard just yet. 2 more slashes, and then he's going to be forced to do so, unless Mike goes ahead and says otherwise. He's going to force it out for this. Maybe in the case right now, if whether or not one elimination goes to the Spider's way or from Mike, the cannon traps are out, and we still only have 2 more slashes to confirm this. There's a kill, and that's going to be Mike's. And now it's up to him and Spider with a Forbidden Seal right next door.
Quick slap we see there. Just Mike is to be able to avoid that Valda spear. Trying to, I think he's edging closer to this Forbidden Seal to see if he could maybe go for it. But no, instead, he gets the lift. He's going for the combo. Oh, wait, no, he screws it up. Oh, no. Okay, it's all right. Not too bad. Through the ball. Boom. The step with the Saiyan Fang out of nowhere. Mike, he does not care. Spider does get clipped by it. Not the full damage, but Mike is going to be able to chase him down the jump, and MB gets half charged into the next one. Does not care. Has combo break available. Leveraging that utility. Beautifully done by Mike. Has 2 kills under his belt now, and he's looking to start this game off strong. Now heading on over to almost. That would have been nuts. That would have been insane if he'd hit that. But taking a look at the scoreboard. Oh, wait a minute. No, we don't. We're not taking a look at the scoreboard. We're taking a look at this fight between HM and Wufong. HM does get hit by that ginormous smash, giving Wufong the heal that he wanted, the heal that he needed. The ultimate does expire for both of these players. Grapple through the wall. Not able to keep that chase down up as much as fast as he'd like to. Wufong is gonna still. Oh, the whiff, the fumble coming out from HM there. He crouched LMBs by accident. I mean, surely it was by accident. There's no way he did that on purpose. Wufong to be able to keep up the chase. The soft true, beautifully done.
Oh my god! No way! No way!
Please no! Please no!
He's gonna jump LMB this, right? LMB uppercut's good. LMB, okay, finally. I was about to say, I was gonna go ballistic too. I was looking at that, I was like, okay, LMB, do we just do a drop R&B? We're hitting with the Brandora, man. Classic. I know it's gonna be up. I know this is coming out for Wufong though, that purple armor swap, because he's not done. Chadden just got his 2nd elimination just a moment ago. Seeing how he's on Justina, you can see Wufong is heading on out to the Snow Lotus village. It's just that Chen is already right there next to him once he heard all the commotion. I think one thing that gives Chen a little bit more of an advantage here is that whip sword, especially on Justina, and the downhill terrain. You see how Wufong just spaced out the moment he had an opportunity to do it. As for Mike, having a velocity untold, having that Saiyan Fan, we saw he also has that advanced heal. But practically getting into this next fight, it's going to be up to the Ren Yang. It's going to be up to that portal. I know for a fact right now for Chuz getting that Salvation Podium, though, 2 nunnies, 1 gold rarity, and a purple staff. We'll have that swap on standby. He decides to get the LMB uppercut. Then again, his nunnies are going to be more powerful than anything. Verse, though, in this position, he gets his hit off of this 2-1. Nope, not going to be the case. The F2 recast comes out. Tap dodges are good. And it's up to whether or not we can see Chuz kind of contest this Ren Yang pass. This isn't going to be in his hands, so it's going to be the verse on that Syra, blue armor, purple Hong sword. And Chuz has to back away. Takes himself to the 2nd Ren Yang portal nearby. where Spider is actually kind of approaching onto the north side. And as for Spider, right, he's looting this up as fast as he can. And as for what he's got on the reset route, blue armor, blue weapons. So far, so good. Rather than right now, it's up to seeing about this within the realm fights, man. I need to know who's going to go up against who, because these next moments can determine out for this results. Verse has no eliminations. He's not in any sort of position right now to have points in the game so far. But as for Mike, as for Chen, going to be coming down to him as well as Shang to have 2 eliminations to take this fight with the Romy Yang. No questions asked with the gear. And for Verse to hard confirm this Yang portal while Mike peers off in the Misty Forest.
Does indeed. Snow all around him. It's like he's in Alaska right now. It's just very nice and pleasant. I've always liked the look of this area, but oh my god, is it impossible to catch people here. It's just ridiculous. You know, you break line of sight for half a second and they're gone. Also, another thing I spotted out just then. Focus slide on Mike. Is it actually going to get used? Or are we just memeing? I think maybe it's just a meme. Maybe he shows it off in the Yang and then doesn't use it for the entire Yang. I don't know. Regardless, we do see Chen and Spider, you know, with trading blows. You're like, guys, my loot, my box. Doesn't matter. Chen did already have that purple armor, so it wasn't that deep. You know, Spider is going to be able to fade in, grab it, and then immediately leave. But we're going to be going into the Realm of Yang once again, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Realm of Yang of this game, number 2. Grand Finals, Nbpl solos. Beautiful! Oh, hit him with toe! The slide uppercut out of nowhere. But he turns it back around. Combo breakers are out, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for a ride around. Oh, no. Okay, no, he's not going for a ride. He's going for the tried and true, the simple. Not going for too much sauce just here. Arana. Oh. Does get clipped by the Scale Rush. Going to be popping that ultimate now. Who's coming out on top of this one? Verse. This is not old Syra. She's not going to be able to heal herself continuously with the orbs. Only has 2 orbs ready to go. Going to try and catch one. Does find it. Arano does get dazzled fabulously. One orb is going to get used to heal himself, actually. Verse committing one. The last one. Not very much time left. Nice pistol shots coming through from Verse on the drop down. Looks as though we're back to a very even situation right here. Verse playing these pillars beautifully. Nice catch there. Nice prediction there from Arano getting that R&B, but unfortunately the micro jump to cancel. Verse was not going to be. Oh, it's not going to be put into a combo. But okay. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, this was majestic. This was beautiful. It was a beautiful Yang. Both of them deserve the win there, but Verse is going to be coming out on top. But moving over to the other Realm, we get a timeout between Wufong and Edward, unfortunately. 2 evenly matched, not able to close it out, and now we're back to the overland, the overworld, and T25 going head-to-head with Chen in the store.
Yeah, taking a look and seeing how he has only 2 grapples. He's going to invest the ultimate for the imprint. Try to seize the confirm for the freeze. Can't. The terrain is to grief. He tried to slide it down, but it wouldn't go down the stairwell. So up to Chen to get this last freeze, make it count. R&B is the only optimal option here. Jump LMB comes out, jump LMB, and hoping to see by the 3rd one. The whip sword doesn't get parried on the cross end, but I think this is up to Chen right now, right? He's got an ultimate he can cancel to get the combo breaker. And now armor swap. T25 is dead to zone, take damage anyhow. Chen gets his elimination. He's up to 3. And now putting himself on a gold spree. He's also having 2 Jades of gold rarity. We have to see. I know he had a Sap Jade. I saw that one to be in his hands. I think as well he had a Thunder Portal, which is going to be the Pulse Sword Jade for him to kind of utilize. As for Cheng, it's now outside the Realm Yang. He got Vermilions. He's at 3 eliminations. Okay, gold nutties is something he already had beforehand, so whatever other gold weapon he is able to acquire, it's at that realm. We're taking a look at this replay, right? Jail's HM versus KC. This is Akos versus the Tumulch. Additionally, Mulch usually that counter outs against the Akos. So you can see this new format though coming in here. There's a Pounce looking for the Scare Rush. Nah, F2. Okay, he went for the lunge 1, and now it's coming up to XY. He's gonna Scare Rush around and get the Pounce on the 2nd end, and hoping to see if I jump LMB off the flight of path of the Tumult. It's not gonna happen. He has the F2 roar. The ultimate comes out, and XY makes a bad dash on the edge. 1-2's the 3-piece. It kind of counters it up with the Scare Rush in the sky. F2 mid-air, catches up the Terror, and that should be it for the extension. Look at this, 1, 2, 3-piece. Gets to jump R&B afterwards, confirms what's the wake-up call. Jump LMB, love to see it. And then another fight outside of this is current times. This is XY up against Verse, Syra ultimate invested second, but with the Yaka ultimate being invested first for XY here. We're looking at those dazzle orbs. Doesn't hit it. He looks to avoid. And for XY, this is not his fight. This is not something he can take for now. The ultimate for Syra is about to end here. He gets caught in the dazzle. We need to look at this extension uppercut. We have all this terrain. Look at this. RMBs into the blue focus. 1 HP and the pistol shot kill 2 for Verse.
Beautifully done by Verse there. That was a very unfortunate dazzle on our ACOS there on Juan Yuan. Unfortunately, he does go for the scale rush, but the AoE does clip him there and he does get stunned into the terrain combo. Very nicely done by Verse. Woo! It's a spicy one. Verse is on 2. He's on 2 already. This could be big for him. If he gets an enormous game, might be a short day, sir. Might be a short day, but we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Hey, we know we. Yeah, we good. But hey, regardless, we got Mike here up against Chuz, the Chuzler, going for the combo. Does get the double fan, but the ult's coming out. Oh no! Where we go? Mike, he's got 40 seconds and counting on that Yang depletion. Mike not looking very happy at the moment. Tries to use the ball to stagger, but because he's in that animation, he does not get it. Unfortunately, Mike is going to be... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You can't dodge a Transformer who can teleport, bro. You can't dodge a Transformer who can teleport. And it's so rough, too, because that was a max range spear. Okay. I gotta see the reaction. You know that replay's gonna come out. I want to see it too. I want to see Mike slam on his desk. Holy moly! Oh, what just happened?
Chaz,
Jesus. Bro. Anyway, we move. Wufong. Oh, he got the extension. Oh. Wufong on that thing. I think it may have been slightly to do with the terrain. There was a slight downhill, but beautifully done. Gets the 2-1-1 extension after the grapple bump into the re-uppercut. Beautifully done by Wufong there. Able to cleanse that Yang depletion. And he desperately needed to, as there was around 30 seconds left on the clock. But we're going into the next realm of Yang. Served up the Chuz up against Spider. He's going to be able to take down the other Titan.
Dude, that was a close catch. I'm thinking about this from Spider's point of view, right? He's looking at, okay, the F2 is already going to come out here. There it is, catching onto RMBs. The velocity untold, we saw that from earlier. You know who had it, Mike. And now it's going to be in his hands, having golden unnies. He's going to be so stacked. RMB is a catch off here. For Spider, it's all about those pistol shots, chip damage against his own. They're going to go for an honorable reset. I love Chaz is not looking for an honorable reset. He's going to go ahead, get in the aggression. F2 should be back up here for him in a moment, seeing how he's been holding on for this. 1-2s. Now the Voldo ultimate comes out. There it is. Having the connection. Those are going to be coming to the Voldo Sphere, the energy thrown up, and he's using the ultimate to counter out. He's going to have an ultimate lasting longer than her shield will go through. It's just whether or not he's going to utilize the Thunder Mark to kind of mitigate this out. There's the first spear throw. Having to see the second one, I should see. One left. And he's not going to get a chance. There it is. That Thunder Mark I was talking about. There's the impact. The impact. One jump LMB is all we need. Oh, look at the delay on wake up. He knows he's down anyhow. Yo, it's that blonde buff, bro. What can you do? He's on top of this game. He's Thunderlord. His hair is practically color the Chuz. I know this is going to be the soul smash. He's got another chance here. 5 eliminations in a 1 game. Incredible.
The Chuzler, ladies and gentlemen. He does not stop for anyone. Oh, okay. There was the bloom sitting right there on the portal. Choose up, went past it, and then wait. Unfortunately,
Ooh, we missed it.
Okay. It's just his palms are sweaty, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, Spider, it does whiff that shot, but it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. We're okay. We're okay. He would have been able to heal it anyway. He's got the white tigers. It's not that big deal. It's okay. Spider does manage to break away, trying to disengage. Does go for a heal. Does get hit by that F2. A little bit of damage. Not going to be able to enjoy that topped off armor that he managed to get to. But it looks as though the Chuz is not interested. Spider with the forethought to go straight to Plumed. You know, if you're in a situation where you're going to have to run away, and you know you're going to have to run away, get to Plumed Castle, ladies and gentlemen, because it's one of the best places in the game on any map to kite away. So many nooks and crannies, so many avenues of escape, and it just becomes very, very difficult. So we see Chuz not even bother. Not worth the trouble. But now heading over to a quick replay of the Realm of Yang, we've got Verse and Wufong going head-to-head.
Yeah, I'm seeing about this staff. Hoping to see about Wufong's getting caught to the R&B. That's going to be the burnout for the F2. He uses ultimate immediate, though. Crazily enough to try to burn out the Yodohime ultimate, which is going to work in his favor. He tap dodges the Gold Slash. Not really much of an issue. Tap dodges the second. Has 2 orbs left to go. The orb, 50-50 shot. He went one direction. And he's talking Harry Styles. You know, it's for the level 1 orbs. He's looking for this. Can't even get it. Hoping to see about 1 LMB after the wait. There it is. Let's get caught. There it is. The crouch LMB up. There it is again and again. DCast comes out. He bomb dashes into the LMB and he catches the LMB. He only needs his 1 HP to dream. Gets caught by the whip sword R&B, but I'm pretty sure for Verse, it's all about the whole game. Gets caught by another blue focus. Okay, a little bit concerned. Jump LMB comes out here. Don't throw it out. Yeah, he tap dodges his forward. He wants to catch 1 little stagger so he can go for the 1-2s. There he goes. No parries there. Unfortunate. Again in the case. They're fighting no parries there, but the LB off of the jump, that's going to be versus elimination. He's at 3. White Sacker's prowess for another minute or so. He's got himself that Thunder Portal as mentioned. He's got the Shaolin Staff and the Cab Bloom, as well as having himself out here for the Overlord. Now, for the right now, Fan right now is going to be his Unseen Current. My bad, not Thunder Portal. He's going to have the Unseen Current Jade to be on there for the Fan. So he's going to be going
ridiculous shade.
Yo, if he gets everything and everything, it's going to be like a lottery ticket, man. He's going
to be uncatchable here. He's going to be uncatchable. No one's catching. No one's catching Unseen Current. On Verse. Not happening. He's not getting caught here.
Chasing. He's lurking, bro.
Okay, can we find the kill? Can we find Wufong? The rematch? Wufong doing a little questing? Not sure. I thought I heard a little money sound there. The coins. I don't know what noise that is. Regardless, Verse not going to be able to find him.
You heard the coins
too, bounty
right?
on someone else.
I'm not.
I heard coins. Yeah.
Wait.
I swear I heard coins. You hear them again?
It too. Yeah, hear them again.
Wait.
Ching,
what is
ching, ching. Money on the table? Pick them up.
Wait, who's got money? Wait. Is this money over time?
You think someone had that too, right? I'm thinking about that too. I was literally contemplating, like, are we talking Dark Tide coins over time? No, because he just picked some up right now. So it's not Wufong.
No, it's not Wufong. But does Verse have it?
I didn't see his money go up. It was 10 seconds. Okay, maybe I just missed it, right? 10 seconds up.
Okay, we'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on it for the next time we swap it. I heard it again. I'm going crazy.
We're going crazy. Crazy.
Contrasting to all of these players who are very calm and collected at the moment, no one's doing anything. Wufong does have Yang depletion still, so he's going to have to find some opportunity to cleanse this. And again, this is bothering me.
I hear it. Yo, listen, macro gameplay, man. I don't know what to say. They just got they had a
true. I mean, if they're running it, then yeah, big brain. I was thinking that it actually wouldn't be the worst thing to run, but it's I don't know. Because, to be honest with you, the other glyph setups are pretty OP. You know, they're pretty damn good. You know, you've got the red and then the purple, the refund stamina, and the fact is that if you were to want to run money, right, you'd have to put quite a few points into it for it to even be significant. Exactly. So, I'm swapped just as I had it.
Yes, I was counting it down. It was like 10 seconds. I'm running the clock. Where are we at?
I want to know. I want to know if he's got it, because if he's got it, then that's okay. It's interesting, but I don't know if it's the right move, to be honest. Regardless, we've got the Spirit Well popping up here, ladies and gentlemen. Spider, Wufong, and Verse all on the Spirit Well. And Spot is just like, oh my god, chill out, bro. What the? Wufong go crazy, just gets fully sending it with the ultimate immediately. He needs to, because he still has that Yang depletion. He's just fiending anyone he can, anyone in remotely close to him, but it looks as though it might be over, ladies and gentlemen, for Wufong. 2 kills. He's not going to be able to claim an elimination or claim a Soul Bloom. I wonder if he's going to go down to a player here, though. That's the question. Chen.
Yeah, big ups. That's Chen at 5 right now. Matching it up here with Chuz. Now, here's the thing, Chishang, look at him. He's unoperated on. No one's looking at him in this direction. He is going to get that. He's going to get the Yang Spirit Well. Now, one problem here that comes out of this is that he can just rush this down. I'm looking at this from MTF's side. To get himself up here, Spider almost gets teleported on by MTF there for the LMP. Why are we throwing the 1.0s? But then again, they have terrain advantage here. Spider's gonna be looking around, having to kind of kite in this direction. F2 from Atari. Oh, finding a line of sight that doesn't give him the opportunity of getting caught out, but he is still in the zone. And Chishang is already on that outskirts. Versto taking the capture to Spirit Well flag in 10 seconds, and he's gonna go. He's gonna clear that out. He's gonna be the only player to be able to, risk that out. So for anyone else, there it is. They will notice this is gonna be Syra. 4 Hertz should be the cleanse. But for Spider, finding MTF on the back end, look at Spider's armor. All the way maxed out here at Purple Rarity. Get a full reset in this exchange up against Matari. Now, looking at his ultimate gauge, not looking so hot. Chishang still has an ultimate on standby, so does Verse. Moonbane hitting Chen in the backline as a Justina, not what we'd like to see. He's gonna go for a menu heal in the face of danger. Everyone's around here, but he is kind of landlocked here for a moment. MTF still stuck in the zone, losing tick by tick, damage by damage. He get hit by a Moonbane. That Venn diagram is gonna start stacking up here. I can only tell in the assumption that it's gonna happen. Everyone is gonna be lurking around the tower because any players that kind of come out, they'll make sure and just hitting them for the last strike as a worst case scenario.
This is interesting. Okay. Not in danger just yet. Chen could have been bounced into oblivion by the Moonbane there, but thankfully for his sake he did not. The gods have smiled upon him this day. They have to start doing something relatively soon, ladies and gentlemen, because Yang Depletion's ticking down, and Chen and Spider both are afflicted. Spider very close to Chuzong. Not interested in running him down, I believe. Not just yet. Are we just going quietly into the night?
25 seconds? He doesn't even have an
I
ultimate.
think I feel like if you engage here, you're kind of trolling, no? Like, you needed to be doing this like 30 seconds ago.
And he has the Transformer next to him. He can't do anything about that. Yeah, he's going to have to walk
it's
away
over,
from
no? This is cooked.
Fight.
I think Spider's going to try and do a little bit of damage to each player just so that he can potentially get a kill.
Test your might. Can he hit Shen from there? No, he can't. He tries to. That's 2 players down. Boom, done. Look at the multiplier points. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Go quietly into the night.
0.5. Yeah, so here's the problem, right? So Verse, not a problem. He just needs first place with 4 kills, and he gets MVP. He'll end up getting himself up there. As for everyone else, it's going to be emotion. Because Chishang is probably the most stacked and most dangerous, right? As a Enor 1, he has a full reset tool. His HPJs are looking kind of spazzy too, and since he's on gold armor, he's going to be stacking up here or there. LME army catches MTF couldn't do nothing. There's no combo breaker on Matari, hello. But the crazy thing is whether or not he's going to get a chance in using Unseen Current. Kabaloom is already something he has on hand. He's got blue rarity, dual blades. Kind of throw that out. He's also got the dagger tome, so if he decides to kind of throw it out at gold focus, he'll be happy. Starfall, Fire Arrow, Target Lock, Shaolin Staff, Tuna. That's on MTF's hand. Having Tuna procking here passively for the next minute or so. It's all going to depend upon the chip damage that is going to be brought out by all 3 of these players against one another. He's going to try to go for a reset here, but my man looking kind of sus G in the distance. My man looking to try to go ahead and say, look, fear me. Test your might. I know this is a problem right now for them because they know how strong the Enor 1 is if they fought him before, but if I'm not mistaken, Duncan, none of these players have fought the Enor 1 prior, rather to kind of understand that he has V2 variation with that ultimate.
I mean, I feel like V2 is just it's the one you want in solos, at least in my opinion. I think because we saw the prowess of the teleport when he took down Mike. It does work. So I mean, V1, it can definitely work. Can be very, very solid. There's like combos you can do with it, etc. But it's V2 having that mobility is really, really solid. It's really useful in solos, in a solo environment. But here's the thing, right? I was thinking about it, and who needs to get who lobbied at the moment? Because Verse realistically doesn't wanna run at Chuz, because if he does, then even if he does well and actually gets him to use his ultimate, then he becomes a target, and then he will potentially have to use his own ultimate to try and stay alive. Not what you want. The same thing with Chuzong, vice versa. It works the same way. So it really does just come down to Fong for him to pick one of them and then hope for the best. But at the same time, he would face the same, potential backlash from either of those players' ultimates, which is less than ideal. So we're kind of in a standoff, a stalemate between these 3 players where none of them want to make the first move because they know that they'll face a lot of, aggression in return from whoever they focus. And they can't rely on the other player, looking to try and focus that other player down with them either. So it's really, really a really tough spot to be in at the moment. I think it's going to go down to the wire, I believe.
Yeah, you know, another thing too, everyone in this list on the roster, their F skills, they can all go airborne with it. See now, Chishang's using it offensively here. He tried to catch a wide swipe there, doesn't get any confirmation, so he's taking the time, chipping away his armor, getting that advanced skill procced up. Kind of working in his favor. He takes the aggression here, takes a little bit chip. He'll be able to get his armor back up in a couple of seconds. Seeing how it's going to be up to Verse though. How about a Blink? Not going to be going for any sort of parries here. We can't. Too risky. Having out here for a combo breaker to be invested now. Verse still has it available. As for Chishang, he's going to be looking for another F2. Look, launches into the zone. F1 burnout. Velocity, tap dodges, get caught by the dazzle. Uppercut's good. You can't do anything except for a grapple bump. LMB goes for a pitter patter into the zone. And now we're looking at this from the airborne aspect. The F2 gets casted out here. Chishang doesn't get caught by any sort of issues here. He still has the ultimate. All he needs to do is cast the ultimate at the right time. And now for the Matari to try to look for some sustain out is on V2 variation. She's going to look for the dash. She's trying to hit both targets. Starts sustaining up. And as for this, up to Chishang here, taking tick damage upon tick damage. MTF here is a healthy one. And we're finding that Nbpl is going to be good on MTF. First walks away. Last hit confirmations could be his if he can get this. The timeout is also going to be on the board. It is Chishang for MTF, but it's for Verse on the multiplier, getting it down.
Guys, this is not good.
Wait, 2 games?
I mean, it's good for Verse, but it's not good for anyone else at the moment because, oh my goodness, regardless, the Chuz, look at him, looking very Chuz-like at the moment. I don't know what that means, but you know, if you know, you know. The Chuz, the Chuz on.
I'm running through the numbers. Did he get 4 kills?
I know, he must have gotten a few, because for him to get MVP over Verse there, and Verse having gotten 3 in first place, you know, he must have gotten quite a few kills.
No, I'm thinking about Verse. Did he get? I don't think he got the last hit on MTF. I think it just came down to between Chishang and Wolves' MTF and just hit each other and zone take damage did the rest. I think. I think so. We'll see the scoreboard afterwards.
I mean, it must have been because, you know, if he had gotten that 4th kill, then he would have MVP.
Yeah.
But Chuzong coming over with the MVP means that he for sure must have gotten the kill onto Fong, and Fong got the kill on Chuzong. And we just see Verse coming away with the first place placement into the multiplier. So it's bound to be very close. He's bound to have, like it's going to be a very close scoreline between the two of them, but still. Thankfully, the Chuz is going to be coming away with that MVP, at least. Good for him, at the very least. As we said earlier, securing those MVPs, exactly what you want to do, because getting an MVP, just on its own, you got a bag. That's what you want.
Oh yeah.
We got that money. Plus, we got the stats, the bragging rights. I got MVP, buddy.
I got money in the bank now. What are you gonna do about that? Now the thing that comes out of this is, I'm thinking about the question. I know everyone's kind of working out. What's the question gonna be? Because if they throw us a curveball question, you just got to be paying attention, at least in that direction. It's kind of funny though, seeing how Rwanda comes out here as MVP. Low key want to see the question: which player chose Rwanda in game 2? A, WG, Mike, B, SR Spider, C, Bowdus Chishang, or D, YZGT225. Now this is for Twitch chat, YouTube chat gamers. You guys are out there, but it's for Twitch chat gamers. Make sure you guys spam it out, and the answers is Chishang. We were about to talk about him anyways. Now for Chishang, playing. I mean, you saw what happened there when he caught out the ranged targets. He was making sure that he got his One gameplay on site these past 2 weeks when we were offline. For him, and as well with those changes to him, the character itself, it's pretty strong right now in both the trios format, but what we're seeing here in solos is definitely the case. I kind of wanted to see what was going to be out of those last final moments, between the Matari, between the Syra, having which investment to come out, and then more importantly, where that One would have fit into that build. But coming through and using tick damage, right? He's taking direct damage from the zone and from players. So for him to kind of not take that multiplier, it was more so about him just making sure he can just get as much last tick hits as he can. But prior to that, getting Spear Wells being procced out, Spider and Chen, they couldn't find any aggression. They couldn't take any opportunity. Justina, right? One of the most premier options to start going aggro, can get she can have a flawless victory, and then all of a sudden she's on the limelight, and everyone knows that once she runs through her ultimate cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Chuzong with 6 kills. It wasn't as close as I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize he got 6. Well, that's good for him. 1.4 difference. Verse coming in second there with 6.6. Chen with 6.5. MTF with 3.5. Wufong with 3. Mike and Spider both on 2. Juanyuan on 1, Edward HM Arano on 0.5 each, and then 225 unfortunately with 0. No points on the board for that game. Not ideal, but it's only game 2, ladies and gentlemen. There's plenty more NARAKA left to be played. Well, let's take a look at the total standings just off the back of game 1 and 2. Edward, unfortunately, sat at the very, very bottom with 0.5. HM, Spider, MTF, Wufong, and T225 rounding out that bottom 6, with the most points being 4.5, shared by 7th and 8th. And then the top 6, Verse, 18.1. Enormous. Mike, Juanyuan, 5th and 6th, both on 5, Arano on 5.9, Chen on 8, and then Chuzong on 9. 8 points making up the majority of those points right there. His second game being 8. That's massive. Massive. Chen, solid. Arano, not the best game number 2. Had a decent game number 1. So, yeah, it's looking pretty decent for those in that top 6 right there. But here we are once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the highlights off the back of game number 2, brought to you by China Unicom, and it was MVP'd by Bowder Chuzong. We can see the Terror, the Thunder Lord, taking down the ACOS in just below Salvation Podium, and then absolutely crushing it in the Realm of Yang.
Yeah, seeing how XY was able to guarantee this LMB, it was all a moment's notice here for HM, right? His F was down, he had it used, jump LMB confirmed the kill, and Inverse get a phenomenal dazzle here and utilize the timing of the ending of the duration of his ultimate to confirm out this extension pistol shot to confirm the kill, and that's what Shishang. Elimination, right? The RB didn't catch neither this one, but he knew he had the range, he had the max throw, and he got the Nbpl due to the reset on the Thunder Mark. No reaction from Mike here, unfortunate. But for Shang taking his Romyang 2 fight, this is up against the odds, right? This is when Spider had to utilize that Ball ultimate first and foremost, and the catch, the delay wake up, he didn't get any sort of treason for that. He went ahead for it. And for Verse, it was really up to this dazzle, right? I was looking at this extension and seeing how he got a pitter patter off this. I was like, yo, no way, my man got caught. F2 came up just in time for Shang to mitigate it out. And as for Verse, he was trying to locate his target. About the Matari, you saw how he focused the Matari first. He was thinking, yo, this Norwanil didn't come out here at any point in time. For Verse, it's all about those staggers and the knockbacks while he's in ultimate status. Now, seeing how Chang was able to just jump LMB and jump RMB as much as he can, he just wanted to stay in the zone without taking this massive damage. He was able to get that last hit on the Nbpl, but the last pistol shot didn't confirm. It was that last LMB that is just coming through here. The staggers that Chang was just putting across Verse didn't give Verse that last hit confirmation he needed, giving him the MVP for this round.
I like this. This is new. We've got the little, yes, there you are. It's me. I'm the GOAT. I like that. I like that. Nice little clip, a little video. It's me, buddy. I'm the MVP. Good. The Thunder Lord. Good Lord, he does look cool. Insane. But very nice from Chuzong. F2 V2, almost 18,000 damage, and the majority of which, surprise, surprise, coming out from the ultimate, 10,490 damage from skills and ultimates, and only 3,500 from the nunchucks. So Enor's ult doing a lot, clearly doing a mountain of damage. It's I don't know if it's too strong. Like, it's, thing is, they so when he released, he was in a pretty decent spot. He was all right. A lot of people, including me, didn't think he was going to have that much potential in solos, as he's one of the very few characters that has no combo breaker whatsoever, not on his ultimates or on his F variations. So it's a little sussy to take that into solos, but it has potential because of the F2 cooldown being so low, and it having a really good threat, the gold focus, etc. we will see. We will have to continue talking about that later on, as we're going to be thrown over to a quick break before our third game of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to NBPL Grand Finals. And we are once again towards the end of the year, and we're going to be kicking off our third game of the day very soon. I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by Serve here. Serve, I still can't say your name properly. Regardless, it's been an exciting day so far. Game number one being dominated by Verse, getting 10 kills off the just off the rip, just starting off the day. You know, hit the ground running. You know, it's, yeah. And game number two, no MVP for Verse, unfortunately. He does get a solid game though, 6.6, I believe it was. But we do see Chuzong, the Juz, coming away with the MVP in game number two instead with 8. Now, we're getting closer. We're very close to MVP threshold already, and it's only game number 2. We're going to be going into game 3 very soon. Do you have any thoughts, any predictions for our upcoming game, Serve, or how the day is going to be playing out?
I think the interesting part is that Verse right now, he is our outlier, being at the head of the curve for everybody else for the placement points, at least the scoreboard. As for everyone from 2nd to, let's say, 6th place, it's within the 3-point threshold, you know, between 8 points as well as, or even to 9 points if I'm not mistaken, down to 5.5 or so. Having all those marks to be made, it's anyone's game to kind of have a pop-off game as a majority. But the fact that Verse is this close right now, it's also a blessing and a curse that he's not going into MVP status. And I'll tell you why. It's because we don't know how these rotations are going to be absolved. We just saw Kylan and we saw Akos into that first two phases to be chosen now, right? Between Syra and Shayo. So for him to kind of figure out what is going to be the motion for what's going to be available, to kind of take his strengths into the character, his Syra pick worked out phenomenally there. It's just whether or not he's going to be able to use a character of his choice that he would rather want to utilize. Like Liam's going to be a choice pick that no matter what in the first couple options there. Yorihime is going to be brought out. But when MVP status hits, he's going to the bottom. That means he is given no authority. Now, Tessa, Wu Chen, those are choice picks that we know are available for anyone in the bottom because they don't usually get picked out on the top. Now, even after this case, I doubt we might see a Tessa show up here today unless we get to that full extension. However, she did get changes, right? Her ultimate cast comes out for the Foxfire effect, if that even has any sort of mention to be made in solos, depending on the player's playstyles. And also for Wu Chen, right? The F skill will change up when he cast the V2 variation. Something that also got buffed in the recent patch, right? The one that dropped 2 days ago. It's just more so about whether the players find value for Wu Chen again in the systematic 8-round format to be used as a filler pick, or in the meanwhile, someone just to be able to use as their prime option.
I mean, I have to say, I think Wu Chen, especially after the patch that we just had, you know, he's definitely going to be showing his face in solos, I reckon, because they gave him so much. They gave him so much, and to be honest, it's been a long time coming. You know, a lot of you at home are thinking, "What are you on about, Donkey? Shut up, mate. This Wu Chen is absurd." And I know, I felt it too. You know, he dodged the ult, he gets more value. You know, I know, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, he wasn't and hasn't been the best of characters, at the very least in solos. And then in trios, you know, you want to use that V1 anyway. That teleport is so valuable in trios. But now that he's gotten that little bit extra, he's got a few more tools to work with, he's definitely going to be coming back in solos. I'm not sure if he'll go up to the S tier, most likely not, but he's definitely going to be a middle of the pack pick, at least in my opinion. Now, we talked about Akos already. Akos, with the changes, insanely good, very, very strong. It, like, one of the things that, like, one of the tools that he had beforehand was that he could just essentially continuously jump in your face over and over again and not really care, and just get you to use stamina. And it was just a staring contest. You know, who's gonna blink first? Are you gonna use your stamina, or am I gonna throw this out? Because he became essentially, you know, fully protected. But now it's even more oppressive with being able to hold that pounce, and then get the, if you overhold it, you get the big slash, the old V1 ult reactivation sort of, you know, instead of the grab on V2, you get that, you know, the triple slash thing. It's really, 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 really good. Now, I reckon moving into this next map, since it is Morris, I reckon we'll probably get Liam picked up in top 4 as opposed to being in the second, in that next 4. But I'm very surprised, I have to say, the Verse is picking Akos. I mean, man, I get it, because Akos is one of those pop-off picks to some extent. You know, Morris Isle, Akos, it's something that Mike has used time and time again in the past. Perhaps he's trying to replicate it, but there you have it. Verse gonna be locking it in, then Chuzong with the Syra, and then Chen with the Liam, as expected, in that top 4. I predicted it. It makes sense, because there's more fire cages, there's signposts, etc. to utilize with your ultimate. And it is Morris after all, you know, it's like a good mixture of not too many open space areas, got some, you know, urban areas, some buildings to use to kite around, etc., for those multi-way fight engagements. But Arano picking the Valder in 4th, I have to say, is quite a surprise to me.
Yeah, I got my eyes are squinting, man. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, well, in the first round, guys, I mean, it comes down to what's available later to kind of deny.
Yeah.
Bring it out for 5th phase pick, though, Mike and XY. Yorihime, right? Shayo, wow, I mean, she was still available, but Yorihime has to show up here eventually. I think that's like a notion.
I think this will be, I don't think this will be Yota. I'm not sure why, I just have a feeling it might not be. There we go.
Which one
you want, Smoke? You know?
I needed to see it. It's gonna happen eventually.
I mean, Yoto will get picked up in the next 2, I reckon. Probably. Surely.
I'm thinking. A number in my head. He's
I mean, it could be a Justina angle from Wu Feng instead. No.
Yeah.
It might not be picked here. Might not.
Wu Feng, you got a number on your docket. It's Justina. Nice.
Yeah, Justina. Okay. All right. So who have we got left? We've got Yoto, Feria, Wu Chen, potentially Tessa, especially considering that it's Fong. Fong has been known to play Tessa quite a lot in the past. Yeah. We've got the potential Hardy, theoretically, because we've seen it get picked in the later phases, you know. It's a possibility, even though I don't think it's all that good in solos anymore. It's definitely better than it was a few months ago. Spider? I think this is a Wu Chen pick from Spider.
Think so? You think he gets it? Because the thing is,
maybe, or it's a Feria. It's either Wu Chen or Feria. I think
because Feria.
Wait, you know, we forget about this character.
Why are we forgetting about him, bro? Ah, man, put me back in Bloodbath, bro. I don't play. It's over. This is crazy. How do we forget about Yunor, y'all? He's obviously gonna be that one option since it was in this usual phase anyhow too. So it's kind of funny even further for HM though. Any open field picks, right? Feria Shen is still going to be an option. I'm seeing.
This is for sure a Wu Chen from Edward.
It's crazy 100%. Too because we saw Feria Shen picked up from Edward and it didn't do too hot. He didn't do too hot. He's not doing hot so far today. Like this is going to be, we're going to see HM take this stand. I ain't going to talk. I ain't going to speak. It's yours. The mic's yours. Take the wheel.
No, I didn't even mention it. Because I was thinking, you know, Edward doesn't play Taka. I've never, and I mean never, seen him play Taka. Ever. If you're going to play Taka, Morris is a solid one. Morris Isle, ideally it's nighttime with fireflies, but no fireflies, you know, it's okay. It's all right. Depends what gets picked in the lobby. We've only got one Shiel. Not horrendous. Shiel, Lani are, I would say, probably his two worst matchups out of all of the characters. And then you know, some of these characters still not great. Yoto is a horrendous matchup for him if the Yoto is able to jump. You know, if the Yoto is able to double jump in the air before and Taka's in ultimate, Taka just can't really do much. She can shoot her, but it's just a bit sussy. You know, she can mitigate him completely. You know, what else? Liam, actually a decent matchup for Taka, at least when it comes to the ult fight. Pre-ult and post-ult, it's definitely Liam favored. But during that window, Taka can potentially rush him down. Feria? I mean, it's Feria, you know. What else is there to say? Enor is pretty sus. Akos, surprisingly, I think is actually a pretty decent matchup for Taka. Especially if we haven't seen if the Akos isn't, you know, really well, like really experienced on it, because the Taka overburn punch, the empowered punch, the kick, so to speak, the knee kick, actually goes through the empowered, you know, pounce from Akos. That's one of the reasons why I was figuring it out the other day, is that because if it wasn't weapon god focus and if it was ability god focus when he lands on the ground and then starts charging it, then it would have completely screwed over Taka. But if Taka has that overburn state, then he's able to interrupt that, and if Verse isn't ready for that, if the Akos isn't ready, then he's going for a ride. You know, we're playing optimally here, we're going for that infinite for sure, 100%. So I don't know, it's actually not the worst character matchups in this lobby for Taka, but regardless, OA's Edward. I've never ever in my life seen him play Taka, and it's not Fireflies, and it's the NBPL stage. Let's see if he's able to make it work. Maybe he could pull out the Zhuan Yuan God game where the stars aligned everything into his favor. You know, it literally was, though. Everything aligned for him that day. It was insanity. I could go through it, but I've been through it before, and I'm not going to keep yapping about Taka. We're going to yap about the drop location, Serve. Take it away.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Lake Yellowleaf. MTF is taking it up with TT25 as well as Verse. So that off-drop kill is going to be all he needs. It's all up to Verse to get that one kill. ASC's XY, though, and JL's HM right next door to another Feria Shen. It's going to have a rough time, though, right? You know that GG Chen's out there. So it's bad as Shang. So they're gonna have all that loot kind of built up from Artisan's Grove. As for Spider, he is running V1 F2. So V1 variation, I was mentioning between the two, right? The V2 teleporter spear is great because it's a one-time cast, but that's it. It's only a one time. After that, V1, you can cast it twice within your ult duration. Just whether or not you have the necessity to like run it through there. First though, getting a blue armor off Rib and having a weapon in Jades. Otherwise, at Crow's Nest, we are seeing between WZ's Arano and look at Spider. Man has nothing left in the kit. No F2, no nothing. He's got that yellow fit on, bro. He looking clean with it. But this is gonna be the capture right there. This is gonna be the R&B catch. It's up to whether or not it's gonna be up to Mike or Arano, and it's Mike taking elimination. Soulbloom is good here. The uppercut's raw, and it is gonna go down here to dump LMB kill. And he gets a kill. That is 2 on the board for Mike.
Absolutely massive. He gets the happy jump right there. We see it. It was probably just, you know, preemptive, you know, jump in case he needed to do a jump horizontal. But no need. He takes him down. 2 quick kills. A very, very solid start. But now heading on over to Juan Yuan and HM. As I like to call it. Juan Yuan did get forced to use his combo breaker, tries to throw out the wisp, didn't find it. Does now manage to get an armor swap. The half charge coming on through Juan. Oh! Wait, terrain, not gonna allow that one, buddy. HM. Oh! Well, thanks, buddy. Oh, wait a second, that was not full. Oh! Okay.
Eviscerated.
That was let me out here. He's not able to do so, unfortunately. Unfortunate indeed for Mr. Juan Yuan there, getting taken down by him. But now heading over to Mike. Both Mike and Wukong both have purple armor right here. And Mike with purple fist blades looking good. Both having popped that ultimate. Wukong having used 2 dashes. Mike still has 3 blocks in the back pocket, ready to go. It looks as though Wukong may have cancelled his ultimate as well. Not going to be able to utilize that last dash to try and save that rage for later on. But Mike is not going to be letting him go so easily.
You know what's crazy too is that I saw Wukong's dash. He didn't burn the Shy ultimate before the ult cast, and Mike got a free. You know, he burned 2 for 1 there, and Mike gets his 3rd kill. I mean, Wukong just has to make this go into the building, try to see if there's an armor swap in there for him. One thing is for sure though, all we need is a range shot. That we even have it in us to help. This is a jump LMB. 3 kills before first Romy Yang, by the way. Purple armor, purple weapons. Mike is stacking up right now. Dark Tide coins are looking pretty snazzed. As for Verse has 2 kills. We didn't even see those eliminations coming out here. Chen though is putting himself up to this to work. As Shane is looking to kind of close this gap, he's gonna have a Syra pick here. He gets a nice jump element to R&B, nice downward splice, and we're looking for the other LMB. Black is not there though, is it? I couldn't see it. There is this one though. That is guaranteed, and that's gonna be a kill steal from HM, right? Nah, he waited it out in the double tap dodge roll. Gets the Soulbloom. Men's 2 clean.
Oh, that could have been juicy for HM. Imagine he gets both kills. Could you imagine that? That would have been crazy. But no, that would have been nuts. But HM is going to be able to break away here. Chen, very happy, having lured him into a false sense of security, getting him with the ball into the sign. There you go. He is down. Now, we do get this perspective of Verse. Up against Arano on the Valda. Verse with 2 kills already. Nice timing on the F2. Gonna be able to get no follow-up, unfortunately. Spear does get dodged. Arano avoiding that horizontal Verse, trying to find the combo. He's fishing for that LMB. Burns out the remaining shield on the ultimate. No ult for you, Senor. Verse trying to chase him down, but Arano able to break away quite effectively here. He might be able to ice off the pressure, kite it out fully as Verse, unfortunately, just uses last grapple.
He did cancel. Oh, you know, another thing too, guys. Rage-based ultimate. Looking at Verse getting a nice slide uppercut, though. That blue focus guaranteed. Looking inside the building here, whether the armor swap is there, it's given. Rana finds one. Uppercut, grapple bump to what? LMB, RMB. Crouch LMBs? Nah, I can't do that. He's going to scare us right out the windowsill. RMB still good to go. If Verse wants to release it, he can't throw the 1.0. Too risky. No armor swap there available. Verse is going to scare rush up. He's going to be trying to go back into the building if he can. Gets a nice LMB. Has F2 back up. We know the F1's back. Yep, there's a combo breaker. F2 to get that roar for the terror. Blue focus vertical. For horizontal, bro. Oh, that's unfortunate because I'm thinking the vertical is going to catch up there. He went for a horizontal. The reset is made, and Arano is just heading out down north. Now, here's the thing. No grapples to his name. Verse only has to go on foot, but he did cancel that ultimate, right? So his rage is going to be upwards against Arano. This is whether or not we're going to get another reset for a fight for round 2. Otherwise, Mike takes his fight against the Chuz, and it's coming down to the brink. No chance here without an ultimate cast having to be invested if he's knocked down his armor.
Oh, absolutely. It looks as though Mike is going to be pulling the trigger first, popping the ultimate. Can he hold Chuzong down? Mike able to get to the rooftop before Chuzong and actually claim that potential armor swap that Chuzong, I imagine, was looking to go for, but unfortunate to say the least for Chuzong. Thankfully, he is able to break away from Mike, at least for the moment, getting that one dazzle and immediately disengaging. It looks as though Mike, he's not going to chase it down. He sees where Chuzong is going. He knows he's going over to that temple area in Celestra and recognizes that it's just going to be a kite fest constantly. He's going to be chasing him down for the next 5 minutes, and it's just not worth it. But Yang's coming up really, really soon. Yang Pass is going to be up for grabs now. And we see Verse heading on over straight there, getting one for himself, ready to go in a few moments. But it looks as though we're going to get a replay on Verse's early game, the off-spawn fight between Verse, Mounted Fong, and TGD5. TGD5 getting cooked by the F2, and then Fong getting stuck on the terrain.
Raw uppercut. So this is going to be that second kill we were talking about. R&B catches there, yeah, for sure. And Verse takes himself out. He didn't continue that fight off against earlier. Ooh, look at that scene about Chuz. He is in a dire... Yo, look at him over there, man. 1 HP, 1 shot, 1 dream. Yo, Mike didn't land those. That's okay. Another day to live. Switches out the Jade. I'm not even sure what he has in his hand. So once we get there, Purple Dagger is his primary purple weapon, but he's also got Fist Blades. Now, he has Stamina Strike. He's got Velocity Told. He's got Tempest Kick. Yeah, he's got a Fire Arrow, Circle Lock, and a Sunwing Shot. So his musket game is going to be on point. At least for right now, he's going to have to start stacking that up. He hits a shot, though. It's just saying is literally just teeter-tottering around there. And Spider, we saw in the distance. The cave's going to be opened up at Noble. Chen picking up the Jades, finding himself, if I'm not mistaken, seen about it. It was a Sap Jade. It has to happen. For Chen, that's going to be the case. And he also has Martial Art Will Form Hook walking away from this Switch Dazzle. I'm scared about that Switch Dazzle, Duncan. I'm going to be honest. It's kind of it's a very, very risky Jade. I feel like unless he goes for sheet swaps, which usually is the case for most players. But as for XY, to mulch, his opponent in the Romiang is going to dictate whether or not he can start, stacking up here. He's got sauce up Gecko Foot. So if he ends up going on across these pillars, which is very, I feel like it's undervalued Jade now compared to what we've seen in the pillar fights, where you just go at the very top, right? Where they're looking for you on the bottom floor when you're actually at the very top, immediate. And that Scarerush can come out here, burst up against Mike. Shayo versus Yakos.
I agree. It does, it's a little scuffed sometimes when you have that Gecko Foot, because you go a little bit too high up sometimes and you're not expecting the distance, and sometimes you can screw up your own Scale Rush. But we will find out later on. It looks as though Mike and Verse going head-to-head. The beautiful F2 to start off the fight. Mike takes a lot of damage, popping that ultimate, though, the parry. Both popping the ultimate from the ACOS side, I mean. After having gotten parried, the quick musket shot, very nice indeed. A little bit of chip damage, but Mike going to be able to avoid that grab from the V2. It looks as though it is going to be a full kite angle right now. Mike, wait a second. Gets caught by the F2 once again. Goes for the musket shot, not able to close the distance in time to go for a single hit focus attack. Try and take advantage of that, as his ultimate would have blocked anything with multi-hit. Oh, beautiful. Dagger LMB into the musket shot, didn't connect. The wall was right next to him. Combo break being forced out now from Mike once again. And he's just whooped him! Yes, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, yeah.
Verse! He can't be stopped right now.
Dude, he got erudition. He's practically unbeatable now.
And Gold Fist Blades.
In Gold Fist Blades. Dude, that new F2, new Arcos in town, baby. Fresh off the press.
I knew he was gonna be, I knew it was broken. Like, as soon as I saw it and tested it myself, I was like, this is a bit strong. I don't know why no one's realized it. At least not in EU. Doesn't look like it. But Verse certainly has. They certainly have in Nbpl, I imagine, as it's much more of a priority at the moment. But F2, my goodness. And it's going to synergize so well with these Fist Blades. He gets that F2, instant 0.9. And with Fist Blades 0.9 gold, it's going to do 1 billion damage.
Start stacking it up. In the meanwhile, no one's playing Octos, they're playing Justinas with Longsword and trying to catch R&Bs after a dash. I'm telling you, that's the NA world right now. Now, AXY won his fight in the Romiang. Well, getting himself out here for a gold spear is one thing. He's at Servant's Grounds, and everyone's spawning up north towards the Noble Caves. He's going to have to take the notion to go up here regardless. As for everyone else, trying to space away, Spider is immediately going to the northwest, or northeast, I should say. Trying to see if by anyone on the outskirts. As for Verse, you see this man hunting down Highland. He is hunting down. Burning out the combo breaker, burning his own skill down. Parry mode is still up though. Seeing about the blue focus, gets caught by the vertical. Hoping to see about another hit if he can. LMB catches. That's it. 1, 2, 3s. Now he can't even confirm that. Jump LMB's will though, and he's gonna force out the ultimate now on the corner side. Gonna look for Verse off the side. He does pop ultimate. Verse actually looking to anticipate this as a way to catch and doesn't even burn his pounce there. He's still gonna be kind of spacing up to kind of find out what's next. XY getting a slap kill on MTF somewhere in the backline. I'm not sure what happened there. That burns his Vermilions. Now up to 2 kills. There's like 6 players here, or at least for a 5. And we're still not seeing Spider in the vicinity, at least to try to start going off on anybody. He's not even in the area. And everyone's looking at this Highland now with no ultimate, losing out the Romy Yang fight. It's going to be, hell come forth for T225 here once the one catch on the stagger happens after the Scare Rush.
Oh, and wait a second. Wait, Mike just gets eliminated in the background.
Yeah.
Goes down to Zhuan Yuan. I believe Zhuan Yuan must have been in a multi-way fight there, as he does pick up 2 kills here. Maybe he came in with that third party. But regardless, we're still taking a look at T225's desperate attempt at escaping this horrendous situation he's found himself in. And there it is. Unfortunately, he's not able to break away. Wu Feng is going to be able to pick up the elimination, confirming the kill with the Justina ultimate and taking him down there. Able to keep up the pace. Now heading over to Zhuan Yuan, the man who's just managed to claim 2 eliminations, taking down Mike and who was it again? I can't remember who it was. Somebody he killed. XY.
Wait, no, MTF.
But yeah, it looks as though Zhuan Yuan, presence of mind, he knows he's not getting out of this one without, a great amount of luck. In so much open space, he's just gonna let himself die to one of these players, making use of that Vermilion Bird's Might and being able to resurrect himself elsewhere.
I'm thinking HM is going to throw out 1.0, man. I'm sensing it. These pistol shots coming from Chang are pretty consistent, though. This is going to force him into that building. Kind of getting himself a little bit more cover and trying to force Chang to take the fight on the ground, at least for now. He'll disengage, taking the time right now for that Yang pass, seeing that's in the hands of Verse. No ultimate though, 60%. Replay bringing us up here. So let's look at XY. He got a slap kill, so it must have been a mix up there, right? LMB doesn't come out here for, I can't believe it, and midair parry comes out for the mold. Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and confirm this out, and she throws herself into the mix because the melee aim assist, the griefer, at least for MTF. And then the Mike kill was, this is still in the replay. Finding out Mike here. So here's the thing, Mike doesn't have an ultimate. Ain't no way we kill him out here because the reset on that. Oh my goodness, the pistol shot confirmed after the ult cast. 2 clean in this mix. This is why it's his premier pick. And this man is going to go into his Romy Yang number 2, and he is up against Wu Feng the Justina. It's going to be an optimal option.
Yeah, solid matchup right here. I mean, it's not super one-sided either way, I believe. It's Zhuan Yuan, if he gets caught with his Wisp out, he's not going to be able to combo break away. It's definitely, even gives potential to the Justina to potentially hit him with that TOD. It looks as though Zhuan Yuan's navigating this extremely well right now. Wu Feng does get hit by the Wisp, forced to pop the ultimate to armor through the Wisp right there. Zhuan Yuan, let's jump RMB, grapple cancel, claims the Wisp. Last dash does get utilized. Now we're back to where we were before, about 10 seconds ago. Crouching LMB. Wait, oh, okay. I like the attempt. It is soft true, though. A little bit dangerous. Oh, Teflos roll. That was very catchable, but does not get caught there by Wu Feng. Instead, he goes for the scale rush, and there you have it. Gets caught lagging. The Wisp is out. He's got nowhere to go. He can't break out of this one. LMB to end it off. Beautifully done by Wu Feng, putting him up against the wall, claiming victory in the realm of Yang, alongside, oh, a golden greatsword. Delicious. Love to see it. And to be honest, though, he might actually not swap it into a pulse sword, because Greatsword Justina is actually very solid. You get that 1-charge focus attack, the most damage, I'm pretty sure it's the highest damaging single-hit focus attack in the game. Wait a second, What? Wait! No.
Wait. No way. Oh, we just allowed this? Dang, Arana, what happened here, man? Immediate O-cast and the kills. Yo, so listen, the Spear R&B, man. That thing hurt. That thing's strong. That thing is like, what, 900 damage right now with no mitigation involved? I mean, off of the gold focus or off of the gold rarity. He's kind of popping himself out there in tremendous opportunities. He killed Mike off with a whisk throw. He killed off Arana with just straight pistol shots. Still stopped him away. You know? Kind of hitting himself off there. You know, it's crazy too with the great sword option for Justina. I just feel like you said with the vertical, is that where it's the highest peak?
No, it's the horizontal one shot.
I love the horizontal, man. That thing's too good. If
it
comes
so much
down,
damage. Wait a second, Edward's dead.
And lost it on me.
He's dead. He's actually dead. He's already dead.
We didn't even see any fights. Show me some fights.
Second. Oh my goodness. Last second. If he'd been half a second late, he would have died to just having.
Oh, because he's in spirit form, man. What am I talking about? Yeah. That's crazy. Well, this Tarka's on that mad green hair, man. It's on that lime green. It's like, yo, you can't see me no longer. You know, this is kind of another Death Sentence area too. A Mortal Temple over in Celestia, because we've seen fights last year for eons. At least chase downs, I should say. Because once you get indoors, right, comes out there. Bursto finds his target. Fireball comes out. Terror, yo, 9,000 billion kajillion damage off the R&B, and it's up to whether or not Edward gets jump LMB here, because he's indoors trying to Tarka run out. And Fong comes out of nowhere. And Fong actually going out here, but the F2 from Spider, it could confirm. Nope. Apparently want to fight with fire. Edward gets caught out here. LMB to the R&B, clinks off. Dies out to Verse. Getting himself that White Tiger strike. Talk to me about it. Run me down. You said we're here live with Dunkin' Donuts. What's your thoughts on that?
Tarka, by the way, guys. Yeah,
right.
yeah. Insanity. I will not speak. I get in trouble. I'm not. Okay. Move forward. Yeah, Tarka. That's Tarka experience right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you just die. It's just insane. That's why Juan Yuan's MVP on Tarka, the only Tarka MVP since the Tarka meta, which didn't even last very long. You know, it's like, and that's not earlier this year. I mean, like years ago when Frog Tarka, where he just jump R&B spam you, was a thing. That's why it was so impressive, because quite frankly, you know, you have to have the stars aligned for you if you want to actually, you know, have a chance. Yeah, this is just coach for Edward. He eats one thing and is forced to use the ultimate. And it's yeah, you can tell that he just doesn't play Tarka. He's just I understand. It's okay, Edward. I respect it. I respect it from the bottom of my heart, bro. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing right there in that matchup. If you don't, you know, if you're not careful at the beginning, you get forced to pop your ultimate, and then he ults after, you know, you just kind of cook. There's not very much you can do. The only thing that you can potentially do is if you have fist blades, you can look for a double jump LMB, because of the tracking being so good.
Yeah,
jump LMB into animation cancel kick, because you can get high enough and there's a lingering sort of like float with the jump LMB on fist blades that allows you to get essentially a mid-air kick, but it's really, really hard to do and really hard to space. And with Akos having so many gold focus frames available to him, you know, at a moment's notice, he can just instantly pull the trigger. Unless he's not expecting it, or if you manage to catch him around the corner of the pillar, it's not happening. It's cooked. He needs to make a mistake. But Verse, he's not making a mistake there. He's not giving the Tarka the opportunity to do anything there.
You know, you got the Stick of Yang's End, as it's called in English. It's not me, guys. It's called the Stick of Yang's End. He's got the J, but he's got no nunnies. If he finds nunnies, I'm really curious in seeing how it's going to play out. Because that Jade is... he doesn't have velocity until I wish he did. But he could be mixing it up. He's got the Stanchion Sky Pillar, though, so he'll kind of utilize the silence. What I'm curious about is now for the Yang Spiro positioning, since we are right now here. Martial Art Wolfform Hook we saw earlier from Chen, but he doesn't have any dual halberds. He does have Bending Descent as well, so that day will come soon, eventually. But he still has that Sap Jade, right? That's going to be the most predominant Jade in the inventory pool right now. So, because it's now Gold Jade, so is Ripple Phantom Step in this patch. You're looking at two Jades that were usually previously purple rarities. But here's two things in the Mortar War that I kept in mind, right? It's the fact that you can directly purchase out the Gold Jades if they show up there. You can find them out, and if Sap or Phantom Step are in the shop, you are frame wanting that if you have the gold for it later on. Advanced heal though, as well as aerial dash, convenient hands. We're gonna see velocity on tilt actually on Wufang's hand, and with that wind spout that he won from the realm Yang, you're gonna see Versto taking first and foremost the priority positioning on this Yang Spirit Well. Actually, no, a regular Spirit Well. He has to claim this before the Yang Spirit Well. If no one contests his HM, he'll be immune towards that Yang depletion proccing later. Wufang finds a parry, wind spout pops out, combo breaker, parry is Chen priority right now. Remember that blue focus spam I was talking about? 2 or 3 blue focuses, and her health shield will go down depletion completely. It's up to HM to kind of survive out here. If no one is contesting him except for Chang, Chang's gonna keep himself aloof. Look at HM's HP bar, man. This man's gonna lose his form in just a couple of seconds. Everyone is posturing out to this area, and the Erudition from NCF to boot.
I think we might be able to hold on for a little bit longer. That turret form. I mean, this is one of the reasons why we've seen Feria come back into play a lot more often now. Is that she is able to hold down those Spirit Wells a lot more effectively than some other characters. But unfortunately, having everyone surrounding him, he's just not able to hold it down here. He's not going to be able to, you know, outlast having utilized that ultimate. Wait a second. Oh no! Don't do it to him. Oh no! Oh no! Don't do it to him. Oh! Oh! It steals it! No shot! Wait a second, Spider. You may have made a mistake here. Oh!
No way, bro! Nah. You do not live today. You do not live today, Chen. Please get out of there, please. Don't even stay any longer. I'm seeing Spider getting melted alive, and guess by who? By Verse, and now the Enor 1 ultimate. Okay, the turnaround is here though, right? He can spirit throw this. As you guys may not know, Duncan is in shock, denial. He's going through all 5 stages of grief right now because I went through it too, because there's no way. Can't put himself in that position. Moonbane, active. No one's going into this capture the flag area. Spider, he's good for it. 10? My man's healthy. You talk to me about 10 right now, Duncan, because that man is looking 100% ready to go, on fire.
Oh my goodness. I'm really. Anyway. Spider, he does manage to secure that capture the flag. He does get the flag, does cleanse the Yang depletion. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the full heal because he was still in his ultimate, but no matter, he was able to disengage, get away from there, and heal on up. But I believe that some of these players might know that the Enor of the lobby has used his ultimate. As we see Juan Yuan getting closer and closer, he might look for the full engage here. He does need to cleanse his own Yang depletion alongside Chen and HM. All of these players need to make something happen. We don't want a repeat of the previous game where 2 players just go quietly into the night and just let themselves die. We need to make something happen, guys. Match point threshold is approaching, and Verse is already there. So we need to get as many points as we can in this game so we have the best possible chance at potentially, you know, getting there ourselves later on. Chen, you know, walks up right here, just, oh, let's be friends. Yeah, you want to be friendly? No, get away from me, Mr. Liam. I don't like the look of you. You look scary, orbs and whatnot. It looks as though Juan Yuan are very happy to fully engage on Spider right here. Hey! Chet, get out of here! Okay, Juan Yuan is now being is the victim of poor target selection, unfortunately. We've all been there. He's not happy, I'd imagine. Oh, wait a second. There was a wisp opportunity, but unfortunately does not manage to connect. Chuzong's just sending it. What is happening right now? Everyone's in the zone.
You know what's nuts about this? Look how much terrain is going to be covering into the indoors, right? You have a little bit of half there. The Spider at 1 HP doesn't even have Enor ultimate ready to go. He goes down. Wufang elimination, full sword. Soul Bloom denied. J-Shem picked it up. Anyway. That puts Wufang outside of this area. He's got a last hit confirmation. HM should get this kill unless someone otherwise gets it. That's going to be his. That's going to be his Jades, man. That's going to be all his. And now it's up to now, total, the remaining players. They're going to be hanging out here for a bit. I don't think there's any other flags left to go for Chen to get stunned himself, XD. But I think one part that gives Chen a little bit more worry is just his, his presence as a Liam. For Verse right now, he's looking to full focus him. You look at his HP shield. Oh my god, level 3 pulse. We throw them as well. That's crazy. Solo pick up, final fight. Apparently, the parry doesn't come out here. Verse gets a parry. That's all his HP right there. F1 combo breaker is invested. LMB comes out. That's Yishan Blade. There it is. The stun is good. LMB catches. LMB uppercut to Storm LMB elimination. No problem, Verse. I see you, my boy. You're taking the MVP this round, and he's securing match point as well.
What's happening today?
Yo, that was a funny last round.
What is happening?
I like this. The shenanigans, the bavanigans, the hullabaloo.
I don't understand how things went this way. Like, we had so many players alive, and it just all went downhill very, very quickly. I mean, oh my goodness. How is Vaz being allowed to do this, guys? Yeah, he's playing ACOS. What? Yeah, he's playing ACOS, and he's still alive. I mean, yeah, he had gold armor, he got the well, but why is nobody contesting him whatsoever? You know, he got a well entirely for free, and everybody else went for the other one.
Yeah.
And then it's just, I don't get it. I don't understand. Versus, he's the GOAT. He's playing really well. He's playing up to well. Oh my goodness, I feel like we should be doing a little bit more to try and slow him down, ladies and gentlemen, because this is sussy. Or perhaps, actually, sir, perhaps this could have been down to the fact that he picked ACOS. Perhaps it's not a widely agreed upon consensus that ACOS should be picked first. Because I mean, I was surprised, and you were kind of memeing about it in game number 2. You know, maybe, you know, the other players in the lobby, they were thinking, okay, Verse is in first, and he's got first pick right now. We need to slow him down. He's probably going to be playing something that's high prio. And then he picks ACOS. So maybe they deliberately didn't run at ACOS because they were thinking, surely that's not him. Surely that's somebody down below who picked it, you know, 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever. You know, maybe that was big brain from Verse. I don't know. No way to be sure, really. But regardless, Verse is going to be getting to that match point threshold, ladies and gentlemen. All on his lonesome.
It's like a coughing baby versus an atomic bomb, bro. Who wins? The Akko's picking the first phase and the bottom. You know, something that kind of makes this a very big part in the process of the pick bans is that the more bans start to stack up, the harder it is to distinguish who's playing what, right? The second person to choose knows, oh, he picked Akko's, okay. Because Lonnie's obviously ultimate ban. But then everything else afterwards, right? The more bans there is, the more the players are scratching their head, like you said. Like they're like, you know, like who could he be? Now it's going to be him in the last final phase, which gives him, I mean, he's the only match point gamer right now. He's the only person at match point. For the pick bans, he's at the very bottom, which means that he can hide his choice pick low key until he gets to start getting kills or eliminations. If he dies himself, then it's up to them to figure out where he's at to kind of lock him down, right? The realization there, right? To kind of keep that knowledge in their head about who's going to be looking towards them. Like if they know the players who really need to earn those points, looking at UHM, looking at you, Edward, players like that, they would have to be at the bottom of the board as well. It's just whether or not they're going to be able to spot them out in the, you know, in the catcher and the fights between the first round of Yang and after the second round. Now for Verse at 11.4 points that game, he got that multiplier. He's surpassed the majority of the lobby right now. Wufang 6.5 in second, 5 for ASC's XY, AJL's HM, 4.5 for GG's Chen, OUG's Mike at 3 points this game, Chisheng at 2, 1.5 for Spider and Wolves' MTF, and then 0.5 for Edward. Ronaldo T25 just didn't get any points whatsoever. And this is kind of what I was talking about from earlier, right? Those 2 eliminations from the get-go that Verse was able to kind of acquire against the MTF, and just kept going in. He almost got caught in a bad position though. Low key, he almost got caught in a bad position with T225, right? We saw with the wall to at least to kind of work it out, but it kind of worked out in his favor to kind of sustain that fight and then kind of move on. Because now the leaderboards, this is the bottom 6. Edwards at 1 point, 4 points for Spider, T225 at 4.5, 5 for MTF, Arano at 5.9, 7.5 for Jails HM. Then we get to the top 6, 8 points for Mike on the top end, right? 10 for ASC's XY, 11 for Wufang and Chisheng, 12.5 is the cap right now for Chen. Newbie on the block, ahead of everybody else, but for Verse, who's at 29.5. Time to distinguish between the old guard and the new guard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the point says it all right now. It's insane. I have to say, this is absolutely absurd. How big a lead Versus being able to create for himself. The fact that Chen is in second. but he's more than 10 points behind. It's crazy. This was really nicely done by him. The presence of mind, seeing the Ferrier, it might not seem all that impressive, but it's still nicely done. It's still well spaced, well timed, good. Being able to actually bring him into that false sense of security. Beautiful ult here from Zhuan Yuan. Absolutely insane that he's able to hit this. This is why he's the best Tomahawk in the world. This is why. I mean, solos and trios Tomahawks, they're very different. But this is why. This is why he's the best. At the very least, best solo Tomahawk in the world. And I take it back. He's the best Tomahawk in the world. Best Sandy boy. He's got the pocket sand for days. Just throwing it out of there, right there. Yeah, just insanity. Unfortunately, right here, he does go down in the realm of Yang. It was the thing that slowed him down. And he did get caught lagging that one time right there. This is insane that he sends that follow-up. That was ridiculous.
Dude, I was so flabbergasted by that follow. Yo, we throw those? He did. But then this is the kind of that catch, right? The Tome with the long sword gets a guaranteed stun. He can walk up to him, no pressure asked, and he gets that hit off the wind. So I was wondering if he's gonna get caught into the wall, like if the terrain was gonna grief it out. Not the case. Yeah. Man positioned just right, and he had ultimate too. Worst case scenario. Another MVP, another cash in the pocket for WBG's verse. He's gonna come out here as the second MVP so far today, and then on top of that, making match point means that he's a target in the lobby. This is kind of going to proceed into a lot of dangerous tides for him. But this Akos game, right, bringing it up to first base, this is what I was thinking about. Where he has his Akos pick already out of the ringer. He knows he won't get any of those top choices. So Lobby's going to have to decide on their picks and giving him something that they can, kind of alleviate, right? They got to take advantage somewhere while giving him something to be at a disadvantage. 10 MVPs in this season, though, reaching double digits. 28k damage. Fifth place being that Midori, because that first Romy Yang literally skyrocketed his damage spike. Katana and Skills Ultimates being at the second to third. Still having that stanchion Sky Pillar, you saw him with the staff, right? We saw how he was able to kind of utilize that staff. It wasn't in his top tier weapon selection yet, but when he got the staff, when he got stanchion Sky Pillar, he made sure to utilize that and then switching over to fist blades, right? Look for the catch, looking for those catches onto neutral, as well as just looking for as much damage as possible. The 1.0 is immediate, right? The kick to toes to the nose. You get no you don't comprehend the damage until after it's done. And all of a sudden your armor is gone. We saw what happened to Mike. We saw what happened there. The man just had no HP left to go.
Yeah, no, the very well-timed pistol shot from Zhuan Yuan just getting Mike just get it exploding. He engaged on the Zhuan Yuan, and then all of a sudden, he gets hit by one wisp into that ship, and then comes out of the wisp and off wake up, pops his ultimate, but he's just dead. There's nothing he can do. He was fully cooked within a matter of moments. Insane, ridiculous that happened to him. It could have been a big game for him as well. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be thrown over to a quick interview before our fourth game of the day, so be sure to enjoy that one. We'll be back very shortly.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the post-game interview of 2025 Nbpl Autumn Split. So we have CDGG Chen standing with us right now. So please say hello to our audience first. 请Chen再跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是来自成都积极的陈世杰。
While being the second place of the total point list, good for you. And this is the of your. So how do you feel about this? 那其实目前也是积分排名第2名，非常不错。对于自己第一次的联赛总决赛感受如何呢？
不知道啊，随便打几个1.0人就死了。
Actually, I don't know about that, but I think in the matches, I just used 1.0 charge and then I just killed everyone. Well, so before this time competition, some of the Chinese TikTok like jumping prediction online, and even though we know like skillful, outstanding players, but for grand final, maybe you still need some experience of it. So they think maybe for you it's not very high possibility you can get the champion. How do you think about that? 那其实我们在这次比赛开始之前有非常多的像我们的主播做了一些像冠军预测那样的视频，虽然大家非常承认陈的实力，也觉得你是一位非常优秀的选手，但是觉得你缺少赛经验，对于这次的冠军可能性不是这件事。
因为这次是在平常比赛的场馆嘛，没有观众，我心里不会想那么多，就打就好了。
哦。Because for this time's grand final, we don't have audience. We just in the venue which we just play usually. So I think for me, it doesn't matter. It's just normal. Okay, let's move on to our answer projector, please. So this time our question is, which hero did Gigi Chen use in Game 3? A. Iner, B. Justina, C. Liam, D. Kylan. 那这次我们的问题是陈在第3把使用了哪一位英雄呢？ A 是万军， B 是顾清寒， C 是刘，是张。So please count down the time. 请给我们倒计时一下吧。
3, 2, 1.
Okay, screenshot everyone. And what's the answer? 答案是什么呢？
C.
Yes, the answer is C. Well, you know, in the game 3, we have a quite interesting way. Use the plague to kill someone, but when you were being attacked by the plague, like what's your thinking at that time? 其实，在第3把有一个非常有意思的事情，就是我们有看到你被牌匾砸中了，当时是一个什么样的心情啊？
报应，都是报应。
From who? 在谁的报应？
我的。
Okay, I think it's what I need to be in the game. Like, did you use like the same strategy on someone before? 有没有用同样的这个策略？之前有在谁的身上去使用过？就是牌匾这件事情。
留恋这个英雄我很少玩吧，一般都是巨库周出，然后出了之后我就在，但是我印象里我的牌匾是没有砸过边的，就今天砸的比较多。
So for this kind of strategy, I didn't use Liam very usually before. Sometimes I just maybe use Liam, but for today, I use Liam to use my F, and I catch someone easily. So today, I think Liam is good for me. Okay, so, and the last question. I know now you are the second place of the total point list, and Verse is the only one who got the match point. How do you think about the following game will be? 那其实目前也是第2名的这个整个排名嘛。那现在周子耀是唯一一个开启赛点的选手。因为后面的比赛你自己是怎么样去安排或者说去预测的呢？
我会翻过他这座山，夺冠。
Okay, I think I will surpass him this huge mountain and get the champion. Good luck for you in the following game. I really want to see some new king in our competition and who can be the new champion in our final. Okay, that's all for the interview. Bye-bye, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're coming through here for round 4. Halfway point, not necessarily. This is finals. This is grand finals for the solos for Fall Split. My name is Severio alongside with Dunkin' Donuts. We're bringing ourselves out here after Versus immaculate 3 games, getting him out of the threshold of not being a match point. He has now surpassed that point. He's also going to be the only player, which means that the target for him is going to be on everyone else. Like Gigi Chen said, you know, I'm going to make sure I'm surpassing my opponent, and especially Verse, right? That's his next guard. He needs to get to that point. In order to do that, this next game is going to determine.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't be having Verse just pop off and just kill it in 4 games. It's just, this is the grand finals. We're going to put up a fight. Come on, boys, lock in. It's time. It's time to focus this guy down, because otherwise he's just going to run away with it and it's going to be over before you know it. So we shall see. Chen certainly is going to be trying his very best to get to match point threshold now, of course, because he still isn't in there, but he's the closest one, to getting to it. Third place, I believe, isn't, it's around 10 points, I believe. Chen's on 12 something. So it's definitely possible that if it doesn't end after this upcoming game, if Verse isn't able to clutch it up and get that MVP once again, that there'll be another 2 players in match point threshold. Perhaps only 1, that's more realistic, but it is possible that we'll have another 2. So those two in second and third need to lock in and try and get there as fast as possible. And then all those players down on the bottom, we need to lock in, because you're going to have to, 1, keep Verse from winning and this game, and then not only stop him from winning that game, this game, but also win the next game and get a boatload of points in the following game after that, because otherwise you're not getting the match point threshold if you're sitting down on like 2 points, because you need to make something happen now, or we're all going home in about 40 minutes.
That's right. Something about that too is kind of keeping mentioned our next map. It's going to be, if I'm not mistaken, we're in Padoria. This is going to be practically where the objective play is going to bring us into the Volpine's essence as an objective. It depends, right? It depends of whether or not Verse wants to kind of attest to that, if it's available in the first place. Usually some of those players would want to try to contest for it just outright, just because of its value. That's what we saw from Chen last game to acquire it. But it really comes down to what he can utilize it with. Players can use that Volpines before the Rum Yang by having it available, by dropping it outside of the Yang, and then they come back for it afterwards. Usually Vermilion's is the play. I don't know what happened with Verse. My man picked up the White Tiger's powers and he went ham. He went ahead and started activating that off into round 2. I want to kind of worry. What I want to kind of worry about is if he uses a pick that he's usually able to be given. That's something that's practically going to be something that he can double pick later on, or if he wants to try to early burn it out, that's going to be his decision to make. If anything, a double pick is going to be a time gap for him where he uses a character, and if he doesn't do well on it, if he wants to bring it back again, it's going to have to be a make or break, because he's going to have to choose a different character each and every time. And like you said, Chen's right there on the mark. He's right there to get the match point. He needs to have a pop-out game. Everyone else bottom 6, they have to have at least a good 2 or 3 consistent games at least to get out of that bottom 6 to to contend for that match point status. And that's looking at you, Mike. I'm looking at Mike how he's at right now. He's gonna have to make sure this next game comes through. That Shio last game would have been something else if ASC's XY didn't go ahead and just delete him out over by the Noble Cave. There was something in that play that caused Mike to get eliminated with the Wisp resets off of the spears. Just utilizing all of that you can. And one thing is to not be surprised about the next potion. I'm thinking though that the mulch opportunity in this game would be the next step to kind of see. Usually seen to mulches off of like phases in the center. It might be something we can see transition to the very top. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look and see what we're going to have here for the picks and bans. What I'm curious about though, Duncan, is just who is going to allow for those motions to be had.
What do you mean?
The emotions. Despair, anger, sadness.
Oh, I mean, I feel like they're all feeling that right now,
bro. We didn't see Mike's reaction getting caught by the spear throw. It's like redacted. They didn't show it. I wanted to see it. That was one part that kind of came out. But as long as it doesn't come through as a full, as a full int, right? Full int route is not what I would like to see. Where it's just salty spawn and they come back out of it. It was kind of sketchy looking at Edward the last round, spawning at least with milliseconds to spare. But that's a last ditch effort.
We shall see. It's tension is high. Everyone's locking in. Wufeng still looking a bit. He's looking jolly. You know, I saw a little chuckle on his face. He's looking. Yeah. I'll never forget what Frostivus told me, how Wu Fong had told for us to call him like Juicy Watermelon. He said,
Juicy
call
what?
me Yeah, he told him to call him that. That's his nickname, apparently. He's the Juicy Watermelon. That's Wu Fong. Oh, yeah. I respect it. I respect it. You might as well, actually, I'm stop. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Verse has gone down all the way into 12th pick. That's where you go if you MVP. If you get into that MVP threshold, you go all the way down to the bottom. But as more and more players get to that MVP threshold, if you're not able to end the day early, you're going to be moving up slowly. So, Verse, if he's got that sleeper pick, he's able to pull out something like the Wu Chen, I don't know, something spicy. He pulls it out and he gets the MVP this game, it's all over. We're done. And Verse takes home the most enormous bag because he's already got 2 MVPs. And another thing, one of the things with this rule set with MVP is that if you end the day early, you get all the MVP bags from all the games that would have been played if you hadn't ended the day early. That's how it works. That's how it works. So he would be going home just swimming in it. Just you gotta go within money. You know, he's just loaded. He's just happy as can be. Here we are. We've already kicked off the ban pick selection phasing. Chen and Chuz are going to be starting it off with the Syra and into the Yoto, and then Wu Fong into the Kylin. Interestingly.
Yeah, these are the latter ends, like the middle end of the phase pick. So giving it to that, XY is in this first. I mean, the first row is really kind of where you can determine this. I mean, if he goes pop-off mode, call it. Shael, that's going to be it. Middle 6 is all, or the middle 4 is what I'm thinking about. You can even see his facial expression. He's like, gotta have to work with it. Because Mike, knowing Mike out of here, I mean, he has Akos. He can bring it up. But in Pandoria, this is going to be his option right now. If he goes for Akos, he doesn't go for Tumulch. I couldn't tell you. Vald is an option right there in this early phase pick, so I kind of deny out for the latter end, for the last phase. Tumulch will be his option number 1. And then HM will be left with the remaining. So HM having a scoreboard on the bottom, my man's cozy as can be in that jacket, I can tell you that, but it's just whether or not we can cozy ourselves up on the leaderboard, you know what I'm saying? This is going to be HM's track record, though, right now for the 6th phase. If he gets himself out here, Justina play, I mean, that opens it up for the Akos as well. I mean, he's going to go for the Akos instead. Then it's up to whether or not Arano gets the Justina pick, or if he goes for something else with MTF, because MTF, I'm looking at, aka Fong, I'm thinking about Tessa, man, too. Like, both of these guys would choose Tessa in this situation. Liam is still available, and Arano has it down to the T.
Arano's for sure picking up the Liam right there. He's going to be landing Imperium, and he's going to be looking for the ball throws into the sides, for sure. Now, Fong, I agree. He's a Tessa gamer. He enjoys it. It did get buffed. It could be picked up here. Definitely valid. But is it what he wants? No, we're going for Justina. Okay. Now, Justina, obviously, much more well-regarded pick, much more well-rounded as a character.
Yeah.
I reckon we'll likely see Fong pick up the Tessa later on. Perhaps. But now, into the 9th pick. TG25 going to be locking in the Valda. Spider on the 10th. Is this an... No, he's already played Eno.
He could double pick it.
He could.
He could double pick it. I just don't know. I don't know.
Surely not.
I'm thinking about Verse if he gets Enor, actually, as an option. High key.
Ooh, Chen. I was thinking it. I didn't want to jinx it. I was thinking it. The thing is, Spider's been known to play Wu Chen in the past. Remember when the Syra meta was just popping off like crazy? And he pulled out the Wu Chen with V2 and he just completely crushed it.
And the people were like, yo, let me try to use that. TG25 looking at you. It worked out.
Locking in the Verse. left with not many options.
Yeah, I wish first would have gotten the ignore. That'd have been the most hype moment. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Yo, wait. Because like the new Tesla enchant, or rather the Foxfire applied, and then like if you whiff it, you don't get full punish, right? Like your rage goes down to 45% instead of 55. That means he has like a second opportunity there. It's just he's gonna have to do some really good slim pickings if he comes down to third parties and group fights, right? Full enchanted. Number
one, Mike. Number one. Let's get it.
You number one, bro. No one else in the game except us on top. OUG. Remember those 3 letters. All right, Mike. I see
like it, Mike.
I see the vision.
I like that attitude from him. He's having fun. He's got a smile on his face. It's always good to see from Mike.
Shout out to that water though. I'm parched, bro. Listen.
Take a sip.
Listen, I ain't calling him juicy watermelon, bro. I always stinky tofu. I ain't calling T Wufong juicy watermelon.
I get to say that, dude. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up, bro. Gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh, we're going to again. Number 4, ladies and gentlemen, to Padoria Morning Dew. Very nice indeed. No fireflies to be had. There will be a few rage charge stations, some firefly cages dotted around, perhaps. It does. It's not a guaranteed spawn, but there are a few. There will be on the map. But other than that, no fireflies. So it's all mano a mano. No extra uptime on that ultimate, realistically. We got the Chuz on the Yoto, Fong on the Justina, Chen with the Syra, Zhuanyuan on the Shiel V1, V1 F1 for Verse on the Tessa, Mike with the V2 F1 on the Tumulk, Arano still going for the ball, going for that V2, V1 F2 for HM on the ACOS, F2 V2, F2 V2, F2 V2, F1 V1. Interesting. Spider's going for the F2. I still feel as though there's a lot of value to be had with that F1. You know, F2 is solid. The teleport gives you that little bit of distance, but to be quite frank with you, I feel like at this level, it's not gonna give you much of a it's, you know, if you're playing somebody who's just not locked in on where you're gonna teleport to, you know, you might be able to get a heal off of it. You might be able to break away. But these players, everyone at the highest level of this game, they're all locked in. They're immediately spinning their camera and finding where you teleported to and immediately chasing you down.
Gotta lock you in. Mid-air grapple stagger, pistol shots guaranteed. These spawns are kind of convoluted, man. Mike is going to be, instead of Imperial Camp, at Ascension form, taking it up against Verse. Wufong in the outskirts on the bottom left of that. But looking at Spider, he's going to stick to his roots. He's going to be against MTF, against Badass Ches Shang, ASC's XY, DG's Chen, and OA's Edward, all again once more at Arcadia, contesting out the whole plan. Skygaze, Kopass, T225, Jails HM, and WZ Toronto playing it out here. We're going to start out this round, guys. Round 4, match point status. We have only one player in that mode, and that's WBG's Verse. This is going to be coming down to his Tessa pick, man, and I'm thinking about it like we were talking about, right? The Wu Chen pick for Spider on F2 rather than F1. It's kind of rough, but remember, when you get that ult proc, he's getting a whole new F skill before these recent patch updates. So we're going to have to see how he's going to operate off of that. Verse, though, he's going to be the man of the prize. We're going to have to watch him, you know, for 75% of the match for him staying alive. As for Spider, finds himself against MTF here. Both of them blue armor. Having the Wu Chen F2. Seeing how he's going to get this utilization off of against Justina. He's going to have to burn that combo breaker before he gets any value off of that.
Nice little movement. Disengage from Fong there. Able to ice off Spider. Not really able to keep up there, unfortunately. But now, the man of the hour, Verse, up against Mike. Mike needs to close this out, get this early kill if he wants to have a hope of catching up. Does get that armor swap, very nice, but immediately it gets all bursted down. Mike now going to get clipped by that Tessa ultimate, but those of you who don't know, I guess he mistimed it? It was ever so slightly mistimed? What on earth? That should have worked. So I was about to say, Tumulk F, you can iframe, you can armor through iframe at that Tessa ult proc. But he just, it doesn't work for him right there. That must have been like 0.2 off, because that looked fine for me.
It did look fine too. I think he just mistimed it, maybe just like by a micro few. Now it's up to Verse. He's kind of chasing down again. F1 is back up again. Oh, double blue focus release from Mike though off the whip sword. Okay. Gotta look at these musket shots. I'm looking at whether or not we're gonna get a crash out moment because Wufong has purple great sword too, right? Mid-air parry is good. West throw, we got combo breaker, but we can't utilize it here. Oh, I lied. This plays coming up to the back end here. This is very dangerous, but Verse finds a beautiful parry. Doesn't get any confirmation off of that. RMB comes out here, forces up the ultimate. He's on the edge of glory, hoping to get it himself out of the blue focus. There is the canvas corkscrew, of course. 2.0 confirms. Eliminations had. He still has a lot of work against him, though. This is Tesla with ultimate, but yet the Destina is here to burn the combo breaker. He confirms it. He has Foxfire. It's all up to MTF to get eliminated here in the span of a microsecond. Coming out from MTF, throws at the blistering edge. This elimination is close to be his. We look for a reset instead. We cannot take this engagement in time. Verse is going to go ahead and do so while MTF is still getting chased upon.
No way. If Verse gets this kill, okay, I was gonna say that would have been diabolical if he'd gotten that. Wufong in a really good spot right here, though. He could take down Verse. Verse, no ultimate, 17%. He's gonna have to fight it out for quite a while if he wants. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Verse putting the moves onto Wufong. Very nicely done. Grapple back. Broken fan now, not many bullets in that musket. Wufong going to be swapping over to the purple dagger. Not all that interested in playing the pulse sword versus fan matchup right there. Wufong avoiding that focus attack. Very nicely done. Verse up against the wall right here. Third party is going to be coming through, I believe, as well. There was a musket shot from a different player. Yeah, Spider has come to join the party. No combo break for Verse. Goes for that jump LMB to try and tech chase. Not going to waste any time. Not going to bother. The play comes through, though. Wait a second, Spider. Oh, another one. Verse is just cooking. But the disruption, the grief from Spider. Can we send this ult out, please? Oh my goodness. Verse, left, right, up, down, trying to get away. Not going to be able to. It's the kill.
I'm not going to lie. Spider threw me off by throwing out those F-cast skills on the Spear Blades. I thought he was going to throw the V-cast, but no, it doesn't seem to be the case. And Wufong just picked up 2. He's got a soul blow on standby. I think Mike was actually able to yoink it up because he's going to be building up rage over time. As for Wufong right now, he is spacing away. Mike gets all that loot. Underground in the Imperium. MTF is looting up here, getting chased upon by, it seems to be GG Chen, who has purple Hong Sword. He has a Vulpine's Essence. He was able to accrue that, so that's going to be his. And he's also able to go ahead and just be stacked out as a Justina, at least for now, right? We have that Romyang one to kind of cook out for, you know, and it's talking barbecue, right? GG Chen is on that blue armor. It's just whether he decides as a Syra, if he gets a good enough matchup. As for Chishang, though, over by Skygate's Cove, still looking at the loot up. We saw him last. He's got common armor. He's on reset detail. He's having himself out here for an upgrade now to the blue armor, but purple staff off rip on a reset is kind of baller. And now for XY, man got the whole floating platform to himself. You can see Mike at a distance, kind of closing the distance in. XY is like, yo, back away from me. Ooh, what's going on here? This aggression's going to be had, though. You know what XY needs, right? Points. He's at 5th place. He's at 10 points overall. Gonna go ahead and leeway on over towards Imperium, though. As for the remaining players right now, 2 eliminations for Wufong, 2 eliminations for Spider, before first Romyang, so the money is in hand. As for Imperium, that's where Verse is going to be implied to the reset. And we got another fight here, this time with Arano, though, up against Spider.
The Arano certainly the driver's seat right here, able to get that reset, able to reset that health. Spider trying to disengage. Arano going to continue the chase down. He does have ult advantage here, for sure. Spider gonna pop that F preemptively. Gonna teleport away, try and get as far away from Arano as possible, trying to get his way back into the zone. Scale rushing around. He does find an armor swap, huge for Spider. Sends out that 0.9. Arano avoids it. That tap dodge, getting back in with a little bit of chip damage, equalizing that health. Oh, wait a second. Arano loses quite a bit of effective health right here, but thankfully does have ultimate to pop at a moment's notice, and Spider knows it. He's not going to push the issue. Not going to get aggressive. Go for a calm and collected reset. Potentially look to go for a cave or Spirit Well here to try and upgrade that loot, as I doubt he's going to be able to make his way over to a Realm of Yang before it pops, before these players are able to enter.
I'm kind of worried out now since his first Yang is kind of it's kind of dicey on this first Yang. Mike getting himself out here for purple armor, having him onto mulch is another issue of its own. He also has cannon though, so for Romyang, he's set up to go. Spider on this Wu Chen. You saw what happened there, right? When he procced out his ultimate and he threw out the Spirit Blades. Those staggers, like the Spirit Blades in ult form, they no longer stagger. If you guys are confused about what happened when we saw Verse get hit by one of the big blades with the sound cues, which is ear deafening, by the way. But once those blades come through, they don't stagger. Only the heavy blades do. But that's where it's also resolved into like you're replacing his skill, right? He basically can use his F skill beforehand, pop ultimate, and he gets our F skill. Back in the old days, we call Spirit Blades, the old school Spirit Blades. And that is something that he can then throw to stagger his opponents. For this fight, though, Versus taking it up to arms against T225, who is playing the Valda this game. And it's going to be purple armor Valda with purple weapon. Verse on that Tessa.
This could be really big for T225. Verse. Nice little fade back LMB. Catching T225 lacking. Hasn't used that combo breaker just yet. T225 is at a slight disadvantage right here in terms of combo breaker, but able to equalize it very, very quickly. Has huge health advantage as well. Verse looking for that ult opportunity, trying to find the moment. There it is, the moment where T225 puts himself in an animation that he cannot cancel out of. And there you have it. The charm is going to come through. He is going to be CC'd, and Verse is going to take the opportunity to the heal right on up, overholding that spear. Verse able to dodge beautifully. Goes for the third one, not going to be able to find it. And now Verse, oh, big damage coming out from those purple nunchucks. Verse holding the scale rush behind the pillar. T225 happy to trade, but oh, wait a minute. Verse wasn't ready for that heal trade. And T225 is ready with the dodge. There you have it. Beautifully done. And T225 just puts him in the bin. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Well played from T225.
I honestly thought he was going to get that heal. He was just milliseconds off on that. Unfortunate. Yep. XY gets caught by stanchion. HM looking for the LMB, doesn't even get... Okay, I lied. Yeah, combo breaker is so available for XY. F2, wow. Raw uppercut for the end. Close enough, but for HM, he's backing off immediately. He does not want to take the smoke. He's going to go for an honorable reset for now. Taking out for one, maybe even two kills. XY does not want that. Takes him to the aggression path. We got 10 seconds left. We got to make this kill count. As for these guys, this is the last Roman fight we need to watch. Stanchions confirms, but the scaling isn't high enough to get the kill confirmation for both of these guys within a couple of seconds, even with a 2-on-1 swap here. Shouldn't kill because the combo breaker is up in time. Both of these players, HM, XY, no winner on this Roman Yang. As for Edward, he won his fight against T's Wufang, and Mike losing his fight. This is up against Bada Shisheng. As for Edward, he's got gold fist plates. You know the scaling is impeccable, and he's on Enor 1. Hopefully get a replay there and to see how that fight ends up, but he does pass by Shisheng. Because both of these guys are, you know, buff winners.
Hey, buddy.
Aggression there. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, doing a little shopping. Save. Let me get some of that. Beautiful. Clearance? Excellent.
So, yeah, the buy one get one. Oh, what was it? Chestnuts.
Very nice.
Kind of
very nice. Verse and Juan Yuan right here, both going to be resing on top of each other. Got the Shiloh versus Tessa matchup. Verse opening up with a quick 1.0. Nice little bit of chip damage onto Juan Yuan. Juan Yuan cutting it out. Does force out the combo breaker from Verse. Verse backing up, going for those bow shots. Holding his ground. Juan Yuan trying to push in, trying to get aggressive. Take advantage of that combo break usage. Dodging that fade in RMB. 1-2-3 does get avoided. Avoiding the Tessa ultimate as well. Beautifully done, Juan Yuan. Of course, use that combo breaker first, avoiding that knockback. But there we have it. There it is. The buff to Tessa, ladies and gentlemen. Facilitating that right there. But he is going to be able to claim his soul back. The choke, giving him another choke once again. Verse now on the back foot, forced to retreat, forced to disengage. The Akos F2 attempt does not connect, unfortunately. Verse forced to run as far away as he can. I'm not sure if Juan Yuan's going to be trying to chase him here. I think he's going to try and wait at the edge of the zone and see if he can spot him on the way in.
It's concerning because the bow shot on that bell was a couple of seconds and a half minute earlier. As for Arano, they didn't get himself in full investment from Edward, at least until he broke his line of sight, broke his ankles. Edward still has an F-cast to go ahead and be spawned out here. He can throw it to anybody in this direction. But as for right now, throws out the window, teleports out. Deforms here, has F2 ready to go. But he has no armor. Now he's got Vermilions. And Mike needs this. Goes for the horizontal here. Wufang might even get this kill. The soul bloom is going to be Mike's. Mike's going to earn it. Oh, no, it's not. It was Wufang's this entire time. The grief itch. The Wistro, though. We need his reset. LMBs, does he get a chance? And he actually reconfirms the priority. And this actually might be a confirmation for the killing guard. There it is. Mike knew it, and he walks away.
Oh, but we're back to the impactful fight right here. HM up against Verse. Verse stuck against the buttery rocks. He can't go anywhere. No, HM, why? Just keep jumping and being. Oh no, please don't tell me he gets an armor reset, because that is going to be heartbreaking for HM. Oh, just missed him. Grappling away. He gets an armor swap, and he'd already pressed the heal health. Beautiful. That's exactly what you want. Always heal health, ladies and gentlemen. Corner. HM's not ready for it. No combo break. He's going for a ride. Tessa ultimate is going to do work right now. But Verse, is he going to be able to follow up? He's trying to position. HM's trying to position himself on some goofy terrain to try and make following up off of that charm very, very difficult. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's an armor swap. I see it. There he goes. 25 seconds and counting, sir. 25 seconds. This is sussy. Does HM know?
Clinks off. Combo breaker's out. Slaps
Slap?
attempted.
Wait a second.
That's it. That's
Oh,
GG's.
no.
R&B. Ding! Here we go. Dinner bell's ready. Let me eat that solo. Nom, 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 nom. Verse is back in the game, folks. 2 eliminations. HM probably had a rough outing there on that hilltop, not gonna lie. To be honest, getting caught into that juggle, getting caught in that situation, not the best outlook, especially considering his ultimate had already been invested. Unfortunate. But Tessa's still in the game. The only problem is we are really close to where the conglomerate is, right? All the other players are just like a couple of meters away practically by this area. As for Mike, it's kind of rough, bro. Getting that Sunwing essence, right? That change now been reverted for any Vermilion Squealer now. But it's going to be rough now for the Nbpl players. They're still in that other patch. They are going to go ahead and see Mike invest in his ultimate XY in this corner side. LMB in immediate, trying to go for a reset on the Wistro, but Mike could just get R&B the heck out. You're going to see XY goes down, so picked up here. Wait, we're going for the 1-2s and looking for it? Okay, Mike, apparently he's just that smooth for it.
Wait, there's somebody. Oh no. Oh, the arm swap. Get out of there. He's dead.
Hey, look at Verse though. Holy, living into the shop real quick. What's going on over here? It's crazy too, because he's got purple armor. Other fights are happening here, Duncan. You gotta take it on, bro, because you know who it is. It's the Chuz, and he's on the Yorohime against Igor.
He certainly is. The Chuz up against Edward. Yoto versus Enor. But oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. That was highly unfortunate right there for the Chuz as well. Unfortunately, he did not get the multiple bounces against the wall with that Yoto F. Chuz needs to. What are we doing? Pop that ultimate, buddy. What are you doing?
You too, right? You too, right? I was thinking the same thing.
Why are we not ulting? This is insane. Enor ults right next to you. You finish your heal and then you ult, buddy. Where are we going?
What's crazy to me is that he could have ulted the Nbpl. Like he could have immunity. He could have mitigated the whole thing and walked away from it. Didn't do it. It's kind of funny too because we're looking at slow roll McGee here, aka Verse. He's got himself fire target lock and summoning shot, but 2 purple weapons, Nunnies and a katana. Still on Tessa. Still in the game. The only kill leader in the lobby is 3 kill eliminations, and that's on Edward right now, since he just won his second Roman Yang. A lot of Bush gamers out here. MTF, I'm looking at you, man. He's on the Justina. He's going to have to really slow it out here, because now Jiu Chen, outside of his Roman victory on the Syra. First victory, first win. Gold staff pickup is not too shabby. Might even picked up jabbing there, but could be Shaolin staff. As for his fight, though, it was against T225, who lost with velocity against a fellow Nunny wielder.
Insane. How does he lose this? Wait a minute.
There it is. I love Flying Kick, yeah. No ultimates have been invested in, yeah? Fox comes out here. Oh, we have Wolfines. I forgot. What am I talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I forgot about the Wolfines. I'm like, something's amiss here. I'm just not calculating in my head. The grapple bump extensions, R&B, 1-2s. Nah, Nbpl still has it available. I'm just curious how he survives this, though. Just walk around. R&B spams out. And Clink off. Has that 2. Clinks again. Looking to the combo breaker here. Spear is avoided by the pillar play. F1's F2's back up here, but T25 is chipped away from death. 1 catch. That's all we need. Wow. Crazy. Hit him on his tailbone. Called it a day. No way. GG Chen. In his fight, Spider on the F2. We saw from earlier. He's also got Blazing Cyclone. I got smiles on my face, Duncan.
Insane. Insane.
Do whatever, grin.
The fact that he still had Valpine Essence at second Yang, T225 was not expecting that. Not at all. But massive for him. Massive for Chen right there. T225 did still put up a good fight, but he got cooked on a couple of engagements right there, a couple reads. Really nicely done by Chen. Still very well played though by T225. Now we do have a fight between Chen and Spider on the outside. Spider having been forced to armor swap to a common armor. Not ideal at all. It's going to be sliding down, trying to disengage, trying to find an avenue escape. And we're going to be cutting over to Edward and T225, who's scrapping it out in the open, immediately attracting the attention of everybody in the vicinity. T225 trying to overhaul the spear, trying to grapple away. Never going to get that grapple, buddy. Okay, good little Brandora for good measure. T225 swapping over to the nunchucks. Not sure about that one. Nunchucks to Kite, definitely a little sassy. He's going to try his best. Velocity. He does have a lot of velocity, being able to potentially deny some focus attack pressure. But the main pressure right here is the zone damage. He's going to be continuously building up that anti-heal, and it's looking pretty cooked for him, unfortunately. T225 is going to be going down to the zone, and Chen is going to finish it off very nicely.
Ooh. My man used explosive armor for the proc on the freeze. That was too clean. MTF is about to go ahead and inspire though. He doesn't get the heal off. My man got the imprint still. Oh, okay, we're dead. GG's.
Oh, advanced heal. No,
wait.
Clean.
We got this.
Oh, no, the terrain.
The little incline, but that jump element confirms this Soulbloom picked up here before weakness escalation really starts to go through. Yeah, we're chilling.
Get out of there. Go.
Though in the zone. Auto
He's
zone.
dead. Wait. Is gonna be zone 4 any second, and they're both dead. I think maybe not. Maybe Chuzong makes it out, but Fong, get out of there, buddy. You are gonna die if you don't get out soon. Huh? No.
Spike came out here for the quick.
Or okay, if they okay, I feel like he might still be dead though. Surely, the entire lobby was waiting for him at the edge of the zone. Chen.
He tempted.
Gonna chase him down. That blazing cyclone. If he connects that. Even if it gets combo broken, that is going to apply that fire tick damage.
There's special shots on Rana dropping in there. Both shots from Verse. Listen, Verse. I'm gonna be honest. He's lurking in the. He's like a rattlesnake on the field, man. As a Tessa, he will literally snap at somebody with the Tessa ultimate and then force the two players in predicament because they get enchanted and they're in that whole zone. And he's spacing out really well right now. Like he isn't in a bad position. He's just waiting it up.
Edward's dead as well. It's anyone's game right now. 4 players, all with 2 kills, and then 2 with 1. Any one of these players could MVP. Not like somebody else has a big kill lead and is turbo stacked and is just going to dominate the lobby. I mean, speaking of being turbo stacked, Fong is pretty stacked.
Alchemy?
Full Jade setup. He's got 2 gold weapons, Palm Lightning. He's in a really, really solid position to claim dominance over this over that Spirit Well. And it looks as though Chen, also with gold armor, is going to be doing the same thing. Oh, did you see that? The weave. That was beautiful.
He was aware. Both shots coming out here. By the way, Chen has Mortal Defiance. Saw that drop. Kind of concerned. Might be a chance right now for horizontal release. Okay, very nice. As for Verse, this is the cut and dry area for a Tesla. Once she invests his ultimate, and the lobby knows it. Looking at Chen here, taking a focus fire on here, hoping to see if he can confirm this as well. Since he already has the Mystic Might, he was just gonna give everyone the vision at this point, and he's immune since he has the Mystic Might. No one is contesting this Sire as a result. Verse is getting a full reset, but after this Yang Spiral gets claimed out, that's 2.5 minutes. And the timer starts now. No, 3 minutes, I should say. The timer starts now. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Chen gonna just go in onslaught mode. He's got the dagger tome. Is this like the 4th time that we've seen the dagger tome? No, the 3rd time, because we had longsword tome back in the game 3. But Shadow Eclipse, if it griefs out anybody, it's anyone in the group. Right now for Chen, finds out Spider. And I really want to see a Wu Chen succeed, Duncan. It's just kind of rough in this terrain, to be honest.
Well, I mean, you say that, but he could potentially put himself in a really winning position if he's able to catch somebody on some goofy terrain with that ultimate. You know, not actually like either he hits it and it connects to them, or he just hits the ground and then they're stuck and they can't move away. So it's definitely possible, but it is going to be a little suspicious right here. First, does get clipped by this ultimate. Spider trying his best to take advantage of it, but I don't know. Oh. Terrain! What is this branch situation right here? What's happening? What is this? This tree trunk just sticking out of the wall. What on earth? Spider barely. He manages to hide away from the onslaught of damage from all the players surrounding him, but then it just gets caught in such a weird position. Thankfully, he does break away. He's able to get 2 heals off. Not the third, unfortunately. Palm Lightning coming in from the back. We need to not let Verse have this one, ladies and gentlemen. Chen. Oh, he's just fought it right.
You see him? You see him? My man was like,
just
cleared.
Just throws it.
No, it's rough though.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
At the lobbies on St. Yang positions. And we don't have an ultimate. Double carry, no problem. Walk away from it. I don't care. LB uppercut, good though. 1, 2, 3-piece. Blazing Cyclone though is going to do work here against Verse. He's got to go for a heal now. 2.0. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. The hit, the enchant, the kill steal. Chen. Boom picked up here. Ain't going to be his badge.
I don't think it's ending after this game, ladies and gentlemen. Verse is in an unwinnable spot right now.
Yeah, he's done.
He's dead. I was thinking, oh, nice parry. He's still dead though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, saturated.
Well, good effort though. Good effort from Verse. 2 kills, made it the end game. Not a bad spot. He manages to get quite a few people lobbied, but unfortunately, he just gets griefed. The Blazing Cyclone in the back, putting him in a really rough position. The Justina was it was an opportune moment that he could have taken advantage of, but to no avail, unfortunately for him. Now we do go another round, ladies and gentlemen. But the question now is Chen going to be able to get to the match point threshold? Or is he going to get cut down? Because Chen needs 1 more point. So that means that he either needs 1 extra kill, or he needs to at the very least survive, and the other person, and then he needs to get to top 2. Then he makes it. But if he dies here, he's gonna be a point short.
He can't. Yeah, he can't perspire here. He's got to have Boulder of Defiance though, so that's good. As its insurance. It's only going to come down towards who's going to incite this. The Palm Lightning spam coming from Chisheng is just it's running amok over there. This is going to be a really slow down era. This is what we saw from rounds into round 3, or no, into round 2, where like the last 3 players left alive. And ironically, Chisheng is in there because considering what we saw from that game. But this is going to be the second time that we've seen the end game circle. At least Chen. Gonna be not wanting to walk up there. It's gonna fall down slowly. Now, keep in mind that armor reset is no longer there, if I'm not mistaken, for GG Chen, so he can't get any sort of reset on that. So he can't get any sort of full reset on his armor specifically. But he's still stacked up here. This is gonna be the lull of the hour, man. 2 minutes, and then the violence is gonna start here, Dunk.
It is indeed. Now, when it comes to who wants to focus who right here, I mean, ideally, we want to get the Syra ult popped early, so that it doesn't become a nuisance towards the last in those last few moments as the zone closes in. But Chuzong as well, also a massive threat. Got that Yoto ult is going to be able to dominate that small enclosed space. Going to be really hard to really do anything about her. You could potentially shove her out with a combo break usage. You could dazzle her with the combo break from Chen. And then we've got Liam V2, able to grab one of these players and just yeet them as far into the zone as possible. Definitely a weird situation. Another standoff endgame. Nobody wants to take the initiative. I don't blame them. If you try and focus down the Yoto, she's popping ult and she's going to run you down. If you do it to Syra, exactly the same thing's going to happen. And Liam, if he catches you with 1 ball, he's just sending you into the zone. Plus, he has that combo breaker that's going to deny all parry damage. So he has that focus attack threat that no other character has. A very difficult situation to navigate right here.
It's going to be a cluster. It's going to be a cluster of the blue focuses. This is probably going to be a spam fest, the clink off, right? I'm looking at Arana right now in terms of that he's only got 1 grapple, so there's not, I don't know if that's a fake tree. I think it's a real tree in the center of it all. But he's going to have one way to kind of get out of the sticky situation. They're trying to proc ultimate in midair. Now, the final 45 seconds conclude. Chishang starting the aggression here, seen about Arano. Chen taking into the treetop, looking to scare rush up and then drop down into blue focus. Look at Arano getting caught into the corner of the blaze. The Cyclone's good. The orb is also strong. Last hit confirmation is Chen's, though, so that's his elimination. That's his match point. Now it's coming down towards this. Whether or not we can get this one hit off of Chishang, the ultimate cast has to come out here. There it is from Yodahime's next. Full focus midair strikes. Cat dodges into the sky. Gets a nice orb. Gets level 2. Unfortunately, not zone tick damage to take advantage of. Chishang's still okay to be healthy. Level 2 comes out here. That V-cast reswing comes out. Cat dodge. But the zone tick damage actually gives all the advantage to Chen. He gets 6 kills. He gets multiplier. And he's now the second officially entered in as match point gamer.
Massive from Chen. Beautifully done. And that's the thing right there. If he'd gotten hit by that one vertical focus attack from the Yoto ult, and he got knocked down, put into the zone, it was cooked for him there. He probably wouldn't have been able to recover from that one, but dodging that one was key. Able to then dictate the pace of that completely. The dazzle, beautifully done. Combo break, it doesn't matter. A shield, it was just a very difficult situation. Also, sending out those things vertically, you know, directly above you, not easy whatsoever for that Yodathime. But still, very nicely done right there. And then dodging the empowered giant slash from the ult reactivation was key as well. Otherwise, he would have potentially gotten a sufficient heal, allowing him to get back into that fight and potentially heal up that health and have the health advantage when Sara came out of ultimate. But no, Chen able to close it out. Beautifully done, claiming that MVP and getting to MVP threshold. As you said, our second player, match point eligible, ladies and gentlemen.
I casted my bid, bro. I said verse Chen. You know, because Chen, I don't know what happened after this last 2 weeks, or at least the last month or so. His performance has pretty much been outpacing everyone else's. At least that kind of be expected, right? Sometimes these newcomers, like we saw from Wufong, when we saw for Paste, we see new players kind of come through in the, you know, in the broad strokes of playing it out against the other players. They end up going ahead and surpassing them in some cases. Some instances, just having a surge. How many players though scored above the match point threshold? We were just talking about it, bro. A1, B2, C3, D4. It's Twitch chat only. You guys are going to be able to get that choice gift, illusion choice gift especially. So you guys look those ones out. But yeah, kind of going back into it, Chen is now second match point gamer. Here's the answer. And the other thing about it is that now that Chen is in there, he's also paired up with Verse. Now they're going to be in the bottom phase now from this point forward. It's also people confused in the chat how it works. Like, why is Spider always in the bottom? The pick ban order is selected by the leaderboard. Whoever's at the top of the leaderboard gets thrown to the bottom. But whoever's in match point, even if they're at the top, they're going to be thrown to the bottom of the board, or for the pick ban board, and then everything else is kind of going to fall suit. You could look over and look back to it. So whoever's at the bottom of the leaderboard ends up at the bottom of the pick bans regardless. It's just whether or not they can match up to hide within the masses with the pick bans alongside with the resolving match point gamers. In this case, for round 5 and continuing on, at least with Verse and GG. Chen.
Yeah, it's thankfully for Verse, he's not going to be 12th now, though. He's going to be moving up to 11th, thankfully for him, I believe. So not the last choice on that ban pick phasing. So potentially going to see something a little bit more, you know, not a Tessa, maybe an Enor, maybe something along those lines. Who knows? But with that, we're also going to see more players go further up that ban pick phasing. So we're going to see some of these players who weren't able to pick things that they potentially want to, the certain characters that could net them more points, going to be able to pick them up now. And as you can see there, you have it, Chen and Verse both on match point eligibility. 33 points right now for Verse. 33. Enormous. Actually insane. And then 22.7 for Chen. And that's second place. And I believe that third place right now is just, what, 15-ish? Maybe? Something around those lines. I think Wufong was there at one point. He's definitely getting some points in that game, able to close out a few kills, but it's not the best showing from the rest of the players here at Nbpl. You know, Mike, Spider, T225, all these other players, they just haven't really been able to get the ball rolling so far today. We've seen, sparks. We've seen moments where Mike, he's been doing reasonably, at least in game 3 and game 4, he's been doing reasonably well off the rip, and then getting caught in the mid game and just somehow getting caught out in the open and not being able to recover, because we saw it in the Shile game that he just got absolutely 100-0'd in the open next to 3 other players. And then the same thing happened later on. He was a really unfortunate situation for him, because he did manage to cleanse and get that bloom by the skin of his teeth, but unfortunately dying to the zone damage, the pressure coming out from that Liam who denied him that heal, wasn't aware that he was right next to him at the time, and then just forced to run, not able to get it. Very unfortunate. So we'll see. There's definitely, it's not like they're just playing horrendously. It's just that these little things matter so much more at the highest level. Now, taking a look at the scoreboard off the back of game number 4, GG Chen with 10.2, massive game from him, getting the bag from the MVP and getting to MVP threshold. Chuzong getting 4, Edward, Arano, and Verse all on 3.5. 3 for both Wu Fong and Spider, Fong on 2, T225 and Mike on 1.5 each, and then Xuan Yuan and HM on 0.
I'm really curious and seeing about this leaderboard stand up now, because I'm looking at the middle too. I'm looking at whoever's in 4th, at least, to kind of see where they kind of stand upon. Because for right now, that 33 points that Verse has, man, as long as he slow rolls, he will be overall in the top of the leaderboard. So let's look at this. Bottom 6 at Edward, 4.5, 6 for TT25, 7 for Wolves, for Spider and for MTF, 7.5 for HM, Arana for 9.4. Now, this is where I want to see the top 6, because 9.4 for Arana means that he needs at least 1 pop-off game at least to kind of get like 8 eliminations. Nah, more like, 8 eliminations in first place. That should give him more than enough points to kind of secure that dub, at least to get into match point status for the following round, right? But that's the bare minimum. Looking at HM as well, who kind of came out of the bottom 2. But for Mike, he's at 9.5, 10 for AC's XY, 14 for Wu Fong at 15. That's where Chisheng is. Meaning these guys need at least respectively 5 or 4 points in their respective point threshold to get into match point. 22.7 for Chen, as we saw, and then for Verse at 33. This is gonna get us a chance to look at some clips and highlights brought to you by China Unicom from game 4 in Pedoria Morning Dew, when Verse got this absolutely nonchalantly man's a tier 3 Michelin star combination. He was cooking in the kitchen.
He certainly was. We do something that I did like to see right there from HM, that he tried to position himself on goofy terrain when he knew he was going to get charmed. When you know that's going to happen, one thing you definitely can do is try and put yourself onto a terrain that it makes it hard to follow up. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it as effectively. He did get the follow up off of that charm, and he does eventually go down in the end. It came down to a dodge on the slap, which is beautifully done by Verse. But no, still very well played from both of them, regardless. And then here we go into that end game. Chen with the, I believe that he did actually die to the Blazing Cyclone fire damage, even though I think that pistol shot did connect. Just wasn't enough damage to finish him off, and then the fire damage did the rest.
Yeah, the fire damage always I don't know the scaling of Blazing Cyclone. I have to double check that. GG Chen though puts himself out here in the zone, and his Soul Bloom isn't even his. But here's the thing, right? Looking at how he can just be aerial, like at any point he can tap dodge through the Yodo. As long as he has the stamina for it. And then once he gets the orbs, he can just space it out. 50-meter range, by the way, for those orbs. So you're looking at, like, in this close proximity, not a problem. Him avoiding that recast, though, was a really big sender, because after that last orb, confirmed off of Chisheng's death sentence. That's going to be where he ended up as an MVP. My man said, I'm climbing myself up to the top. In that interview, verbatim, he wanted to get himself to the top of the leaderboard, and he's there.
He certainly is. It's good to see him do so well. A newcomer just popping off. It's lovely to see. When Wu Fong and Paste came in, the like with backgrounds of being like custom gamers, the zero ban background, the dueling speciality, all that sort of stuff. They came in and they had no fear. They just ran at Mike and Spider. They drop on top of them, and they obviously they had respect for them, undoubtedly, but these new players coming in over time, disrupting the old guard. It's good to see, from a viewer's perspective, because we get to see it's not just the Mike and Spider show anymore, you know, because that's what it was for a really long time. But seeing the new blood come in and just rock the boat definitely makes things a lot more interesting, and it elevates the level of the entire league, which is always great. But here we are taking a look at the MVP stats for Mr. Chen. 16,000 damage, the majority coming away from that chainsaw, the whip sword, Cyan Fang, I believe, Blazing Cyclone. Nothing else of huge note right here. Most of the damage coming out from the melee weapons, not that much from the ultimate itself. Most of it mitigated by lots of different abilities, but still putting in work for him in quite a few clutch situations. Massive game from Chen. And let's see. Now there's two. There's two, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Game 5. 2 players now have the opportunity to end it all and claim victory for themselves.
You know, something else that's like underrated in the pool that we can't see because it's already been procced was that Volpine's in Realm 2. I mean, TT25 was ready to go, throwing hands. He was on velocity nunchucks, and knowing how GG Chen was playing out as Syra, it was a matter of who's going to be able to pop ult first. Now, for the matter is that GG Chen would have died. He would have passed off. He would have been in Yang depletion, hunting out for players. The Volpine's essence is going to be a knockback that kind of set TT25 astray. Leading him to his victory, getting him the buff, giving him gold weapon, gold armor. And then after that, GG Chen just kind of had that presence inside of that Yang Spearwell. No one else was contending for it, right? Spearwell, Mystic Might picked up, then it went to the Yang Spearwell. This is kind of the notion of what we've been usually seeing between the players. They're taking the chance of getting the Spearwell buff first, and then making their way straight towards the Yang Spearwell if no one's been able to contest for it. This is the second time. We saw it in the Fedora round 1 as well. So seeing it happen again from first round Fedora, that's where ASE's XY was able to kind of do that. Now we're looking into game 5, right? This is going to be where we start to sort out and having these 2 players that are match point status to be under the pressure of the remaining 10 players who are looking to try to opt them out. This is going to be up to these last 2 picks. That's going to be their option selection that is given to them or granted, that they really depend on the character that will just be something that's succeeding on. I didn't see Wu Chen working out as much as I was hoping for Spider, but considering that one branch where he couldn't scare rush upwards, it's all those micro moments that happen. That's all that's needed. You saw what happened with MTF, right? When he tried to go for the carousel off of the wall, that little arch right there on the bottom of the wall was literally what set him up for disaster.
That was rough. He did manage to clutch it up in the end regardless, but still, there's small things, the tiny little why is that rock there? Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, I get it why it all exists, and it makes sense. And there's also an opportunity for skill, expression, and presence of mind to be able to adjust based off of those things. But at the same time, you can't always manage it. It's not always possible, and it can just be that one little pebble that griefs you, and you're really upset about it. But for those 2 situations, it ended up being all right for both of those players. You know, Fong did still end up getting the kill, and Spider was still able to break away for at least for a little bit before he immediately got lobbied by everybody else. But then the panic F2 just throws it out right in front of him, not going anywhere. Oh yeah, I think everyone's been there at least once or twice. Well, we're going to be going into our 5th game very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. 2 players on match point eligibility. 2 players can get MVP, end it all, get all the bags in the world, and go home very, very happy. Or it could get extended further and further on into the day. We could go game 6, 7, or 8, potentially. It's happened before. It could happen again. But will we see it again? So do you reckon we're going to be ending it after this upcoming game, or do you think we're going to be going the distance?
I don't think so. And the reason I say it is because as much as we want to see a game 5, call it a day. We've seen what happened when Chen got to match point, and after 2 games, everything worked against him until game 8. And then he ended up putting himself out as a highest score player. Versus in that position right now. He's got the highest score so far. The percentages running through my mind is there's a low chance that one of the players end up noticing hey, this guy's kind of acting erratically right now. Hey, I didn't see that ban on this face. But the thing is, players don't know that until they come through, until it happens. And kind of having these choice picks to be given to them in the early ends, like how the Akos was chosen in the first couple phases, that's just giving those players the strength that they need to start pelting out, start going on the aggressive. And Akos is definitely one of those picks that give aggression. It's an understatement now, considering what the F2 is capable of, considering what you can pretty much acquire in the right circumstances, that you are having a good off drop spot, or B, your aggressiveness just works in your favor where you're throwing those 1.0s back and forth. Then nothing is going to be stopping you for that early game gold lead, right? You're looking at Dark Tide coins as a way of purchasing out gear, but it's also for what you can consider for yourself. You know, in the instance that you're resetting, you're like, I don't even need to go ahead. No, let me go to the shop. I'm gonna get a reset right there. Everything is giving towards those motions in Hollow Rock, and since it's Fireflies as well, if Verse and Shen choose two characters, that survival rate depends on like really small instances. Like if they have Valda available to them, for instance, in the end game, which we've seen Valda in the first 4 or 5 phases primarily, but if they get Valda, that's a possibility. Thyra is an option that could be given in the circumstance, not necessarily, but listen, if anyone who's a shield bubble, I wouldn't be surprised in seeing that Inner One given to one of those two players, because we just saw in phase 11 last game, if one of those two get Inner One and they start popping through and hollow off with it, we saw what Chuz was able to get done. Let's see what he's going to choose out here, Duncan, on phase 1.
Well, I mean, I'm a little surprised at the Liam first pick. I mean, it's not unheard of, but it's definitely, I mean, the thing is, it's because it's Holoroth, right? Because Holoroth, it doesn't have as many opportunities for the terrain and sort of environmental assists when you use Liam ult, but it's still very solid regardless. Wufong going for the Siron second, very, to be expected. Zhuan Yuan, I'm a little surprised by the Kylan. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's definitely a fine, top 4 pick. Absolutely. Mike going for the Yoto. Arano now. What's his choice? Akos? Makes sense.
Easy.
HM. Not left with too many. I'd say Shiol would be the pick if he hasn't already picked it. Most likely. Perhaps not. Perhaps a tomorrow. No, he is going for Shiol. Okay.
His coach just hit him like, yo, why you choosing? Oh, my bad.
No, hurry up, bro. Hurry up. Time them. Fong? What are we going for here, buddy?
Tessa.
Faria?
Do it. Faria? Oh, he took the No. See, I was anticipating it. The value, man.
There's no way he's double picking. Oh, no, there's no way he's picking Tessa right there, I don't think. Tessa is definitely something that he likes, but I don't think it's a 7th pick. I think it's something that he would choose later on, Spider, it's a Mulk. Surprising to Mulk so late.
Justina
but makes
is still available
sense. 225. What's he going for here?
Let me see that Justina.
Justina, Wu Chen.
Double pick Valda. Okay.
Justina.
Valid.
Now, Edward. Are we going Wu Chen? I reckon he's been forced into this situation before. No, he's going for the Valda. Now, what does that leave open? We've got Wu Chen. We've got Feria.
I don't trust in the Feria here. I'm gonna be honest, but that's just me. Because she's very susceptible now, at least with the nerfs. They kind of gave her out. If he chooses Feria, I mean, that's just like, like...
When did they nerf her?
Oh, in this patch. How's her...
Most recently?
Not the most recent. Okay, Wu Chen's available for him to pick up. And her armor takes longer to regen. Yeah.
But isn't that for V1?
That's a V2. Isn't there a mech form in general? Yeah, the bronze mech.
Because the V1 has like an armor regeneration feature. That's what it's... That's what because it's tankier at base.
The auto repair. You know how like the hottie. Wait.
Wow.
Yo, Bandage Man hottie? Can we get that skin?
Oh no, yes. No, it's not Halloween just yet. Not Halloween just yet.
No, yeah. So the thing about Feria Shen, right, is the auto repair is like, when Feria Shen is like not taking combat, she gets her orange health bar for her mech. The mech gets repaired. It's longer now, so it takes 5 seconds instead of 3.5 seconds. I'll read it out verbatim. The other thing too is that it's 90, if it goes from 90 armor per second to 60 armor per second. So you're not getting as much sustain, not soon enough. Like you're practically delayed on the reset on your bronze mech. So what that means is that you don't have really much time to kind of walk away from a fight. You're not gonna get your heal back up because all they need to do is reproc a tick of damage and then boom, that reset timer, 5 seconds. And that's already a quarter of her ultimate. Kind of makes her indefinite. I feel like it makes her like not an option right now as a transformer besides Enor 1 right now, who's taking that spot. And since Wu Chen has just been picked up and Hadi just said, hey, how's it going? Again. And Holorod, it's a viable pick. This is Fireflies. We have this available. Mike is pouncing down on his, he's looking at the screen right now. He's like, man, which clip, where should I run? Should I just run the Dark Tide coins again? I'll start. But this is going to be going to our skill selections here. Looking at everything across V1 on MCFs is for Enor 1. And looking and seeing if anything else has changed. Practically the same. V2 on the Tumultron Spider. And then seeing about any other changes on the skills. It's F2 for Verse here on the Wuchen. And I don't know, man. I want to see F1, but at the same time, if F2 is going to be the way, F2's got to be the way.
I mean, F2's been rather popular, but
yeah,
like for these for NBPL, you know, I think it's definitely been more F2s than F1s when we've seen Wu Chen get played. But I don't know. I think that F1 is definitely really good. You know, it gives you that shield, that shield regen. It gives you the triple soft combo break potential. You know, you can throw it down to cover for, you know, an unsafe attack, baiting somebody in, etc. It'd be really solid, especially in those end games, the multi-wave fights where you're getting peppered by ranged attacks, the wind wall that stops projectiles as well as healing you. It has a lot of potential, and I just don't see the F2 being as good within multi-way environments. At least not in my eyes. You know, it can be really solid, but what are you gonna do? You know, you can't necessarily use it aggressively. You know, if somebody else is around you and you've swapped somebody, somebody else is just gonna fade in and then potentially look to focus attack the person that you just swapped, or focus attack you. You know, no, either or. And it's just, I don't know. It's a little. I think F1 is the logically better pick in my eyes. I don't know.
No, logistically, you're right, because F1 also comes through mean blue focus for stagger potential. And another thing, like you said, it did nice chase.
I mean, F2 is, you know, it's more fun. It's more goofy fun, but I think F1's better. I don't know. We shall see. Verse. We're on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, for our 5th game of the day. Verse and Wu Fong scrapping it out, landing on top of the Fireflies. But unfortunately for Verse, he's not able to get his hands on either of them. And Wu Fong has full ultimate ready to go.
Yo, full ultimate, got weapon. Yo, let me get this minute armor. Okay, fly nice, good pickup. F2's back to be back up. Hoping to see about parry there, not gonna be the case. 1.0s, I'm looking at it. Verse is still holding on for dear life. Getting as many armor right resets as he can. Nice F2. Gets an L curve into the corner. 1, 2, 3 piece. Not going to be the case. Uppercut is raw, but the F2 through the window. So we were just talking about it. LMV, he gets out of there with the Scare Rush, and now it's back into the building if he can get another Tro for an armor swap. Otherwise, he is going right back in there. Hoping to see about the 1-2s. Wu Fong catches it. Scare Rush confirms. With a delay on the wake up, though, still going to be countered out. And Wu Fong most definitely gets his elimination to those catches, man.
Unfortunate, to say the least. You know, Verse, he had the opportunity. If he'd gotten at least one of the Fireflies, it wouldn't have been that bad, because then he could have, had a better time at least. Not being able to actually get to the Trove before being interrupted, it's an unfortunate situation all around for Verse, unfortunately. But we shall see if he's able to recover moving forward. Now heading over to Meta with the other player also in MVP threshold, Shen. Let's find the Scale Rush, forcing out the combo breaker and catching the blue focus. Very nicely done. HM forced a retreat, trying to disengage. Does have Fan. It's going to be made very, very difficult. Chen on that whipsaw does have decent chase down potential, but not all that many grapples to his name. Now left with only one. He's going to try and chase him down, but we'll see if that net anything after this fight that we get to spectate right here. Xuan Yuan up against Edward. The parry coming on through. Xuan Yuan no combo breaker, forced to use the ultimate. Edward in a bit of a bad situation, forced to pop the ultimate as well. I'm a bit trigger happy with the spear.
He is. I was wondering about the 1.0.
Oh. Okay.
Too clean. Way too clean. You know, something that we talked about in the past was about how some players, they end up doing really poor, and then all of a sudden, by the point that we reach match point, they say, okay, time to lock in, you know, which is good. I'm not against it. This is good to see Jails HM, you know, trying to go through here as a Shio. It's just I hope he kind of works out because Arana right now, he's getting melted. I think guys out here, Wufong gets elimination. Mike's gonna go ahead and getting his fight up against Verse, and Verse on this reset against Mike of all people has ultimate ready to go. Gonna be a rough outing though. The Yodohima got the corner side. She's looking for LMB if she can. Here comes out here. F1 still available. Throws out the Wisp Blade. Blender state. And he recasts. Unfortunate. Gets himself mitigated. But this is going to be that F skill we were talking about. Now, hopefully to see if Verse wants to go right back into the fight. He's going to go for a full reset instead. And that's for Mike. I mean, this is always the case, right? Worried about whether or not the stagger's going to confirm. Because Yodo F2 is still available right now. F1 is still going to be thrown out. Gets the staggers. And now has his F2 ready to go.
Armor swap is going to be coming through for Verse. And a beautiful parry. Swapping it to the nunchuck. He's going to go for that single hit focus attack. Mike now on the back foot, trying to disengage, looking for an armor swap for himself. Looks to go for the re-aggression right here. It's an armor swap above them. You see it? The blue armor. Did he see it? No, he did not. Verse able to armor through that scale rush. Not going to get the lift. And Verse finds the armor swap. Oh my goodness, it might be cooked.
Oh!
Boom.
Boom. Oh, no way. Nah.
He does not get out of this, right?
I am deceased. I have gone to the other side.
He's still alive.
And he 1, 2, 3 drop down.
Scale rush away. He's out of there.
Yo, my man's at 50% rage too. No way.
Oh, there's enough. Ooh. Armor swap. Got it. He gets the keel. Okay, oh, wait a minute. But terrain. I was going to say, if he got a jump up into LMB uppercut again, that would have been no.
That cross is too good, man. That thing was too nasty. Yo, Verse is on top. 1 elimination. GG Chen, though. My man's hottie in out here, but Shio, he's up against Jails HM, and my man hasn't died yet. I'm saying yet because this corner shot is kind of in HM's favor here. Even with the ultimate cast and a little bit of heal back, Chen can space up. It's just, you know, taking advantage of all this terrain. Look at this, my man.
Oh my goodness, he's out.
Bro. He's seen this. This is great. And he has purple armor.
Oh, he gets a purple armor.
I can't, bro. Take it away. I can't.
Oh my goodness, that's insanity.
Man, properly loot goblin. Got the luck. What if that's in the build, bro? What if he has that?
I doubt it.
I swear.
Surely not. Right? Surely not. Regardless, we've got the Realms of Yang spawning in once again, ladies and gentlemen. Looks as though Spider set himself up for one of them. Edward looking for the other. Verse is going to be posturing for this one himself. Xuan Yuan looking, testing the waters, seeing if he can potentially steal this away from Verse. Verse forced to use the combo breaker, trying to disengage. Teleporting up to the sky. Xuan Yuan going for the grapple, not able to find it. And this is very kiteable terrain. Oh. Yeah, no. I think Xuan Yuan gives it up here.
Think so?
I reckon. I mean...
Oh, yeah, he's top. He had him in plain view. He didn't even grapple him. He's like, nah, I don't need to take this.
He knows. He knows he's got to go round and round in circles. Not ideal. Especially if he ends up in a situation where he has to force his... he gets forced to use his own ultimate, and then doesn't actually get into the realm of Yang and gets thirded by somebody else who just randomly shows up. And it looks as though we do have someone diving in straight in there. Xuan Yuan, no qualms about heading in early on into this realm of Yang. Oh, Chen.
No.
Oh. Wait, was that Edward trying to cap the Spirit Well whilst holding on to the Yang cards? I respect it.
Fire.
Let's not risk it. Let's just go in, buddy. Go. Where are we going?
To go. Shoot. get your Tonka truck, and start moving. Because now, Wufong. So here's the thing: Wufong is the first person who killed Verse, right? This is a rematch. It's coming up though that Wufong still has blue armor, so he's throwing out the blue cannon, and Verse right now, he's arranging it out. Block extreme confirms. LMB catches. That's number a combo breaker. We know that raw uppercut ain't gonna come through here. Versus Wufong's gonna make sure of it. Shots are good though. You see these hits, 135. This is a lot of chip damage. Blue focus doesn't come out. Another block extreme confirms uppercuts in opposite direction. Good focus, good motion. F2 available here. I don't think he really opts in for a swap, right? Okay, we might have a little bit of problems here, but not to worry. We got ultimate cast, and that's where Verse comes in through here. This is the direct counter out here for Syra. Cancellations comes out. F1 combo breaker is resetted. Hoping to see the catch, and it confirms. Yo, Duncan, you gotta you gotta understand something. Yo, Wu Chen's the real counter. The whole lobby. Look at this man through the blades, and he converts out the staggered, and that's a kill. Oh my god, it's too good. Way too fire. I can't say anything else.
We forgot that Wu Chen got reworked. We forgot. Unfortunate for Wufong there. He forgot that the Wu Chen gets his F cooldown reset when he pops that ultimate, just like Zai now. And hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Regardless, moving on over, we've got Arano up against Edward. Soft true uppercut. Combo break, it does get utilized by Edward. Arano no ultimate now, does not have F for another 4 seconds. Edward look to try and get this kill. Can he get it? He can indeed. Jump LB does not connect. F2 is gonna find him though, and there you have it. It's all over.
He's dropped those, bro. I don't know
We
what to say.
cannot be dropping these.
Yo, we dropped those though. We dropped those, bro. I'd be slapping my face on the cheek if I was him. You know, that's a classic right there.
Hey.
First down for millions. Pick it up. We're safe. Still wondering though, man. Only focus for a 0.8, man. Not even a 0.9. Not even for a 1. That's it. XY. 1-2s. LMBs. Walk away. Go for the reset. Clear as can clear. Or clear tricky. Clear cut can be. Diamonds are forever, man. But not blue focuses. They're not forever. They're light attacks.
Oh my goodness. There's been a lot of ups and downs today. A lot of strange things happening. But we move forward. Mounted Fong trying to kite away there on the Edon. Not in the best spot for himself. Spider now taking this fight against T225. Spider having won his run with Yang. T225 unfortunately not in the same situation on Yang depletion right now. Force used the ultimate. Beautiful catch there for Spider. Not able to get the uppercut confirmation, unfortunately, though, due to that terrain situation. Spider will try and chase down T225. T225 using that dash to try and disengage, but he's not really got anywhere to go. Spider, jump NB, threading that focus release. I was gonna say he whiffs the ult, but he does actually get the stamina sap coming out from T225. Oh! Combo break gets used. T225 still in a rough situation. Edward, who we're focusing? We're focusing T225, it looks like. T225, unfortunately, in the hot seat. He is going to get chased down by Edward. And Edward, with Vermilion Bird's Might, has not got a care in the world. He's just going to chase this down with no regard to whether or not he lives or dies. As long as he gets the kill, he is going to be happy. Oh, what a parry coming out. But Arano, wait a minute. Where did he go from?
Unreal. Absolutely obliterated that kill steal, but not between one target, but two. And then Spider puts himself, get caught for, wait, I was going to say, combo breaker is available. Oh, the terror, the bubble. Yo, this is completely out of my hands, dude. So Boom picked up for Spider, having to worry about this throws. He gets not caught by the V2, but instead by the hopes and dreams of Arano here. Look at this. The launches are good for the pounce. I'm looking at him to kind of want to take aggression. He can't. He's got to look for a reset. Spider knows this now. He's like, oh, wait, my Vermilion's about to run out in 15 seconds. I shouldn't die until then. The Vermilion's is going to come through here. Spider avoids that with a nice tap dodge. F2 roar, free stagger, and for Arano, he is out of there. This should be a chance right now for that terror effect. And we're back into the roller area. You know, it's kind of nuts too, because Romy Yang's inside his area. I haven't seen everyone kind of working their way towards the portal and just staying out here, but 4 eliminations for Spider on the tumult. Meanwhile, Chen filling out a 0 on the Hottie. Classic Hottie. But for Zhang out here, he's at 50% on the rage bar for the Liam. I mean, it's just right now for Chen to kind of take a fight, right? He has to take a Roman Yang, even the one that's down south, and if he wants to contest XY for that, but to be determined.
To be honest with you, I feel like Chen, I don't think he really wants to bother with the Yang right here because he's on the Hardy, right? I mean, yes, he could just win outside of an ult fight, but at the same time, it is a big risk. Like, Yang has become more and more of a risk over the past few months. Over the past 6 months, it's become more and more risky to go for it. So if you're not on a Yang character, it is potentially just not worth it. Especially with Chen being on the Hardy with that burn ultimate, he could very easily do extremely well in an endgame situation. You know, on the Spirit Wells, he could be burning people off that Spirit Well and get a lot of value there. So it might just not be worth it to him, and I think that that's what is currently happening. He's not opting to go inside. Instead, he's looking for a fight outside right here, but kind of the issue has kind of been forced by HM right now, as he still has that Yang depletion, 25 seconds and counting, does find the catch on Chutong, no grapple combo unfortunately, as the terrain does not allow for it. He's waiting for that ball, Phantom Step on Chuzong. This would be massive for HM if he's able to close out this kill. No ultimate, oh, Chuzong. The Chuzzler. Does he know? I'm not sure if he knows. He might know. It's over. Unlucky. And Chuzong claims the kill.
Wait, fight up against Edward and Verse? Back in the mix? Yo, LMB Cactus coming out here. Ultimate Cactus hasn't been thrown out here for Versus the 1.0 Destiny. Oh my gosh, no way! 1, 2, 3, horizontal confirms out. Where's that ultimate? I'm waiting for NARAKA 2 apparently, because now we're switching on over to Mike. My man's getting caught into the Juggle Town. Take him out to the party. The ultimate cast has to come through here. Mike finds it. This time XY is going to proc it out here for the Kylan. Element here to juggle for a second there. Gets it again for the 1-2s. Well, Mike's going to have this recast. Was it timed perfectly? It was tap dodge perfectly. I'll tell you that. XY, though, gets a level 2. F2 doesn't iframe through enough, and that's going to be XY's victory. Mike upset about it. Other Roman Yang, though, having to reverse.
I don't know what happens. What's happening? What? Yeah, he just goes through my F. Molding. I'm understandable. It is Kylan after all.
Ooh.
It is Kylan after all, ladies and gentlemen. But Verse managing to get this Yang win is enormous. If he's able to translate that into the MVP, you know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it do be. But a sneaky Edward waiting on the corner. Oh, wait, Juan Yuan's. I don't like this Valda. I don't like him.
I got beef.
Screw this guy. He's got purple armor. Oh, almost.
Why did we do that?
Almost.
Yo, that was close, but like it's iframe 3, right? It's another 3D frame after the cast. I don't know. Edward trying to hatch. He's got beef with the Wuchen. He's got beef with the first. You see this, man has seen red. He has to worry about this from the perspective though. The Assault Smolder is also in the hands of Verse. He's got Phoenix Blast, so if he finds a longsword, he might convert it. Who knows? It's really more about the majority though between him and XY, both looking at this baller. They're both leaning for this. You know how the Mystic Might is in the play for ASC's XY. He can see everything that's happening.
Oh,
but target prior selection switches on over. Makes sense. Lower health target, right? Catches him a nice stagger. Burns up the combo breaker for the F2. The swap doesn't throw the double focus. He gets baited. Rupture Gale gonna be burning off here. Yeah, Verse might not even have a chance here. Don't get to kind of reset.
He might not. It all depends on if Edward's able to catch up to him. But to be honest, as long as he's able to stay on the move, he will be able to heal himself up with that White Tiger's Prowess. However, this Rupture Gale Flame Breath is denying him that heal, or at least like a rapid recovery from White Tiger's Prowess. And it looks as though Juan Yuan is going to be doing exactly the same thing. Rupture Gale Flame Breath does get applied, cutting that healing in half. Verse now forces BF trying to disengage, going back up to the top of this wall. Disengage. The grapple heavy almost connecting into that wisp. Spider almost managing to lock down Verse, and he would have been absolutely cooked right there if he'd gotten hit by that one. No escape from there. But now Verse getting pressured once again by Edward. Forced to pop the ultimate, is going to be throwing down those blades next to the window, next to that doorway. Rupture Gale Flame Breath is still connecting. Edward being a nuisance. Verse still under pressure from the lobby. Spider tags in, looking for that A little bit of damage to deny that heal. Verse still under a lot of pressure. It's possible they know that it's Verse. It's possible, actually.
You think so?
I mean, Wu Chen is certainly a late ban pick phasing pick. You know, it's not an early one, so it would make sense.
And it's also based on the fact that like the sooner picks, if someone's focusing out a certain specific character, that there's a reason, even with the buff, right? Because then they notice like, oh, I didn't see these bans, so it's got to be these guys. It's got to be one of the two.
Yeah,
and these
exactly.
are one of these two have to be GG Chen or Verse. And in this case, we'll have to see, to be continued. As for Chen, still on 0 eliminations, but Mike still on Yang depletion, right? And Rano, let's get the R&B that he was hoping for. The F2 though is good. Now the combo breaker is out. Michael tried to go ahead and try to go for a reset here. As for Rano does not have ultimate. Edward is full sending it to it. And Verse is still yet alive. He got caught into the spear throw. He could get lobbied out here. He has nothing to his name. All that is left is a will in the way. And Bowder Dutchas getting the soul bloom and yoinking it from Edward and then taking the kill for himself.
Thank you for your service, Edward. Thank you for your service, says the lobby. Juson, very happy about that one. Picking up both kills, going up to 4th. And off of that is going to be getting into that match point threshold, that match point eligibility. Verse fully knocked out of the lobby, and no chance he's getting MVP this game unless Chen is able to pull something out of the bag and just MVP and secure the win. We are going to be going to game number 6, ladies and gentlemen. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. For the moment, we still have Mike on Yang depletion. I think it's less than a minute. There you have it. Just under a minute left to make something happen. And it looks as though he's found himself a Hardy. Doesn't like the look of... Oh. Combo break does get utilized. The whip sword just goes... It looks weird. I'm still not fully used to it, right?
And the animation, kind of like
just like and also just being on the NBPL stage, you know, and just the weapon in general. It's also like deceptively, you know, the hitbox is a bit deceptive. You know, it's actually a very thin hitbox. So if you don't like try and shift parry it within like a very small area, you're not going to be able to do that.
I can't believe Chen got out of here. Wait a second, 1 HP in the dream?
That's insane.
Wait, F2.
Oh.
No, wait, he ticked him. He ticked him for a tick of damage. Oh my goodness.
He's dead. Oh,
wait, we gotta get back to that someone. Please. And that's crazy. Yeah, he's gonna go back for it? Nah, he's gonna go for 4 armor. That's crazy. You know how crazy that is? The fact that Mike was like, I'm this low, but he had only like a couple seconds to spare. It was a do or die.
I don't want to flame Mike if he just didn't have Vitalia, you know? It's possible he didn't have it, and then that's why he couldn't heal health.
No, he didn't. Yeah,
and actually, wait a second. Yeah, no, he didn't. Okay. Because I knew it. Mike's the GOAT. He wouldn't heal shield over health there, right? You know, that would just be absurd.
Oh.
I see it happen a little bit too often in this environment. You know, you never want to heal shield first. Not only because there's lots of stuff that can just access your health bar directly, like zone, like fire, like poison, whatever it might be, armor pierce, but also because there's always an opportunity for an armor swap. There's never an opportunity for health swap. That doesn't exist. So always heal health first, ladies and gentlemen. Always heal health first. Much more important. But now we're moving into the later stages of this game, and it looks as though, funnily enough, either Chen was able to time that Soul Bloom pickup for when that Yang Spirit Well popped, or he was outside of the range. I believe it's probably the Soul Bloom that Mike left on his body. Very good presence of mind not to use that, have to say.
It's kind of rough though, right? Island.
It is looking pretty rough.
This man's aggressing in there. We got Moonbane gameplay. Yo, do it. Go back in there. Spider's getting that capture the flag, so he's clear for takeoff. What I'm worried about though is the fact that GG Chen goes underground, and Moonbane presence right now, it's not in his mind. It's about survival. Like, he's out of this corner. Spider, he's not gonna hear any of these heals. XY though cuts around the flank, and he's actually up on the top down, so gets GG Chen back into the swing of things. Every 8 seconds, that thorny roller rolls out. He can practically just wait this out, all right, to see everything kind of unfolding outside, and then he can head out. It's just that he has no vitalities. There's no shop for him to head out to. he's limited on supplies at that point too. All right, so looking at Arano, finds his way in here, tries to see about where this hottie is, and as an Akos, he still has ultimate, he still has 2 vitalities, so a little bit of zone tick damage that he can take from each other. Shang sees him, walks away. No opportunity there. This is around 50 seconds left before this Yang depletion kicks in for Arano before he gets eliminated. And it's still a chance here. So if Chen gets 3 kills in first place, he beats out anyone who has 4 kills in second place, if not mistaken. So kind of going for the mathematics there. It's just whether or not he gets 3 kills and beat first place. As for Arano right now, though, 27 seconds. ASC's XY and Bao Cheng are both on his heels. Spider right there. Last hit confirmation. Next 20 seconds is going to determine this for Arano. If he goes down here, it's out of his own choice. As Cheng gets the burn tick, which should tick away.
Secures. Yeah,
it secures, right? 10 seconds, right? So it's kind of over for that. We'll find out in a couple of seconds here for the kill elimination. 2, 1, boom.
Oh, I didn't.
The last hit. Yeah, that's clutch. Nah, +1.
A 1 second difference. I think he gets that kill credit for sure. I'm very surprised that didn't go over to him, I have to say. But now down to 4. Does Chen manage this? I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's possible, right? It's possible if somehow we just the 3 players that aren't Chen end up fighting each other. But it doesn't look like that's on the agenda for Xuan Yuan right now. This is Soul Bloom right there. Wait, what? Are we blind? Maybe. Looks like it.
No, but
I don't know.
I think he lived.
Chen was in there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he lived the body. So you got the vitality.
Then why didn't he
body? The solo? Because he didn't need to. Yeah, for later.
Look at his health. What do you mean? Just
he walked because he had to walk into his zone.
Look at his ult as well.
What are we doing?
He doesn't have ult.
All right, we're chilling. Little sus.
This is very sus.
Can you even get back in the zone? Can you even get back into the center? Even GG Chen taking a sip of water. He knows how cooked it is. The situation is looking kind of.
I think he's cooked.
But he has he won't get
Xuan Yuan's playing for heal off with his ultimate.
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like.
he knows he's good. He's good. He's good. Yeah, I was thinking about it. He's like, nah, I can't give him +1. Nah, it's too close. Because XY right now, if he gets a +1, actually, if he gets first place, he ends up getting this as the MVP with 2 kills, at least with 1 kill. But problem is, he's on the bottom floor. He's only doing this replacement at this point. He can't really do anything else besides that. If he wasn't on an aggressive front, he would have been on the top floor. So as for right now, we're looking at the other builds.
For heal off for sure.
Yeah, Bolt Rod is going to be in the play. I can't believe I'm calling him Bolt Rod instead of Storm Strider, man. I'm already activated.
Right? Bolt Rod XD. Well, a rather quiet and uneventful endgame, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more action, I have to say. Chen, I think he's just happy with that one, I suppose. He knows he doesn't want to potentially give another kill over that could potentially put somebody just over that into that threshold right there, which is understandable. But have faith in yourself, buddy. Have faith. Regardless, it looks as though the Chews is going to be taking this fight against Spider. Wait a minute, so much the Storm Stride, the Bolt Rod doing damage right here. Chu Song is going to find the ball. Oh my goodness, the Spider. He's cooked. Wait, what?
Yo, my man said,
what just
I'm moving up. I'm moving up in the world.
How did he?
Here we go.
Okay,
Yo, placement.
Wait.
Yo, look, my man. Look, my boy. Look
was the orb? I think there was a bug. I think that may have been a bug where the orb,
right? Because
obviously the Tumulk ultimate was still up, or it was just expiring. So maybe the orb throw distance was. It looked for a second as though he got the max distance throw out, but instead it was just next to the wall because it looked like he was far away, but he wasn't. He was right above. I don't know. That was very odd. Regardless. Oh
my God!
The flame breath! No way! He clips him.
The Chuz.
The Chuzzler, ladies and gentlemen. But he's got advanced heal.
Is it gonna matter? No.
I mean, it's just gonna. I think it's just gonna be a. What am I watching?
by, my friend.
It's gonna be a draw, no?
Wait, it is a draw, yeah. Oh man. Yo.
Okay.
I'm
that
not
was
lying.
very uneventful.
Yeah, that was pretty chill. A little too chill. But we saw what happened, right? ASC, that's why I got that Yang Sparrow, and then he just floated from the sky down and forced everyone to kind of take a diversion. And Chen couldn't do anything with it. Mike had Yang depletion, he couldn't do anything with it. Died his own, take damage. Basically seeing GG Chen though, or seeing about Verse, man, my man that was probably the most eventful in terms of the round, because Verse was at a point where he had a couple eliminations, and yet the lobby took their moment to aggress against him. They took him at the Fortress of Kaviani by the throat, and then he still was able to survive for a good amount of time, investing a lot of players' ultimates, including Edward, where Edward gets eliminated afterwards, right? So it's like it's a give and take world. Because though, Platinum Blonde buff, MVP, Game 5.
I have to say it was very uneventful, rather anticlimactic in the end zone. But that being said, we now have yet another gamer in that match point eligibility, taking us up to 3. I believe it's 3. I don't think we got another one. I think it was just 3 at match point now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be spicy going into game number 6. Are we gonna see the end of the day moving forward in game number 6, or will it continue further on? Is the question, ladies and gentlemen. It's certainly possible. But then again, once again, now that another player has been added to that list of participants in that match point eligibility, it means that Verse once again is going to be going up a pick in that band pick phasing, giving him the possibility to pick something a little bit better, a little bit stronger. Same thing for Chen. Not going to be forced onto the Hardy this game. Actually going to be able to secure an MVP potentially with a slightly better, slightly more useful character moving forwards into game number 6. So definitely a possibility. But at the same time, Mike and Spider, or these other heavy hitters, they've not had the best day so far, but that doesn't mean that they can't come back and just crush it. We've seen them do it time and time again. They come back from the depths off of one enormous game, putting themselves in contention.
These are big facts. One pop-off game for like 8 kills first place. Mike and Spider could get it done. You guys have to see, because we're going to enter into the more style 9 map rotation, meaning that we end up going into another Firefly rotation. What's going to be more important though is just going to be what is allowed, right? We saw what happened with the the choice picks that usually were in the last couple phases, right? The One, the Balda, things like that. They get picked up a lot earlier, right? The One picked up in phase selection 7, 6, something that ended up happening to kind of burn it out earlier. Usually when we see at the end picks, it's because it's like a ladder end pick in the last 2 phases. All of a sudden, not available. But here's where we're gonna have, right? Everyone that's at the top of the leaderboard right now is, besides the match point gamers, are gonna be the first pick. They're gonna have their opportunity to pick up their Sire, their Shiols, and if they haven't done so already, they'll pick up their Akos. He's been something that's been pretty much on the rotation for a while to be at the top for this today, because we are on that current, we're on the 10-10 patch, right? October the 10th patch, the new season patch. Now forcing us in the scoreboard lead, Chuz, 7 points because he tied out with Spider here in second place with 5.5. AC's XY 5 points in third place. 3.5 for Verse, Arano at 3, 2.5 for Edward, 2.5 for Chen. And Wufong as well as Mike got 2 points. Them got 1.5, but T25, MTF, no points on the board. My boys were just not having that type of game. They were hoping for it, at least. Still, having Verse here in top 4 with only with three kills, still did better than 75% in the lobby, at least. Kind of work it out. I mean, in terms of kill participation. Still putting him up there though. He burned his Wu Chen pick. It's now up to him now in the standings. He's contending between 2 of the players, which is Shang as well as GG Chen.
Indeed. Now taking a look at the total standings off the back of all 5 of the games we've had so far today. Unfortunately for T225, it's looking pretty rough alongside Fong, Edward, HM, a little bit better, I suppose. Another couple points. But At the top of the mountain, we have Verse, Chen, and Chuzong, all in that top 3. Wufeng, Zhuanyuan, and Spider in 4th, 5th, and 6th. All relatively close to each other. And yeah, as we said, to be honest, even if Wufeng or Zhuanyuan doesn't get a pop-off game, so to speak, the huge 8 to 10 kill game or whatever it might be, if they just get 4, 3 with placement, they're into that match point eligibility. Spider needs to be a little bit bigger of a game, but we shall see moving forward. But now, let's take a look at some highlights off the back of game number 5, MVP'd by Bowder's Chuzong, and brought to you by China Unicom. At the very beginning of the game, here we have Spider finding that elimination onto Fong with the R&B bonk, massive from him, and now this. We didn't really see the beginning of this fight. We just saw the end. Verse somehow just...
yeah. Huh? What? Yo, it's crazy though too. That's a 1, 2, 3. We just threw it out. The 1.0 comes out here. Everyone's throwing it out. And even Shang got double kill here, man. He got 2-for-1 deal. Still having out here Chen against Mike. Now here's the thing, right? I knew Mike was on that Yang depletion timer. It's just a matter of him really committing that 1 tick of HP left to go, and he goes down anyway. It's just this is an unfortunate circumstance. And then Shang finding out Spider. We can actually look at this from a player point of view. Coming a spectator bug from what we saw earlier, so I'm wanting to curious to see what happened here in this fight.
Yeah, I want to see right here what actually happens. Yeah. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you, man.
Because I think it was a spectator bug though, because you actually see the ball like explode at the wall, but you see the character model go the full distance, and I think that it was just a minor spectator bug, and in fact he didn't actually get pushed all the way out there, and he stopped where the ball stopped at the wall and then just immediately pressed F. That's why it looks very strange that all of a sudden he's just above him at the very end there.
Still though, Liam is still being picked out here. Now it's interesting seeing his pick bands evolving over the courses today as well. Mostly in the season too. You've seen how his priority has kind of been like, there, but not like as it's been today. Still having the value of that Red Bull Phantom set that was picked up early on. That gave Shazam a really great
Thanos Jades.
Thanos, I mean, Tap Touch, you can't catch him. Boom, get hit by 150 damage. Boom, Tap Touch, you can't get hit him. And if he starts stacking up those kills, right, the Juggernaut coming out here, that I'm not gonna front. I know this Rupture Gale, that should be the MVP. I'm gonna be 100% honest. That Rupture Gale, you saw his line of sight and shots when he was going against Verse, right? Where he saw inside the room of where Verse was residing, and then he denied the heals as much as he was able to kind of get, right? The half healing efficiency. You were talking about it with the White Tiger's prowess, and having that half healing just disrupts your whole entire flow. And then on top of that, just proximity shots. And in the end game circle, you saw how many players didn't have vitalities in their pockets. Which player though killed WBG's Verse in game 5? Is A, GG Chen, B, Bowdis Shang, C, ASC's XY, or D, SSR? I'm just talking about this player, bro. I was just talking about it. Put it in the chat. That's gonna be your prediction, guys, for Twitch chat, of course. But Shang really came through. And that Rupture Gale Orb, still a dominant Jade. Can it be upgraded to gold rarity? Who knows, right? Because like Phantom Set got upgraded to gold rarity, so does Sap Jade, and those are really strong Jades to have. So seeing how much value that Jade can kind of provide out there, we'll have to see. I think in the future, time will tell for any sort of other Jades to kind of take their echelon up into that rarity. But then again, how do you balance the game? That's what the devs are here for, Duncan. When's Tarkin getting that buff?
I mean, it would certainly be nice to see a little bit of love go Tarka's way. But we'll have to see. Maybe one day, maybe not. Regardless, we are going to be thrown over to a quick break before our 6th game of the day. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a moment.
Well,
hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on the NBPL stage once again. I'm Dunkin' Donuts, joined by Sub, and we're about to take you into our 6th game of the day. Could it end here, or could it go the distance, Sub? I know it certainly can do, and it has in the past. But what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to end here at 6?
the odds are a little bit higher in regards for it ending in this next round, but I'd still have it on the lower end. I don't think this round, it all depends, right? Because now that Verse is on top and he's on that 9th phase pick, we get a little bit higher odds. I ain't throwing down though. I'm still waiting until round 6 picks. Until then, I'm saying we go into round 7. I think round 7 is going to be our case. I mean,
it's certainly possible.
I honestly put it down because it just comes down to any sort of mix-ups, and then someone makes one misdirection. Like when someone chooses the wrong choice, that gives the full advantage to anyone in the bottom 3. At least in the fixed pick bands, ironically, who are the top 3 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I also think that it'll probably not end here. I think it'll probably go to game 7 minimum, since, you know, you can never count out Mike and Spider. You can never count out those heavy hitters, because Juan Yuan as well also, you know, has the opportunity. There's so many really, really strong players, strong names in the are relatively close that could get into match point threshold off of a game, or just have, you know, deny it from somebody else, deny it from one of those in that match point threshold. So it's, I don't know. Even though it's more likely now than it was last game, because of the fact that we just have another person in match point threshold, I don't think that it will end here. I don't think it will, because, you know, you just can't count out these other, you know, veterans, the GOATs, the elites. They've always shown up. They've always found ways to come back. I feel like it's foolish to doubt.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is that Mike put his hand over his mouth. He's like, I don't want to tell him what I'm showing. I don't want to tell him it's like a football coach, or actually American football coach. I gotta rephrase it. I forgot. But this is gonna be where we come down to the final marks. Pick band selection should be up in a couple of seconds here, at least in a couple of minutes. Seeing what the values are right now, XY still has a little bit of a threshold he needs to reach in terms of it, right? He's a couple of points. I think he's like 3 points away from being in the match point threshold. So this next game, he doesn't want to bring his premier pick, but since he is going to be on the top of the choice picks, he will be that first pick. So it's up to him whether he or Wu Fang gets Yakos, and XY is on Morris Isle Knight. So if he picks up his Tumulch again, I wouldn't be suspected otherwise. It's just he picks Tumulch this time. Last time, this is going to be the double pick for him. And then afterwards, he's going to have to resolve until being in the very bottom, and his options are limited. So let's bring this up. Let's see what we have for here. Since Wu Fang is also on that match point set, or nearby to the match point status, You'll probably have an opportunity of picking up Liam to kind of throwing this down here in more style, since we saw the value that Liam can bring because of the blacks. Same thing with Imperium, right? But we're not Imperium anymore. We're not Kansas no more. He's going to come out here for the pick band selections, Duncan. And if anything, out-of-pocket picks in the first couple phases, I wouldn't be suspected otherwise. I would like to see it, though.
Yeah, I agree. It'd be interesting to say the least. Xuan Yuan. I was gonna say, I'm expecting the Syra. But then again, Morris Knight, solid Tarka game. You know? But no, it is not to be. He is not worth it, unfortunately. Spider going for the Liam. Morano left to pick Christina. Jamal. Yoto. What have we played so far, buddy? What are we looking for right here?
Test. Oh, sorry. Just you talking about. I knew it all along, man. I knew it all along. I figured. It's up to Mike though, because he has Akos.
He does. Wait a second.
Hey, wait a second. I giggled there, but you know, I'm being for real though. He has him. He has him available. If he goes for Smolch as a counter option pick, I'm okay with that too. Looking for Kylan though, as an opportunity here. Man, Kylan off rip, off the drop. I mean, it's RNG. I'll take it. We have to watch. We have to see. Because, you know, Kylan gets those 2 Fireflies and he's set to go. He can just go start spamming. He doesn't need anything else.
Very true. I don't know. I'm surprised. I mean, the thing is, he could be saving it.
Yeah. Yeah, he
could
can.
Be saving it.
Remember, 2 pop-off games, and if it goes to match, for instance, let's say it goes to round 8, he can be in the top 3, and then more match point gamers, the higher you go up.
Yeah.
It's just it's a superlative lead though that Verse is in. So kind of catching up to that point to be in second, which is where we see GG10. We'll have to see. Akos pick up from Edward. MTF has an opportunity here. Don't start laughing. Don't start laughing. You're gonna throw all my predictions out of the window, bro. Because we got Valda. You got yourself out here for nah, don't do it. Don't throw the double pick Matari. All right, Tumult is good. All right, Staple. I'm glad my man's out there. That was easy. But for these last 4 picks, Duncan, this is gonna be the determination. Yeah. I really wanted Verse to take the Enor though, because I want to see him if he hits a pop-off game with the Enor. If he gets every single impale, I would have lost it.
That'd be insane.
It would be insane. But he still has an available option for the Valda. I'd be chilling right now if he has Valda as a secondary option pick. I would say go for it, frame 1. Because for Verse to take Valda here, he'd at least have that insurance net to be able to have that HP shield. Kind of giving him a less limited time to kind of worry about, oh, I'm low, I have to run away. Like, I can still take this fight for at least another 17 seconds. At least I'll try to. And then he can turn it around in his favor. It's just going to be whether or not he can actually amp it up because, you know, Wu Chen pick for GG Chen, it could be his downfall for Verse at least. If he gets caught into Stagger Haven, and then all of a sudden there's
Tarka choose.
Tarka.
Run it. He's not got the Tarka chuckle on his face, so it's not going to be Tarka then.
Gamers United. Yo, let me see. I'm walking away.
Hey, you know, the thing is, you know when there's going to be a Tarka pick, because there's usually the Tarka chuckle. You know, they just have this sort of cheeky grin on their faces. But no grin, no Tarka. I'm surprised. To be honest with you, I feel like even though Feria is really solid, even though Feria is solid, she's combo break F, her ult can be really useful at certain times, etc., etc. And her ult can be really good in Spirit Well. I mean, I don't know. Like, considering the characters within the lobby, Tarka's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. You know,
not bad, but
his only really bad matchup in this lobby is Akos. And when I say not Akos, sorry, Chiol. That's when I say really bad, I mean bad. You know,
like
Syra, Chiol. You know, it's like you should not be winning this. It's definitely heavy in their favor. And then there's There's some that are, you know, still a little bit skewed in the opponent's favor, and then some that are, you know, a bit more even, you know. So I don't know. I think it's actually not that bad, especially since it's high risk, high reward. It actually gives rise to a potential pop-off game if you do very well early on. But regardless, it's still very, very difficult to close out the game, especially like even if you get that really good pop-off early, you know, when it comes to the mid game to end game, to the spirit world situations, multi-way fighting, unless you're just juiced to the moon and everyone else is blueberry, you know, you're not going to be managing it. Because I mean, it depends on the location though, to be fair. You know, if the area has sort of a few like spaced out fireflies here and there, it would actually be feasible. You know, you could manage it. You know, you pop ult and then you grab a firefly as well. Your ult's gonna last a long time.
Still,
especially if you're V2, but no one's using V2.
No one's using V2. Feels bad, bro. Yeah. I like combo breakers. I just don't know what it's about them. No, but still. Yeah, Tarko would be an opportunity if they do some tweaking here and there, though, to have like V1 and V2 to have some more like just close the gap of similarities, then we'd be okay. But for now, V1 all the day. That's what they want to run. That's what they want to get. Fireball 2, why not, right? It's just throw both of those in the mix. Because these Firefly spawns right now, there's two players that I'm thinking about in advantages. T225 is going to take a fight against Wufong in that cave. Spider's going to take one Firefly and move directly onto Verse, who's taking Fireflies as S Winery. And no one's contesting HM. But Wolves' MTF is at Artisan's Grove. Means that he gets early drops. He can probably head north. If he heads down south, Onslaught is S Winery. There's at least 5 players that are going to be there in the next minute or so. It starts out here with GG Chen. This is going to be with Bowdaz Chuz. This is going to be with Always Edward and with OUG Mike to possibly even run into Chen first and foremost at the Pool of Cleansing. This is going to be our start off. Fireflies. Verse, he wasn't able to get one. Arano apparently yoinked one. Let's see if Verse gets one by the Windmill Gourd, and guess who's there? Spider. So with gear on hand, we switch back to Mike at the Pool of Cleansing, as mentioned, up against Chen, who's on blue armor already. But he's going to have to really start spacing out because he has no idea what's going to be coming up next with Chishang in the background.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's make or break for 3 of these players. Actually, no, it's make or break for all of them because the top 3 need to get that MVP to call it a day. And then the bottom 9 need to stop them from doing it and potentially get themselves an MVP as well. Oh my goodness, the dunk. Hit him with it. Okay.
You know, I really appreciate Edward delayed wake up on that. You saw that?
Oh, that was nice. It was a mistiming on the dunk, unfortunately, for John Yuan right there. I like the idea. It's definitely jump R&B. It's solid. Right, we're heading. Oh, the deep fry. Oh my god, the berry. What just happened? And Mike gets both blooms, and he's full health. Ken's just let me out of here. F2, prop, but Mike, he's not slowing down. He's looking for it. V1, big damage. Into the corner you go. Gonna catch the wake up. Oh. There you have it. Mike is cooking, picks up yet another soul bloom, and now Arano stuck in a bit of a not the best spot, but Mike is gonna let him escape. He's gonna let him get out of there. He's gonna grab that loot. He had very few grapples and not very many resources, and now he's looking to get back in there. Look at his ult charge, 65%. Oh my goodness, it's over. Arano's dead. No, okay, not yet. He picked up a swap and then within a millisecond lost that armor from a bush.
Yo, wait, hold on a second though. 85%. So has an R&B in his hand. Don't throw the 1.0, please. Again, I swear I've been seeing it 42 times here, Mike. He's gonna do it again though. He confirms it off of that freeze though. Thank you, Arano. Now back off. Now is Mike gonna be up against him and Spider. F1 combo breaker utilized from Liam. Having himself the Liam Orb commit. It's gonna not mitigate that. That's gonna be an unfortunate circumstance to jump LV spam. But actually he can't. Doesn't burn out the Keelan guard. This means that Mike can practically be in look at this. It's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna be any value. Spider's gonna have to back off here. As for Mike, he can get a full reset. And I know that Spider is putting himself up here for a reset to kind of start this up again, but Mike running out of ultimate here, not idealistic. Yeah, other fights been happening in the background. We have no idea what's happening back over there at Zesquan right now. As for Mike right now, finds a nice combo breaker, gets himself a pistol shot, nice little chip. R&B comes out here. Nice tap dodge too, making sure he can try to look for another R&B off the whip sword, chain sword, however which is sorted. It's called, because now for Mike, he's thrown out the 1.0. He still has a chance right now to get himself away and try to find an armor swap with the chase on by Spider.
Oh, he tried to go for the armor swap, but actually instead picked up white dual blades by accident. Oh no!
Feels bad.
That's rough. That is rough, unfortunately for Mike. Spider able to close out the kill. Good for him. Get the ball rolling. Mike already had 2. Yeah, let me get some, buddy. Let me get some. Mike still solid. 2 kills. Gonna be able to recover moving forwards. Looking at the leaderboard, we've got Chen with 1, Chuzong with 0, and Burst with 0. Well, this could change very quickly. Chen could potentially be able to pick up this kill onto Wu Fong right here. Or it could be going the other way, and Chen with no rebirth, no extra life, is not going to be risking this one. He's going to be immediately trying to grapple away, disengage, max distance away from his opponent. T2B5 now getting pressured by Spider. I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, wait a minute. T2B5 does have his extra life. He can die and resurrect if need be. Damage coming out from T2B5. That's the combo right there with V1 that I was talking about, I was referring to earlier. Is he going to be able to close out the kill, though? Because Spider has managed to make his way over to the building. Is going to be able to kite this one out.
It's going to be rough right now. F2's back up again. I'm not even sure T2B5 wants to shot to buy an armor, but we are seeing Edward here. He's looking for that. Gets caught by the skirmish on 2 eliminations right now. Can you get the jump on LB? He's going to have to grapple towards that. F2 gets casted actually towards Edward. Unfortunate for T2B5. And now for Spider, it's all a kiting game world. He's got Liam ultimate. He just bought the armor, so he got a full reset on the shop. Liam orb number 1 doesn't come out here. And I'm seeing these plaques. I'm not even sure if they're still up here. As for Spider, though, he gets orb number 2 denied. And 1-2, crouch LB holds it out for the R&B, gets a hit release. And no armor swaps for Spider here. He still has the chance of just kiting around. Has a time right now for only 1 armor powder, however, for a purple rarity.
Not ideal whatsoever. He's going to try and make his way over to the ballista tower, using it to kite away from these players chasing him. If they're able to catch up to him, that is. I don't know if he's actually been put under enough pressure. Chen, on the other hand, certainly is. Wu Fong still chasing him down right now. A man on a mission. Wu Fong does not want to let this Wu Chen disengage, but I don't know if he's going to be able to catch him at this point. Swapping over to the fan, getting to Celestra, it's cooked. It's not going to happen.
He has too many angles, man. Yo, Edward's in the zone, though, just chilling out here. Spider's putting himself up here for a full reset. He can. But he does take the decision upon going back into the zone. He's like, something's got to be here, man. There's got to be someone around here. They're going to have to stay around. He finds Edward now. No ultimate for Spider, but Edward's also in the same predicament. I'm thinking about this, and I'm particularly thinking about the shop and how he could buy some resources, and he's not even doing that. He still had his 1 life. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see my face right now? Like, we had all this opportunity to kind of space back into it. Why are we still sticking to the zone when we have no resources?
Yeah, why did we go back in? We have no heals, no nothing, and we're not even full HP. It's just...
Makes it difficult. Makes it way difficult. I can't even comprehend it. You know, I can't comprehend the fact that Verse has everything purple in his inventory. He's running... And he had no eliminations.
He's looking good though. Could be a big yang for him.
I have to see. Mike, Chuz, purple Hong Sword, purple armor, blue weapon in the dream, Fairy Shen. I need to see how this Fairy Shen's gonna work out here for Chuz, for Cheng, because throwing the 1-2-3s, Mike's always running it out. He's gonna get the LMBs. LMB catches off the combo breaker, right? Soon to be? No, not the case. Doesn't take the bait. Mike's gonna be running through a heal here. Gets denied. Okay, now we're on even terms. Now we're gonna try to look for a drop in R&B for staggers. Now for Sheng. Still has a beacon drop. He gets a beautiful R&B here. He might even potentially burn out the Keelan guard. He needs to get a stagger off that beacon drop. Doesn't get it, so he's gonna take it himself if he can. Tap dodge, E. Okay, we're in there.
He guessed the wrong side. Unfortunate for Chuzong. That was unbelievably close. Actually, Mike almost 100-0'd him very, very quickly. But Chuzong just able to get into that Farrier mech, into the pillar he went. Mike has a second chance. Having it fully reset, rolling up to him. Taking a little bit of damage. They're essentially around the same armor threshold, but not anymore actually. Chuzong with another beautifully spaced R&B focus attack. Wake up slap, not gonna send it out. Doesn't buy it. Mike sends out the 1-2-3 to cover. Chuzong holding that LMB. Nice reaction right there. Able to clank against that focus release from Mike. Double parry. Gonna fade out. The spacing on these R&B focus attacks have been insane. Oh my goodness, no shot. Don't tell me he times out. Don't tell me he times out. Please don't tell me he times out. That would be absurd. Please, God, no.
Yeah, good read.
The slide uppercut.
Good read. I was worried. I was like, nah, he can confirm the slide uppercut. This is the only motion. First, though, he didn't win his Roman Yang. He just got it for free. Up against Wufang here on Active Shy Ultimate. Now, what's kind of problematic about this is the fact that Verse for right now, no eliminations, and these are the only two targets in front of his face right now, and Wufang burned his combo breaker, his ultimate. He is down in the dumps. Seeing how Verse has got that one Firefly, though, off of that waterfall, he's able to actually keep himself out here. If he gets kill stolen, I couldn't say anything otherwise because everyone's around this area. Cloud Weaver in the hands of one of the players. I'm not even sure who had that. Who was that? Wufang? No, I couldn't have, no, not even Wufang had that.
Arana.
Is it Rana? Cloud Weaver on the mix-up? No, he's going to be picking it up here on the Justina too. If he wants to dash out here to try to confirm this kill. 1-2s, developing the R&Bs. He'll steal the sentry.
Oh.
There it is, 2.0.
Arano fading in, beautifully done. Dropping down with that double charge Verse, not able to see it. Not able. Oh.
XD. Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Hey, buddy. There's the roar. There's steals it again. Oh my goodness, Arano, ladies and gentlemen, it might be his game. He's got so much for nothing. 2 kills, big. And again, TGP5 popping that Enor ultimate, getting oogly, getting in there. He does have that Vermilion Bird's Might, so he can go down. He can get eliminated without losing his future in this game. Mike, not very much time left on the Enor ultimate, but it doesn't matter. He is still gonna go down. Gonna go down. TGP5 claiming the elimination, and not all that bothered right here, I'd imagine. Jump LMB to finish him off. Arano gonna be able to pick up a 3rd elimination now. Verse jumping in, trying to get his revenge. He's not happy about what happened before. He wants these kills. He needs these kills if he hopes to try and end the game off of this, or end the tournament off of this game. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though.
For the moment, right, there was like 2 kill potentials there that he would have potentially had and dropped both of them. Potentially, right? Kill stolen Arano, number 1. And the second one that came out there was for him to try to get the yoink on the towards TT25, but then here he comes again. Arano, you know, it's like showcasing himself what it's worth. For Verse, he's taking his fight up against Spider, and Spider still has that Vermilions for another whole minute. That means this fight really not going to really work out. All the players between Gales, HM, all the way towards XY is rushing down this Balda. Now, the ultimate hasn't been procced out here yet from Verse. He's taking his way to the Triforce Junction, hoping to kind of get these walls and not get staggered by a grapple. He still has chances to move on around, and having that Yang to be in the nearby vicinity could also be where he resets, but that's where the other players are thinking about their objective and taking it. So, bringing this out here, we've only lost 1 player total so far. He's Wufang. We still have Shang on that Yang depletion, and as well as HM, as well as always Edward. And the pass is Versus. He has ultimate, like we said earlier, he still has it available. It's just him to keep his Yang pass without giving it to anybody else.
Now, it looks as though we still got those Yang depletion fights occurring right here. Spider, 27 seconds and counting on his Vermilion Bird's Might. So if he wants to make something happen, he has to do it now. Chuz is going to be able to come in and steal this elimination, but unfortunately not going to be able to get the bloom. And now Juan Yuan putting the pressure on Chuz. No pillar available to drop down. He could go over to the pillar right there, but he's too far away, and the Chuz gets eliminated. Now it's down to Chen and Verse. These 2 players, the only 2 who could potentially take it home today off the back of this game.
Dude, Celestial Bridge, classic. MCF taking this fight against Edward in the corner side. Oh, the Yang depletion, 5 seconds on the clock. What are we gonna do in here, Edward? Are we gonna get a kill off here by MCF? Not gonna be us. Then again, the F2 war comes out here, dies out passively. And Arano I couldn't believe it. He just joinks that soul bloom like nothing ever happened. My man just shows up out of nowhere and comes out to grief the day. This is gonna be him if he wanted to chase it down. I saw the Mike was actually gonna be healing in the ravine for right now. As for MTL taking a full reset versus in this fight against TT25, Enor versus the Valda, palm lightning in the hands of his player, and quick charge on the call, no pistol. But he has every weapon under the sun, and especially on a spear on the Valda. So seeing about the high ground here, TT5 will be the ones to set him up with the gold halberds. So long as he doesn't get caught by it. There's the F2 cast, there's gonna be the recast, and the combo breaker to be invested, and the health check to go off. There it is. LMBs, horizontal. What are we throwing out here? Jump LMB gonna have to force out the Enor 1 ultimate, and that's gonna be the perfect play here for the Valda ultimate, still having on standby. Jump RMB is delayed. There it is. And that is the good impale. That is good damage. Verse could potentially even pop ultimate right then and there. There it is for the spear throw. Whips it. Doesn't connect it. Gets caught by another impale here in a second.
I'm coming through from TT25. Oh. Avoids it. Dodging away. Oh, but he's out of ultimate. That was very speedy. TT25. And he closes it out. It's over. It's over. TT25, the Thunder Lord himself. Very nicely done. And also, I have to say, that D-transformation is a lot faster than I mean, that's pretty speedy. He was able to D-transform and then instantly charge focus, and it looked like it was in the blink of an eye. It did not look... It looked very quick indeed. I mean, it's still not fast enough to secure soul blooms, but still, that was very fast. And I think it may have caught Verse off guard there because he just didn't expect him to be in that charging state so quickly and be able to release that focus attack so fast. But he does manage to do so at TT5. You know, showcasing why he was the one, or he has been the one to do very, very well on Enor. He's been, you know, leading the charge with this character, claiming MVPs, you know, really, really solid. 5 kills under his belt. This is the game he needed. If he can translate this into an even bigger game by potentially getting 1 or 2 more eliminations and getting that first place placement, getting that multiplier, might be in contention to get the match point threshold.
Yeah, replay coming out here. Second round Yang Spider versus XY, the classic. LMB comes out here for it. Spider can get an LMB, gets caught into a parry, burns his combo breaker as a result. Haven't found the use for his ultimate yet. No parries off of that 2.0, and then for the jump LMB to connect. Now for Spider, the 1-2 jump LMB attempt comes out here for a lot of ult usage to kind of just think about. If he gets himself an orb, he needs to make sure the XY burns his combo breaker first and foremost. And I haven't seen it yet. But on R&B like that, that's 600, 700 damage. That's enough. For Verse, though, forced to use ultimate in the ravine, finding HM, who is under Yang depletion, no less. Could be knocked out here. We hold the spear throw. HM didn't realize it. R&B confirms. Can we even get that soul bloom? Is it even ours? It ain't. An X result of that, and steals and yoinks it, and the wheel should be rocking out here right now.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh. He does manage to get on the right side. Does not get clipped by the wheel, but he is going to be continuously chasing. Oh, that was nuts. That pick was insane. Unfortunately, he's not able to keep the chase up onto Verse, but that was nuts. Beautifully done. Mike is on a tear right now. He's on a mad one. It's as though Chen is on the receiving end of a lot of aggression from Spider and Arana right here. Forced to now downgrade once again to a white armor, a common armor. Not going to be very much effective health to play around with. The Rupture Gale Flame Breath as well currently in the mix. Not sure which one of these players. Actually, I think it's Zhuan Yuan. I think Zhuan Yuan has it.
Looking at him.
GG Chen, he's still alive though. They lost sight of him.
I'm in some ravine. Oh, got the ravine. Oh, he's good. Hey, listen,
buddy, let's get out of here.
You see how many supplies he's got though? You see how many 11 armor powders?
He's looted, but he needs to get out of the zone pretty quick.
Yeah, he's got to break the line of sight too. Versus on that timer as well. Around like 2.5 minutes or so on that Yang depletion. Chen trying to get back into here and he's trying to make himself, you know, and he's trying to make sure make it non-noticeable, you know, that he's coming out of the zone. He's like, oh, you don't mind me, just getting a heal. Now for Chen, right, this is Wu Chen on 1 elimination. This is 1 elimination on the Valda. Both match point gamers left to go, but they have a kill leader with 5, and that's due to TT25, you know, 1. Very difficult target to kind of think about. basically because that transformation state. It's about catching him with, with no skills, no cooldown, no nothing. And as for Verse right now, he's on 100 seconds or so, trying to get himself back into that Yang depletion, getting rid of it. We should get Yang Spearwell in just a moment. I don't think Yang Spearwell should spawn in here in just a second. He's going to have to take a fight eventually, at least to kind of think about it in the next couple of seconds here. Because of that Yang Spearwell, you can cleanse Yang depletion with the Yang Spearwell. That's the only way you can cleanse off of any Spearwell. That's the only one, the Yang one. For Verse, though, it's all about just the positioning of where everyone is. There's so many buildings inside of Zest Winery that you don't want to take a chance there. Since Spider is out here with the Golden Nunnies, he's got himself out here for Ground Crusher as a Jade. He also has the Fire Arrows target lock. Gets a beautiful parry off of this. Verse takes a full punishment as a result in the lobby. They'll take notice of that. But Spider just got caught by Mike's RMB, man. And I'm telling you, man, this comes out of nowhere. For Spider, burns out his combo breaker. Verse, 40 seconds on the clock. Up to him right now to see if he can come through. But 40 seconds, not enough time unless he takes a full investment against someone. And an Instigator with a Rupture Gale Orb. That's going to be the ASC's XY.
Yeah, he needs to make something happen right now. He does close the distance onto Spider right now, but is he really the target we want to focus here? I think, actually, maybe yes. Mike is on the Kylin. You're not really going to be able to force out that ultimate break through the Kylin guard and actually kill him. I think Spider is the only real option right now. Hoping for the best. Actually, I think he's coming to terms with the fact that he's already cooked, unfortunately. Nowhere to go. Try not to give a kill. There you have it.
He gives gear to somebody. Care package. Arano, though. Tai Chi Rift. Listen, he's doing some moves out there. Nice and balanced.
Now it's down to Chen. Can he manage it?
Yo, I don't know. I'm thinking about Chen. So I'm thinking about the Wu Chen just getting focused out, to be honest. But I think that only comes after Spider. Spider has to be forced out. Oh my god, Paul Manning. It's funny. Most initiated fights that end up in someone's loss is when the Paul Manning starts to connect. Because then everyone else starts to connect some range shots off of there in the second or two. And then everything kind of unfolds, right? Ultimate procced, everything comes out. But for Spider in this case, he's actually free for it. You wouldn't dare believe it. GG Chen trying to contest the Yang Spearwell. And then Arano comes in here for the swoop and sees XY, takes an opportunity there to deny him the reset. That's Mike's job, right? Yeah. Mike has to look to chase down and just get to the Yang Spearwell himself unless we take this engagement, right? We take any sort of aggression. This Yang Spearwell is going to be cleared out here by Arano, who had invested the Justina dash and yet still had it in full value. So now it's his. It's going to be him picking it up. He's got himself out here for the Aurora Burst if he finds it. I mean, the Cloud Weaver, to say, and he also has a Sky Punch. So keep that in mind. If he kind of comes out here for an uppercut, he's going to get a hard confirm on Jump LMBs.
Oh, the Palm Lightning coming in through the door. T2V5 getting cooked by the Rupture Gale Flame Breath as well. Now Arano. Wait a second. I thought for a second that Arano was about to get aggressed on, but no, he's... Oh my... Okay, a sliver of health, 1 moment longer, and he would have gone down to that burn tape, but T225 does manage to transform into the Thunder God. Oh, we're going to see him close out a kill here, though. Chen on the receiving end. There you have it. T225 is going to be able to claim the kill, but not going to be deforming to try and grab that bloom, as he knows that it's just not going to happen. Throws out the F skill just before his D transformation. Picking up a white armor swap. Getting clipped by the tome, actually. But not going to get that full damage. Unfortunate for Arano right here. But Arano, he has that Mystic Might. He can see all of these players through all of the walls. He knows where they are. I believe he was trying to catch up to T225, but couldn't manage it. And isn't going to bother risking it with the Moonbane currently in play.
Yeah, it's too risky right now, especially coming through here, but all mining from Mike is still a threat. And as for Arano, he still has his ultimate ready to go here for freeze off, but he has no reason to. The Mystic Might's already in effect, so he'll have vision on everybody. This is the last 5 minutes, folks. The only player that has a really risk of getting knocked out here before they get to the match point is XY. He needs 2 points, 2.5 for Spider. And then as well as seeing 2.6 for Arano. This is going to be that threshold for them to reach out, and it is too close for comfort. Mike, though, is still on top here. T225 is close to being caught out. If he gets a massive multiplier, that could be the case of how many players are chasing him. But you see the Arano ultimate coming out. Horizontal comes in, trying to catch an LMBs, has Unseen Current, goes crazy for it. Probably burns his lifespan because of it. F2, another unseen proc comes out, but he gets caught by the palm lightning. That's XY. That's XY at 18 point, or no, just 18. Now it's gonna be coming to the parries out here. XY having the proc out the ultimate. The orb is ready to go. Catches Spider. Spider hasn't procced out that Liam ultimate until now. Try to take utilization and locking on the Sire. Doesn't get her. This is gonna be it. Coming down here, the Spider is at 1 HP. That's it. Going down. Void Thunder comes out. The Soul Bloom is not his. And now XY goes
wait
down.
a second.
Does he get the elimination? No, he doesn't. Yes, he gets the Soul Bloom. Goes, oh, that's crazy. In the nick of a moment, my man is out of there. No issues at hand.
Oh my goodness. In the nick of time, just barely seconds left, and he gets it. Oh, that's my loot, buddy. Get out of here. Ooh. Get off it. But yeah, Zhuan Yuan though, he either needs to get another elimination or he needs to survive. Well, I mean, he can get one more kill and then would also be getting to second place, getting more than enough. But at the very least, he just needs to survive. He needs somebody else to go out before him, and then he's all right. And then I believe he gets that match point threshold. Arano, ideally, he needs to get, you know, a kill in first place, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, killing for kill.
Or just first place, no kills. If the other two manage to kill each other.
Mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
Now, because Arano only needs 1.1, which at this point is a kill, and then by getting a kill, he'll get second place, which is another 0.5. So he'll be at 19.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
So it's like, if he gets his elimination, either it's a yoink in the first place, or it just ends up where he doesn't get it and he has to get that last kill. He has to get that last one go through. As for Mike, he still needs to win the lobby. He needs to at least be first place because he needs to kill the 2 remaining players, regardless. And as for XY, if any player goes down at this point, he's making it to match point. All right, so Arano, Mike, it's like if Arano and Mike go up against each other, that guarantees potentially 2 players, right? Because then Arano would have to win his fight against XY, which leads him into being into the 5th match point gamer. But everyone's Jades are coming out here. Tuna is being procking out. We're in that low period. Merciless Havoc. We know there's a Cloud Weaver. I saw Ground Crusher. I'm not sure if anyone wants to throw that Blue Focus Jade around because that thing is parryable the entire time. For himself, though, XY is on that purple staff. He'll make a full utilization. Void Thunder, expended. We don't need that. Now it comes down to the final 100 seconds of Duncan. Right? The order of operations is this. Arano kills Mike, and then XY passes, and then Arano kills XY, and then that makes 5 match point gamers. Otherwise, there's at least a minimum of 4 after this game, which is going to be Verse, GG's Chens, Bao Shishang, and whoever's remaining.
Another standoff, unfortunately. I mean, there's no, like, even if it's not like, even if it wasn't these characters, it's still such a difficult situation to navigate. You know, you can try and be an aggressor, but it's so risky. You know, like if one thing goes slightly wrong for you, you can lose out on so much. Let's see here. Who is going to be the first to make the move? Arano, pretty happy with where he is right now, having the top of this building, having the rooftop. He's going to be able to... Oh, going for the scale rush up. Zhuan Yuan sitting on the bottom, the blender that is Merciless Havoc. Wait a minute, Mike with the crouch drop down into the combo break to shove out Zhuan Yuan, denying that. Mike popping the ultimate. Wait a second, we're getting aggressive. Zhuan Yuan going to be popping his ultimate as well. Arano, everybody's in ultimate. Mike knocking everybody into the zone. Mike dodging away from the freezes, not going to get caught by this one just yet. But the rupture kill out of nowhere. Wait a second, we forgot. But Mike's going to come away with both.
You saw that exhale. I'm like, whew. Y'all almost had me for a second there. You young ones getting a little bit better.
Hey, settle down, buddy. Settle down.
All right now.
MVP for Mr. Mike. Oh, you cheese, Mike. And I think that may have put him. That definitely puts him in match point eligibility, no?
Yeah, 17 definitely. Before those 2 kills, boom, 19, and then some, right? Because of the multiplier.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Down.
But does that mean, wait, but question is, who died second and who died third?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. If XY died second, though, yeah. If XY died, if he died first, like he was in third place, he would not have gotten match point. If he died second, he would.
Yeah. So we'll see. But I think there's definitely. Wait, is there? Wait, so okay, so if Xuan Yuan died second, I can't remember.
I couldn't see the kill feed. I couldn't match it out for the kill feed now that you mentioned it. I needed to see that.
I can't remember. Wait, who was in? We will find out. True, we will find out momentarily. But I didn't think it was going to be ending on Game 6.
I'm looking at it.
And I don't think you did either. But yeah, you can't count out the goats, the OG goats, OUGs Mike coming in, securing that MVP, taking him down with that kind of ultimate in those final moments, securing his victory and giving himself that chance to potentially claim victory today and get that first place with the match point on the in the upcoming game or in the following one. Who knows? We shall see. But hey, 7 games, 7th game coming up shortly. Do you think it ends here, sir, or do you think we go 8?
Well, I was about to say, I just saw the replay. XY died in second place, so now 5 players. I'll say if 4 players, I say next game will be the end game, potentially. But now that there's 5 players, it's most definite. Seeing XY here. At the bottom, though, this means that he's on the last pick. But Verse is now up to phase 5 or phase 4, so he'll be in that 7th choice pick, or the 8th choice pick. And then afterwards, we run through the set. But man, 38 points, 26.7 in second. That's a big difference. And all these average points is that if we get to game 8, then that means we have, whoever's at the top of the leaderboard. Which team won? Oh, which player won twice in Romyang game 6? Ooh, AO. So you guys been paying attention? Y'all been paying attention? AWBG, BASC, COA, DYCG. What is the answer? What is that answer?
I think I know, actually. I think I know. I think I know what it is. I think I will. Maybe we'll get to see in the highlights. Maybe we'll get we'll be able to figure it out from the highlights that we'll watch shortly. But for now, we're going to take a look at the scoreboard. Mike, 10.2, massive game. Exactly what he needed. T225, another really good performance from him. He's gone from being at the bottom of the leaderboard every single game, now sitting in the second place spot off the back of that game. Very nicely done. Enor just seems to be his kind of character. It's crazy. He's just the Enor GOAT right now. Arano in third, 5.5. Spider in fourth with 4. Xuan Yuan in 5th with 4 as well. Good showing. Unfortunately for Wufong, though, 0 points on that game right there. It is what it is.
Happens. Even to the best players.
Happens.
Thinking about this, man. 16.5 for Spider in 7th place. It's 2.5 points away from the match point. This is the only next game is the last time he can make it there. It was kind of rough, too, because he had himself in a good position until he got palm lightning, and then it was all over at that point, right? All that pressure that came down towards his way. 17.9 for Arano, though, taking himself out here in 3rd place in that round. And then leading into XY, getting that placement point, that 0.5, just enough for him to actually situate himself up in that match point threshold. Now, 21.7 is for Mike, 23 for Battle Sheng, and 26.7 for Gigi Chen. Versus just having a killer day right now. Sure, maybe this last game wasn't so hot, but 3.5 off the last 2 games, and then his average in the first 3 were 29.5. I mean, that's 38 points. Like, we're surpassing these odds for everything. For everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's, I was looking at it, and to be honest with you, even OA's Edward, who's currently sitting in 12th spot, could theoretically come in with a 10-point game in Game 7, and then MVP in Game 8. Theoretically, anyone can still win today. That's crazy. But anyway, we're going to take a look at these highlights off the back of game number 6, MVP by OUG's Mike, brought to you by China Unicom. And I believe, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get a confirmation from watching this. I don't think we will be able to. But I think it was T225 who won both Yangs.
Yeah. Good job.
I think it was. Because he won the first Yang, And we can confirm that for sure right there, because we see him have a million birds might and die right there. I don't think we'll get to see his other Yang, but I'm pretty sure we saw him kill Verse, no? On the Valda, right?
I think so. I'll fact check that because.
Or was it? I'm not 100% sure, but I think he did.
I think I slapped, man. Rest in peace.
Do you remember when I was saying like, how he came out of the ultimate and was able to hold focus so quickly? Or was I can't remember. Was it?
Yeah, it was that. Yeah. Because he was able to hold R&B and release it immediately in first space.
Yeah, and then he ended up winning that for sure.
Yeah.
So I think it was him. I think it was TT25.
It was. Yeah. Answer was D. Y'all been guesstimating in the chat. They already chose a winner. GG's. It's like how Mike just chose himself to the MVP this game. He's like, okay, do better next time. I got you. So, MVP. It's finally, I mean, he finally got an, I can't believe I'm saying that, man. Finally got an MVP today. Can you imagine me saying that statement like a year ago, 2 years ago? Nah. Finally getting an MVP, though, makes himself on the latter end to get more of the money. And now it's up to him. The Kylan pick. Burned it out.
You know what's funny is that we kind of doubted the Kylan pick. You know, we were a little bit hesitant about it when we saw him pick it up. We thought, where's the ACOS? Hey, maybe the ACOS is coming. Maybe it's coming in the 7th game right here. If he's able to pick it, that is.
Yeah, if he's able to pick it.
But the Kylan definitely did work for him. Solid game. Most of his damage as well came from the Kylan ultimate. 6.8 thousand. Total damage was 23,000. Aerial dash. Quick charge, Thundercall, Rupture Gale, Flame Breath. Wait, he got the Rupture Gale, but he didn't have a cannon. No.
Nope.
Big Sage, Palm Lightning, Tuna. Big game for him.
I'm not gonna lie though, the performance that Arana was kind of showcasing as Justina was kind of peak. His engagement when it came to that Yang Spirit Well was kind of the resolvement when he picked up that Mystic Might for the Spirit Well itself and then just rushed it down. And no one really wanted to contest for that. At least no one wanted to contest for it because if Justina is able to kind of have that, on standby that she had a full rage reset.
Yeah.
What was tough though was that TT25 took the engagement another level further, right? He saw how the inner one chase down happened. TT25 just started flying around and started. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back out here. Round 6 just concluded. And coming into round 7, we are approaching the last 2 potential rounds. Round 7 has 5 match point gamers. My name is Severio, alongside with Dunkin' Donuts. If you guys don't know, we are in the grand finals for the fall split. We are in the year 2025. It is now today and only today to confirm who is going to be the fall split winner, which guarantees them a spot to go through in Jacob. But more importantly, just guaranteeing the bag. That's 140,000 yuan for first place. For the match point gamers, for a recap, Versus in first, Chen is in second, and then leading on to the Cheshang, leading on to Mike, and then ASC's XY. All of these players are now up for grabs as MVP if they end up going through in the next round to be the winner of it all.
Yeah, and the thing is, even though they could all end it all right now, off the back of this upcoming game, even though that's the case, with the MVP threshold being 19 points, it is feasible that even the lowest scoring player so far today, that being always Edward. Sorry, do you like that, buddy? Let's do this. He's on 9. He needs 10. We've seen multiple people today secure more than 10 points in a lobby. Yep. So theoretically, if Edward somehow pulls something out of a hat and gets 10 points and then does it again the next game, he wins. Anybody can still win, ladies and gentlemen. That's the beauty of the MVP threshold, the match point eligibility rule set that we've had implemented in NARAKA Pro League for quite a while now. It gives rise to so many possible outcomes to a series, and it makes it extra exciting for all of us at home. And it gives everybody a chance at winning at any point during the series, which is also very nice for the players, I would say. It kind of also sucks a little bit, but it is still kind of nice, because the thing is, it would really be a pain if you were, able to consistently perform unbelievably well throughout the entire day, but just not be able to secure that MVP to finish it off. And you get to game 7 and you're at 70 points, and then the second place player is at 40 something, and then they get the MVP even though you crushed it the whole day, but they win everything. Kind of sucks, but it's nice for people in the bottom. Oh, he just got lucky. Yeah, they should win. And then you come in and steal it away. It's nice for you. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword, but it's certainly exciting, to say the least. But what else is exciting is the pick that we are about to witness, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going on to Holleroth Starry Night, Moxie's favorite map, and weather timing. We shall see what comes out to play, ladies and gentlemen. Arano, first pick. Spider, second. Wufong, third. TG5, fourth. HM, fifth. MTF, sixth. Edward, seventh. Verse is now in 8th, having been in 12th earlier on when he initially got to that match point threshold. Moving on up, it could be time for him to finally call it a day and just put everyone in the dirt and get that MVP.
And I'm running the numbers in my head about these pick bans. I'm like, do we just go, say, bump it? Yorohime, Kylan, and Akos. Just give Shail and Syra just have to be chosen. Or Syra. I always call her Syra. Syra has to go through here for Arana. And I know that Spider is in this, he's the top of the leaderboard for now in terms of the pick bans, and he could, bring it out for the Shail, but everyone else, Wufong, TTG5, whatever they pick is whatever's allowed for anyone else. Whoever they pick is something that they can't just they have to be very cautious about it, because when they get into this game, right, Kylan, how Mike did last game, all Wufong needs to do is get a couple kills here and there, and then he's Gucci, and he in the match point. 5, same boat. These premier picks now lead us into the predominant options here. Yorohime, Balda to Mulch, Akos. And even more importantly, just seeing what could be given to the other players, specifically starting from Verse. Juan early invested to HM. He's going to be the most, that is the soonest that we've seen him so far.
What's Fong going to be picking up here? What does he have available? Akos going to be locked in for MTN. Now moving on over to Edward. Edward, I'm pretty sure he has a few characters that he hasn't played because he's been sitting in that bottom pick phasing for majority of the day. Only now has he started to move up in the picks. So some of those priority picks he couldn't pick earlier, he's going to be able to pick up now. Just like the Yoto. Now, Verse, what's he got? Look at this guy. He's just done. He's just laid back in his chairs. Just, oh, let's be win already, guys. Just let it happen. Get me. I want to go. I want food, man. Just let me. Like, he's like,
my phone died. My alarm didn't go off. I'm going out here, man. Round 7. I could have been done here 2 games ago.
Yeah, he just wants to get it done. Justine, and Justine is a good one for it, no? Justine is a solid character to go for MVP, I would say.
Starry Night, bro. Quit playing.
Definitely a solid one.
Go full rush now. I want to see what Chen's like. Go for it. You think he's double picking?
3, 2, 1. Oh, Tamal!
The 9XY.
Okay.
That's rough.
True. The Chuz.
The Chuz.
The Chuzler.
Yo, bring out the Wuchen, man. You won't. Bring out the Tessa. You won't. bring out the Tarka. You won't.
If anyone's bringing out the Tarka, it's Juan Yuan.
Real?
For real.
For real?
If anyone's bringing it out, I think it's Juan Yuan.
You gotta take him
Mike's not picking it.
No. Can't be.
No shot. No shot is he picking Tarka right now. What?
Flip it.
No shot. When I saw that, you know what he did? He sort of like did the head bob forward. It was like, okay, screw it. You know, I'm just gonna send it. In that moment, I was like, wait a minute, he's doing it. And then he did it.
Tears in my eyes. Screams in the crowd.
Mike Tarka, ladies and gentlemen.
Marka. Awesome. Yo, Wuchen pick on XY though?
Oh yes.
Yo, what if
Mike?
Yo, what if Wuchen Ultimate Form Spirit Blaze just staggers Mike out when he's in old Tarka form? I'm not culminating out of that thin air. I'm just thinking. This is gonna be the final potential round. 5 players on the match point. Picks have been selected. Tarka's in the mix. Firefly, Starry Night.
You got this, buddy. You got this.
Hollow Rock.
You got this, big dog.
Biggest question: Salvation Podium, right? Who's going to be spawning on it? Who's taking that opportunity?
It's gonna be Edward and Juan Yuan, and
Big
then
time.
maybe Chen.
Yo, maybe Mike. I know Mike's been in the Misty Forest. He takes isolated spawns. But like,
Mike's for sure going Firefly, 100%. He could go for the Firefly just to the
northwest.
Podium, possibly.
That's what I'm thinking. Because like he takes isolated spawns in Hollow Rocks. He doesn't take podium fights as often as those 2 days, like with XY and with Edward. Unless he wants to go full aggro.
Let's see.
But like he needs to get a weapon, and that's not Gracie Rain. All right, skills. Dang, of course. I figured. I was like, yo, V1 F2, yeah, figured. But HM's going for V1 here, so he'll be operating on that for the Enor one. And I'm looking around, no one's bringing up anything shenanigans.
Oh, Juan Yuan with the F1.
Yeah, you see, I scanned over and I looked back and I was like, wait a second, that's a shield icon. That's F1. I want to see F1 here succeed. Low key, high key, I really do. Because he's gonna be going up against some of these players. Practically, if he goes up against Chen, he should be at an advantage somewhat. It's just now for the spawns. Yeah, Mike's taking an isolated spawn over by Moonfall Pass. He's taking those Fireflies, hopefully, against T's. Wukong, he's got to be first in the line, but everyone's centered out, man. It's like I'm watching Shadow Jade or Morris Cup. It's all in Plume Castle right now, it feels like.
I like Mike's spawn right here. I like that spawn. Isolated, Firefly, Gold Zone. It's exactly what you want right there as a target, I would say. Spider, I'm not sure about that one. I mean,
top right. Yeah. Troves?
Maybe
No,
he
might
gets
be
a couple troves and then drops down. Maybe
might
he
hit one
goes
of-
to the maybe he goes for a timing attack on the on Mike and Wu Fang.
If he kite past the Cinnabar Valley real quick, you'll probably have a chance of ambushing them, but he'd have to make a straight shot to those towards those plateaus, hitting those troves, and then rushing down the Moonfall Pass. If not, he wants to play devil's advocate. He hits that one top right corner inside the Salvation Podium, heads down, and he fights it out. But guys, round 7, final game potentially. 5 match point gamers, hoping to see between GG's Chen, WBG's Verse, Badish to Shang, OUG's Mike, and ASC's XY. This is the match point gamers we have to focus on. Double Fireflies as suspected. Man's running through here with the degenerate form and hoping to get a weapon here soon because T's Wufang had all the time to look at Wuka Wufang. My man got geared up and he's already there. But Verse, purple armor off rip. And having it on a staff on Justine right now. For everything considered, T225 is right there on the Colt. And he's not going to take the fight. MCF, though, he is backing off. He is going straight west. And for Verse, man, he is at such a strong early game advantage, but he still needs to start looting up before he gets ambushed on, like HM right now, who was able to pick up one Firefly off this side of the map.
Nice little jump NB timing right there. Very, very nice indeed. And also clipping him with the F2. But wait a minute. He just gets caught. Okay then. Well, HM, goodbye, good night. He's dead, and he's just stood there in self form, just wondering what the hell just happened. His brain had just got rocked. He's got a concussion. It's not looking good for him. But hopefully he can recover moving forwards. But we move on over to OUG's Mike on the Tarka F2V1, much to my dismay. Although I will say after the changes, it is more optimal than okay. Oh. Can you catch this? Too many buildings. It's a saucy. Jump on a B? Nope. Dang, it's over. Cancel. 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 Stop!
Yo, he did it again? Deja vu? Yo, wait, he did it. Slide
Stop!
So he got no value on
He's
that.
dead.
Stop.
He's gonna die now. Watch.
Yep.
He's dead.
Free toothpick. In the wall. Yo, insult it. Okay, wait. Turn around. Got LB here. Okay, never mind. That's just gonna be spam out. Ooh, okay. Yo, sheet swap.
Armor swap. Oh!
Salvation. Level 2
no.
is being struck out. You know, Wufang's looking for the drop in, right? Oh my god, to keep him aloof in the sky. Okay, infinite / guard comes out here. Wufang doesn't get any value. My man is safe. Yo, no vitality still.
Another armor swap.
He's safe. Yo, Mike, you think he's gonna throw a 1.0? Nah, he can't. He's just making sure he can find vitalities here. He's gotta find more. I heard another grapple. Oh, wait, Edward. Unfortunate. Well, Ronald gets a kill on the MTF in the back line. Throws it. Oh, yeah, he did it.
Bible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
0 out of 3 right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's
the gold greatsword.
That clink off is not gonna work in his favor, yeah. And that's it for first life.
Unfortunate for Mike, but I knew it was gonna happen. Like that. As soon as he didn't cancel ult at like 40%, it was already cooked. It was. Regardless, Edward now coming down south from the podium with a golden greatsword in hand. Gonna try and chase down Wufang. Oh, the clip, beautiful. Clips him with the scale rush, enormous. Oh, bro, no.
No.
Stop.
No. You know, I'm a little bit spooked. I'm a little spooked here. Yo, this is not spooky season, bro. Not yet. One more week. And we're arriving. It's over. Jump LB. You know, these are some pretty close fights, but Edward's at 3 kills right now, man. And you know what's crazy too? Verse 2. I don't know how. We gotta get some replays. He's got pulse sword action coming out here, and he's going down south. Jade's picking it up here. I need some replays. Thank you very much, production. I appreciate that. Wow. Multi-wave fight. That's where that Rano kill came out. Verse was still on standby for the tumult. One R&B, that's enough to kill Shed off, and then he's got a solo. That means he got his ultimate here, and look at the swipe. Oh my god. It's an old cast. Throws it out, dashes in the corner, and doesn't even need to. Apparently that kill got stolen out here. That's okay. We still got a dash here. Doink. Doesn't hit it. Okay, we got uppercut. Opportunity. Doink. And then that's going to be an R&B. And that's elimination because of purple rarity dual blades. Switching on over here. We're
How
live.
stacked is he? Oh my goodness. Absolutely stacked to the moon.
To the moon?
He is so unbelievably juiced so early on in the game. Actually insane. But you see Chuzong, Juanyuan, Spider, scrapping it out a little bit here and there. Nothing too crazy. How many great swords are we seeing? Oh, so many great swords. I love it.
Well, 2, right? Pole sword off of Verse. Still has pole sword, unless he converts it right now. That'd be crazy. If he gets scatter shot, he's got dual blades of purple rarity in the pistol. Kind of second out. Yeah, all the supplies in the world, though. I'd like to see that. Now for Mike, Jin Army on a reset tool. Has ultimate again, of course. But here's where it's going to come down, right? All this area towards the Pinnacle Town can be looted for him. I don't think anyone has looted out that north side of where he's at. Now for Chishang, he's still on that chance on the reset since he lost his first life, but he got purple weapon. I mean, he's chilling out with blue armor right now. This first round of Yang is going to look pretty nice and tidy for him. He's the match point gamer, but we're not at the kill leader set, right? That's Edward. Chen losing on his first life, getting elimination along the way. Having this Fine Eyes and also having Cablin. I hope that he finds dual halberds, dual blades. Otherwise, that Cablin will be dead in the water for now.
Rano has now managed to get to match point eligibility, thankfully for him. With the 2 kills that he's managed to get himself so far this game. So, if anything, if we do go to game 8, he's in and he's going to be in contention to win it all next game. But ideally for him, he wants to try and get an MVP this game so that he can collect the bag from getting an MVP. We shall see how it goes for him moving forward. Verse in a really, really good spot right now. Chen, not the best. Looks as though he's going to try his hand at getting his hands on the loot in the cave, the stash, as it was once called. Mike playing with fire with the meteors, going for the spirit well, it seems. Uncontested as well, actually. This is really huge for him. And purple nunchucks, just because why not? This is a mortal war, right?
Of course. Wait,
The number of purple weapons I've been seeing is insane, I have to say.
Remember that purple armor swap that we saw for GG Chen and Holorock?
Yeah,
that was crazy.
The number of purple armors we've seen is nuts as well. And Verse getting what? Purple armor and 2 purple weapons off rip early as well? It's just insanity. What's going on?
Talk about Verse. Let me see this remaining fight. Let me see what action we got. Juggernaut? Oh, he just got that. So this is going to be something that we can hopefully see starts to get stacked up. Yo, Mike just found the purple armor. Bro,
because of the spirit well.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about the fact that he hasn't gotten to Rumble Yang. Get him over there.
He could still go. Actually, no. Couldn't he?
I don't know. JL's HM is the last room available. We got to see.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this fight's happening. I don't know. Versus on Justina. This is up against Richard Shang and Chuz is on that Valda pick, and it's kind of rough here. Cannon shots coming down. Focus comes out to be released. Pistol shots are interconnected. Garrosh confirms the stagger. That's going to confirm the combo breaker. Yeah. LMB comes in here, and I know the R&Bs are out to be released, but man, we just ate up all that damage.
Well, that's taking a lot of damage right here, and no combo breaker either. So Chuzong definitely in a winning position right now, but he needs to push the issue, try and deny that heal. He does manage to do so into the body, and it's over. Good lord, he just absolutely obliterates him, and now heading on over to Mike and Juanyuan fighting outside of the realm of Yang. Mike, having lost his armor, forced to use his ultimate, goes for an armor swap, but it was an empty purple armor. Because, okay, there's just empty purple armors lying around, apparently. Juanyuan trying to chase him down, but Mike making it difficult for him. Utilizing that fireball. That's a cheeky little spot right there. Not actually on the ground. This is a Mike. Oh. Oh my god, unfortunate.
Dude, you remember that caster curse moment I said earlier? I want you to try to remember when I said Wu Chen up against Sarka. Now he throw the spirit blades at it. Oh, he threw the blades too.
But he's crazy. Dagger and Plume Castle, he's uncatchable.
HM, man.
Wait a second. And this is HM got Yang for free as well, I believe. There's only 3 players with Yang depletion. And we didn't see an opponent for him at the beginning, so Yang for free. Pretty nice for HM.
A good gear spike, but at what cost? When we're at Kila's Crest, we're looking at this from the, from the height gain. 10's now approaching to the 3rd level. I'm thinking, I mean, there's no value here for anybody, but everyone on Yang depletion will probably head up down towards Cinnabar Valley. Spiders over here. Seeing Chishang and TT25, you know, both Vermilions. Still comes down here, though, between the two, trying to find out who is remaining inside of Moonfall Pass and by the Cinnabar Valley. There's a hits, there's a confirmation, there's Spider. Spider still having his ultimate online. It's just whether he's going to get thrown off to force it. And these two players are on Vermilions. They don't even need to invest anything. They got at least 80 seconds on both of them to kind of get those buffs off the standby. Just eats up all that damage. Ooh. Double blue focus. No parry check. Gets a blue armor swap, though, in the middle of all that. And still has the V1 ready to go. So if he gets any shield procs, they're not going to force the fight. They're going to wait his ultimate out. Worst case scenario, they force the shield proc, and then they use an ultimate like that just to go ahead and counteract that. And that's going to be exactly the case with TT5.
It is indeed. And Spider, he's not able to throw out that shield. He's not able to throw out the shield throw, the choke, because Liam popping that ultimate just would immediately throw the ball at him the moment he throws it out, as he is vulnerable to getting put in that orb during the choke animation. Spider, nice presence of mind to make his way over here, immediately popping that no ult zone, the forbidden seal. Denying a little bit of pressure, but Spider is going to immediately get out of it. I think he was going to try and make his way over to the Fireflies, hoping that these players would have just given up as soon as he activated the Forbidden Seal, but definitely not the case, it seems. But Chuzong does not want to let this one go. He wants as many kills as possible. He knows that he wants to end it all here. He wants to get that MVP and secure his victory. But oh my goodness, the grief from TTT5. He's just fully sending it. Chuzong has no time left. The cactuses, oh no! It's man, not like this! Chuzong! He's panic mode, get up in there. Run! Oh, it's over. It's cooked.
I'm thinking about that scare rush. You think Spider's gonna be going to skill? Big time, right? Drop down R&B.
Yeah.
Seeking it.
What is that grapple? How is that legal?
Drop in. I know Wufeng's fiending for this. 1-2's looking for no parries. Unfortunate. Combo breaker utilized. Combo breaker doesn't get anything. Chuz gets caught. Wow, real old cast. And remember, he's on Yang depletion. He needs to, right? Doesn't even get to slash off that scare rush. Chuz is going to go ahead and leave at 2 HP. Oh, there it is. Jump LB Spider. And that's TT25, the Griefinator. And he comes out here with that +1.
He does indeed. Massive from TT25. Oh! Voss, he got the lift, and then the focus attack from the whipsaw just comes in from the back, takes him down. HM ruining Versus' chances of claiming victory in this lobby. And now, how many people is it down to? It's down to 3. 3 players in match point threshold can take it all this game. Being Chen, Mike, and Juan Yuan. Arano has reached MVP eligibility, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it last game. He's done it this game, so he can't end it all here. So it's between Ataka, a Wu Chen, and a
Yo, Ataka, bro. I'm telling you, Sky Punch. Oh yeah, he's got Sky Punch.
No ways, no way.
Zen Cleaver.
I believe though. I'll believe for Mr. Mike.
Okay.
Arano has gone into Yang. He's waiting.
You know, it's crazy to me, though, that Mike was able to lose out that first fight, still come back, still in the game. His opponent's a Yodohime. You gotta talk to me about it, because...
Okay, if Edward doesn't, you know, if Edward is able to double jump into the sky, when Mike is in ult and Edward's in ult as well, then Mike's only chance is to shoot him out of the sky and hope that he can do something with it. But if Edward stays on the ground, then it's Mike's fully winning this. Wait a second. Can we ult Mike? Oh, boom! No, he got to the sky. You had a chance. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Wait, another fireball. Oh no, he's cooked.
Oh, he used a combo breaker too. No shot. We throw the arm. Wait.
Oh! That! Oh! I'm gonna talk about that in a second, but for now we've got Zhuan Yuan and Arano and head-to-head. Arano currently in Syra Ultimate. Zhuan Yuan throwing out that last ultimate charge, and he gets caught by the Dazzle. No combo break, and there you have it. Arano claims victory, and Zhuan Yuan goes down. Alright, so real quick, there's a thing that happens when Taka's ult ends. Whatever animation he is in, it be an attack animation, a punch animation, a kick animation, like whatever it is, if his ult ends, it cancels the animation. So he was mid kick. He got the kick on the like the earliest frame of it, and then the ult ended. Actually insane. If it had been literally 0.1 second difference, Mike was dead. 0.1 second. Because as soon as you come out of that state, if it cancels your animation of whatever it is you're in, if you're not ready for it, especially, you're getting put in a combo if your opponent is ready to throw out an NMB or something. 0.1 seconds.
The LMB immediately after that kick. I was like, oh my goodness, did he just? And the best part about it, ironically enough, for V1 is that when his ult ends, he'll get a refresh on the skill, just regardless.
That's true. That is true.
I'm wondering though. He knows that there's people going to be fiending for themselves to get rid of completion. The mid-air catches here. I mean, the fireball. Yo, I mean, brief mention. You seen the speed of the fireball on NARAKA Mobile? Man.
No, I have not seen it.
That thing is fast. That thing's a bullet. It's there for someone. I'm like, whoa. But for now, it's also the fact that it gives that vulnerability. So if he hits multiple people, then he'd not only give them a burn, he'll give them the debuff for the defense, at least if he decides to. For Mike right now, though, great sword too. I mean, this is your this is everything you'd wanted to see.
It. I'm actually loving it. If only it was V2 F1.
Okay. Yeah.
If only, but it's not. That's fine. It's not like I have a personal vendetta against Fireball or anything like that. I don't think it's good.
Let's go see. He has a stop MTF.
Find something. This is actually a decent target as well. An ACOS. Winnable matchup for sure.
Oh, that's
armor through.
Oh, and I didn't.
With the Fireball. A little bit of chip. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to chase it down within a reasonable amount of time, though. He's just going to get juked round and round, I believe, unless we see Fong try and fight back. I think he's just going to try and stall it out. He has no interest right now. Zhuan Yuan on Yang depletion. Looking for something. Doesn't want to get spotted by Arano.
What are we doing here? What are we buying?
Doing a lot of shopping. Getting some grapples, I believe.
Let me see this inventory real quick. Let me see his Jade selections. Okay, I have the detach. It's got the warrior pace. It's got the aerial rend, by the way. Has sky punch, has overlord, has sin cleaver. So if he ends up having finding a whip sword, he's set up.
He's got overlord, aerial rend, warrior pace.
Yes, sir. You know what that means, right? This could be a legendary final. I'm waiting for it, man. Charge up golden, for the greatsword. So someone in the lobby has Earthshaker. Whoever on the last Rami Yang has Earthshaker as well. So
not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Bro, if I see the blue lightning bolts kicking out there, I'm gonna lose it. And he gets like 2 people.
Surely not.
Double kills. He needs it. Got game depletion for a couple of seconds here. I don't know. XY is kind of looking rough out there around the edges. Healing up manually, and HM's on the outskirts playing like an owl. It's like a hawk.
You know what I wanna point out right here as well is that Edward being on 4, his 10-kill game prospect is still there. It is possible. There is a possibility.
Yeah, ironically,
oh my goodness!
Here we go.
I see Mike in the background. Watch the Mike right here. 5. TP5 is cooked. TP5 is cooked. Oh, no! He was the one who got balled.
Oh, he didn't get to the
No
full
ult.
damage. Good, 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 good. LMB. No.
Oh.
That's it. That's Edwards.
It is.
Fire. Okay. On the wake up there for Edward, right? One LMB is all Mike needs. Jump Army doesn't even confirm that's MTF's kill. That's the Soul Bloom that's given to Mike.
he got the
can walk
blue.
away with it. XY is on the aim depletion still. And I don't even see it. Where is it? Yo,
He's having a 1v1.
Oh, what?
And HM has no ult.
Oh, that's it. It's cooked.
It's cooked.
Throw it. Oh my god, he went to the F2 through the minute.
dead.
Nah, he can't do that. He's done. Soul Bloom's picked up. We're still in the game.
There you have it. Arano is the one player who can end this. Stop everybody else. Yeah, might get that ult going. Nice.
Whoa.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god!
Get killed, buddy! Oh my goodness! You know, the only reason why he didn't keep going is because they popped the no ult zone.
But it's still, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Get absolutely cooked.
Wait,
That was hilarious.
Blink of an eye. He leads. He's like, wait, where's my health bar, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, that getting that LMB focus was outrageous. That was crazy. That was beautiful though. It was very nice to see, but oh my goodness.
He legitimately can't be here. He's got to walk outside of the Forbidden Seal. This is like, he's at 70% right now for the Rage Bar, but Rano has full ult. And ASE's XY, you see him on the treetop. My man's lurking, you know. Call him a superhero.
Got the pocket dagger ready to go. Get kited around. Fireball XD. I think he's got a he's got a 5 to 10% hit rate on the This is why, you see, like this is why it's not good. Like, because let's say, for example, he has F1. It creates so many more potential opportunities. Oh, I thought he was going to get hit by the second one. Oh my goodness. But yeah, F1 gives so many more opportunities, like defensive capabilities, and it gives you that stam refresh, etc. But the problem is that even though they know that F1 is better, they can't run F1 and V1 at the same time. It's just that they put so much value on the V1. And to be honest, objectively speaking, at this point, after they nerfed the base alteration for V2, and they shadow nerfed the rage conversion ratio before, it's just, yeah, V1 is that little bit extra more optimum in solos, and because of that, it means that Fireball is slightly better than F1 in some regards, because it's better to potentially have the opportunity to be able to use a Fireball during your ultimate than to, you know, ever be in that situation where you have to use your F1 during your ultimate and then lose 20% of your rage. You know? But oh my goodness, Juan Yuan is not having a good time right now. He's gonna Fireball. No. Oh, why are we ulting? Why would we ult? What?
I think he's trying to mitigate the knockback from the swords. That was the first set. I think he canceled it just now, though. Yeah,
he canceled. He canceled. I don't know why he would ult there.
No, he didn't. He didn't cancel it.
No, wait. He's still in. What the?
Question marks.
I'm
That's
confused.
Okay. We're still flying half a ship. Half a board. 25 seconds on the clock. Game depletion.
He needs something now.
Held on.
It's cooked. GG's. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, does Juan want to get the bloom? Juan got the bloom. He's out of there. Can he get out of the zone? Oh my goodness, he's out. He's alive. And Chen is getting grooved.
Yo, we need Chen to not die by Arana. Arana's the only person in this lobby that's going to be the one to set
But can Chen... Oh my goodness. 1 second. Juan can win it. He can win it. If he wins this 1v1, it's over. Juan claims victory. And he wins it, ending the day on 7. But the Syra ultimate does get popped. Who's it gonna be, Sam? Who's it gonna be? Because this is spicy.
No,
but Juan doesn't want to pop that.
No, he has his ultimate ready to go here.
Soon.
We have the F1. No way. Wait. We're still alive. Ding, dong. Ultimate. You gotta pop it right now. Sooner or later, it's gonna have to be had. Oh my goodness, it's too
He's
close.
trying to get away. Get away from me. He wants to heal. Oh.
scary right now. Look at the launch here. Stagger is all that's needed. Throws out the blades again.
Oh, he got him.
Confirm the stagger. One heal is all he needs. Dashes away here.
He doesn't have health heals.
He doesn't. He's gonna have to go by the armor alone. And I'm thinking that the F1 still has to be invested here in a predicament if he gets caught by an R&B. No way. Nah. Don't throw it. Scare Rush is gonna be good here for confirmation. Working and around here, XY. I need you to look around this. Mustard Shot's gonna be good for one thing, but now that it comes down to Arano, his combo breaker is ready to go. Once he throws a blue focus, he's gonna throw it out. There it is. Gold focus comes out of the shadow clip. So wait a second, this is Death Zone. Whoa, the end of the animation, he's safe. Mid-air F1 comes out here. Might be get grappled to the R&B, and I'm thinking the drop down comes in for Arano. He's gonna get a parry here sooner or later.
Oh. No shot! No combo break! Arano actually in it. Doesn't. He gets eaten! The focus attack! So greedy! My goodness!
8 games. 8 games. Arano the one player.
He had F up in 2 seconds. If Xuan Yuan waits 2 seconds. Oh my goodness.
Incredible. That fight lasted for 2 minutes. That fight literally lasted throughout the whole duration. It just felt like it was going down here. Arano on that Syra pick worked out. My man knows. He's like, all right, cool. We're back up and running. Full day ahead. But came down to that final Moonbane. And then the Starry Night. And then all of a sudden, just seeing how Gigi Chen goes down one by another. And Arano just went back afterwards. Wu Chen, though, can't really do much there. You saw how well ASC's XY, though, did, right? Where he was just... He wasn't taking the bait for the tap dodge roll for a first instinct dazzle ward. He walked away from it. It's just the chip damage and not having any time to heal. That just worked against everything. Man. That Forbidden Seal, especially when it came down to the earlier fights. I really wanted to see Mike get the MVP though on the target. I'm not gonna lie.
So did I.
On that,
I wanted it too.
I was witnessing this thing and I was like, no, there's no way. But it was getting closer and closer. It just came down to just chip damage out there.
Yep. It is what it is. That timing that he did when John Yuan ulted him was a huge waste, and then not canceling the ultimate as well was pretty troll, I have to say. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's oh yo. You could see Zhuan Yuan, you know, his hand was shaking. He was trembling there when he got that kill with the musket shot, and then realized that it was actually winnable. You know, I don't think he wasn't necessarily, he couldn't have been sure that winning that fight would win him the day, because he didn't know for sure how many kills Arano had. So, but still, you know, it was a possibility. And in that moment, you know, like you could see the sort of like the sort of like the weird step, the slight movement error. We've all been there. It's yeah. But regardless, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the answer for treasures, if you want to get your hands on a special gift box, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat, and one lucky winner will be chosen and added to claim their prize. How many players scored above the match point threshold? Is it A, 6, B, 7, C, 8, or D, 9? Make sure to get your answer in the chat and pay attention, as you will be added and whispered if you are one of those lucky winners. Only one will be chosen of those who answer correctly. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, Zhuan Yuan, he was stressing. He was stressing there at the end. Woo! Arano he almost threw it as well, because he was in a winning position. He had Phantom Step as well, I believe. Ooh. But one too many focus attacks. One too many.
Way too many, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was wondering, I was looking back and I was like, man, stamina-wise, were we okay? I mean, cooldown was coming up on the F1, like you mentioned. It's just like the releases, it was working, you know? Arano ate a lot of blues, and the last one was just a temperamental one. I think it just came out to just the ambition. If he had stamina for that opportunity, like he might have just spaced out, and then the cooldown and all that would have saved him up for a little bit of lifespan. Still 6 match point gamers, that's going to be the answer. Seeing how half the lobby is now match point, it doesn't even matter at this point. I mean, whoever wins it out for MVP will win it out. If they don't, Verse is still on top in terms of leaderboard, so long as the next match doesn't come through where he completely, you know, downfalls. But this is going to be the final round coming up next. Let's talk about Holoroth, right? Starry Night, basically giving you rage regen passively with those orbs. When you hit 10%, you hit those to 10%. It was very scary in the last Moonbane because that was also when the Starry Night effect occurred, the Meteor Shower, on top of the Moonbane. I was worried about everybody in the outskirts. But then moving backwards, we saw how that Plume Castle engagement really started to held it together. Everyone started transitioning down towards that end of the next circle. Then leading into any of the Yang depletions, they're really on that outskirts, at least for JL's HM, right? And I kind of want to make mention of that briefly. But Arano getting himself an MVP, 7.8 points, 5.5 for Edward, XY at 5, 4.5 points earned for TT25, Mike at 3.5, 2.5 for Wufang, 2.5 for Chen, Burst at 2, as well as MCF and HM, and then 1 point each for Spider and Chicheng, leading us into Game 8, and hoping to see it's anyone's bag. And if it's not anyone's bag, it's I mean, it's verse at that point.
Yeah, for sure. It's unfortunate, you know. I was saying that that Edward, you know, he had a chance, he had an opportunity, and he actually did really, really well. You know, he was popping off, he was doing extremely well, but unfortunately, he just couldn't get to that 10-point mark and wasn't able to get into that match point eligibility. So everybody who's not in match point eligibility is just playing for placement right now, playing for something. You know, they could even play for MVP, because if they get MVP, as we've been saying, getting MVP does get you a bag in and of itself. So potentially playing for MVP, hoping for the best, doing as best that you can, try and get yourself the highest placement, do the best that you can moving forwards. But then all of those in match point eligibility, which is actually the top 6. So there's the top 6 and then there's the bottom 6. Top 6 can all win. And you know what's crazy? Spider's not in top 6. That's nuts.
That's nuts, man. Slow down. 3 bi-weekly wins today. Different day. At least seeing the performance right now, right? Chen is not kind of knocking it out in that second place spot. Kind of having that Zenkai boost coming to the later end of the season. Gotta get some clips and highlights in there, though. Gotta get the round 8. But clips and highlights are going to be brought to you at China Unicom. And this is versus double elimination spread coming out. So 1 R&B comes out against Chen, Sobloom picked up, and then we were looking out towards whether or not TG5 was going to get yoinked here. And it was the case. All he needed to do was cut around the corner. From RB, even though that kill was stolen from him, it didn't matter at the end. He was able to go ahead, chase down, and eliminate the Sire in this case, which was Arana, which, ironically, the winner of the round. Being down elimination. Mike, though, on the target gameplay, talk about it.
I don't know. This is... I mean, it's a really rough situation to be put in there when the Ryoto just jumps in the sky. But right there, that was what I was talking about. That kick... If he'd not been able to get that off, 0.1 second later, that kick would have been cancelled in the middle of its animation, and he wouldn't have gotten the stagger, and he would have gotten caught off of it. But because of that, the stagger did come through before the ult ended. This is insane.
That thing was nasty. I can't even lie.
Oh my goodness! I'm surprised that we didn't just, you know, insta tap the F from the ACOS. Like insta tapping F, you know, I understand to some extent because they can just the Taka will animation cancel and potentially look for the kick and just stagger you out of it. So holding it is solid too, but it's just kind of an unwinnable situation. You can't be on the ground when you use your F in the ACOS versus Taka matchup because it creates an unwinnable situation for you unless you're sure that the target has no stamina, you know. Regardless, big game for Arana, clutching it up in those final moments. He did have the advantage, you know, he was in full advantage for quite a lot of that fight, but Zhuan Yuan made him work for it and almost clutched it, but got a little bit too greedy. And if he'd let's say for example on that focus attack, even if he didn't have the stamina to cancel it that way, he could have jump cancelled it, which would have been better than crouch cancelling it because the terrain was slightly off. So if he crouch cancelled, he wouldn't have avoided a horizontal hit there. But jump cancelling it, even if he gets clipped by a light attack, he's just going to get put into knockdown state. And then he's going to have F up, he's going to be able to play the wake up gambit and look to potentially win overall in the end there. And to be honest with you, I'm surprised that because there was like a bit of a mind game there at the end, because Arano surely recognized that Wu Chen's F is bound to be coming up soon, right? So it makes sense that he'll probably be willing to throw a focus attack here, and more of them. And the more focus attacks he sends, eventually he's going to continue throwing them, because he's bound to have his F up. And he almost was right about the F being up, but it wasn't, unfortunately, for Zhuan Yuan.
Yeah. No, I think he fed him into it too, right? Because he fed him into believing when when Arano was spacing out, there was so much time for that hold check blue focus that he fed him to thinking that he was going to run right back into it. And that was what kind of alleviated towards XY releasing it in the first place, because Arano got caught by 2 or 3 beforehand, and then kind of forced out this position of like eating up that third one, and then spaced out, figuring that he was going to try to throw out a blue focus release. That's why he went in there with the charge until parry, and there was nothing that XY could have done at that point. It was over. F1 not up in time, and then having out to Arano, Syra, MVP. So 6 match point gamers. Having these amount of players into this point means that half the lobby is completely in the state of, if they MVP, they win the entire season, right? And this is a guarantee, right? This is going to come out towards Mike, Jisheng, Arano, ASE's XY, and WPG's verse, and GG Chen to kind of work it out. Because if anyone is going to be on the bottom floor, that means that they just recently got there, all right? And if anyone's at the very top, they've been here for a while, which is going to be verse, which is going to be GG Chen, which means phase selections 6 and 7. That's going to be where we see both Verse, GG Chen. They still have a higher opportunity of picking up picks that they're more comfortable with. This is why we haven't double picked anything up to this point. Everyone is being prepared for this moment, because you never know when the game's going to go this long.
Yeah, absolutely. We shall see what we missed this of. I'm pretty sure that it's it's reasonably likely that we see another target, to be honest with you, in game number. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, because at the very end, in that last spot, last game, I figured that Zhuan Yuan was going to be picking up the target, but no, he picked Wu Chen because Mike takes it before him. Because if let's say Mike took Wu Chen there, I reckon Zhuan Yuan for sure plays target. So we're going to be in a similar situation going into this game where Zhuan Yuan isn't going to be. I think he's going to be 11th pick now, so he's going to be in a similar situation to Mike. I think he probably picks it up here, and then and then because Mike's probably going to be able to get the ACOS, no? Maybe he gets the ACOS.
Yeah, ASE's XY is still at the bottom of the bottom of the match points, which means he's 12th pick on Forge. Chisheng.
Oh wait, he's still 12. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Now it's like, he might get it. He might get a chance, unless Chuz, Mike. I mean, the double pick options is up on the board, but these first 6 choice picks is going to be Wu Fong, TGG5, then Spider, then Edward, then HM, and so on. So it kind of comes into what they decide to bring out here. Definitely not bringing out a target in the first top 6 picks. Like, that's not going to happen. It's just what's going to happen on the latter end. And now, game 8 always happens. Sometimes when you don't at least expect it. For today, it's a grandiose finale. There's nothing else left after this besides J-Cup or mainland qualifiers first, and then J-Cup. This is going to conclude out for solos. Arano, having gotten MVP this past round, earns himself out the initiator to allow for this to happen, but it was necessary. And if Arano ends up getting MVP, right, he's in a better position to do that, because if he MVPs, boom, he's done. Now, keep in mind, I think the map rotation we're at is Morris Isle once more into the fray. And if we're in Morris Isle, then that should be Morris Isle Dusk for Fireflies.
Yes, indeed. It should be Morris Isle Dusk. This is a pretty good target map.
You kidding? No, you're right.
I mean, Zhuan Yuan's 12th pick. To be honest, I think he's picking it. I think he's playing target, because what else is he going to play?
Tessa. Even Spider's like, please don't choose Tessa. I want to choose her, please, so badly. But no, I mean, there's only so many. Takeda is an option. I don't want to see it, but I already know Takeda's not gonna. I know he's gonna be played out here regardless.
Takeda's worse than Taka right now. He's worse than Taka.
Listen, rework is gonna make him OP, bro. 1 month.
I mean, I don't disagree. The rework's gonna make him S tier 100%. He's gonna get
down.
He's gonna get gonna get a million combo breaks, and he's gonna get a bajillion gold focus frames, and he's just going to have 6 demon blast thingy-majiggies. You know, he's just going to cook everyone. That's what I reckon is probably gonna happen. Being the last character to get reworked, it's gonna be a banger for sure.
F1 and F2 combined, to be able to recast it. Oh man, it's gonna be a good time. This is gonna be the pick bands though. Wufang, like I stated, he's gonna be the first one to go through. If his opportunity gives him a chance on bringing his premier pick, he can double pick it. He's free to do so. But for everyone else in the bottom 6, this is gonna be one thing, right? If it's coming down to their aggressiveness off drop, it's either they take an isolated drop on purpose to kind of force the aggression, like we saw from Mike against T's Wufang, or we look to kind of objectify it, right? If we look at the Fireflies and then just going into looting pattern. So if they take a fight against somebody, it's one thing. If they take the loot and just move around and then they go into first row Yang with purple everything in their mind, they'll be allowed to do that. It's always going to be coming down towards them and how confident they feel in their abilities, because right now there is no breaking point. This is, this is that windfall.
Yeah, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game. No matter what, we don't get 9 games, only 8. And Wufang gonna be opening up with the Liam. Solid pick. We've got the fire cages. We've got the signs. We've got all of that good stuff for the Liam V2. TGD5 and second pick gonna be rounding it out with Syra. Now, Syra, I have to say, has been probably one of the best performing characters for a little while in Nbpl solos, even after the nerf. Remember what all of us thought? Syra's gonna be gutted. Syra's dead. Syra's not gonna be able to play the game. It's not gonna happen. And then what do you know? She gets nerfed, and all of a sudden she just becomes insanely good. She overperforms so often. And I think it comes down to the Spirit Wells. Comes down to the fact that even though you can't spam those orbs, it still has the utility. Spamming the orbs was something that was done at the very beginning when Syra initially came out. But not so much now. It's not really needed. Looks as though we've got the ACOS going over to Spider. Feels bad for Mike, not going to be able to secure the ACOS pick. And then the Kylin coming out there for our 4th pick. Now going into the 5th, we've got the Shiol. What's going to be coming out from Mr. Fong?
Don't you dare. He's got all the cards on his hands right now. For anyone putting up to Evalda, he'll go for Justina. He'll opt in for that. Should be good. Should be good. I'm thinking on this Justina pick though for him, like he just has to take those fights. I would like to see him go up against HM if he does get the off drop, but that just because if he gets those Fireflies, then he can start going and knocking out the Shiol before she becomes a threat, at least later on. And then even then he's at an advantage. Hopefully to see about Versta. This man's at the top of the leaderboard since game 3. Game 1, game 2, since the beginning. Valda is going to be his option. This is his double pick, if I'm not mistaken. He is going to have it in the hand. GG 10. Potentially out here for Tumulch. He could deny XY for it. XY giving XY to Mulch is kind of a... You got to avoid that. You got to get... You can't give
it's not going to happen.
Option. Oh my goodness gracious. We got a Yoda Heat.
Wait.
Okay.
But surely Tumulch gets picked in the next 3, right? Surely Tumulch.
No way, bro. He's at phase 1. There's no way we're not gonna give. We have to deny him.
It's not gonna happen. Surely.
Please.
Arano, Tumulch.
Ain't no. Okay.
There it is. Okay.
Hey, listen. Sometimes it happens, but you imagine 3 players oversight it.
That would be
afterwards.
Insane. That would be ridiculous.
But for Mike.
All right. What do we got? What do we have available?
Okay.
He
got the Enor, bro. He said.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Enors and for the MVP players to get Enor 1, I'm excited. it should be a good time because Shishang has either he goes into playing out the Wu-Chen, or he goes into otherworldly picks. This is where the ballpark's in his hands right now. Wu-Chen's there.
Yeah, and here comes the Taka. Watch.
Watch this.
Here it comes.
Yo, watch this. Watch this.
Time.
You saw him head. You saw him nod his head. You saw him nod his head.
I told you. This is it. Look, it's mine. It's time. And please, one v2. Just for me.
No. No.
He's not playing. No.
I'm leaving you with a fireball. And how about a combo breaker ultimate ×2?
I mean,
no,
the combo break on ult is so bum. It's so butthole.
It's buns?
I can't.
No.
I'd get in trouble. I'd get in trouble if I said what I actually wanted to say about the combo break deal. It's not very good because for one thing, it's reactable. It's so slow.
It really is.
And the knockback hitbox on it, right, is exactly the same as the ult initial cast, meaning that it doesn't have a vertical knockback hitbox. So if they're below you or above you, they don't get knocked back. And it's not a generous hitbox. So like, they have to be like next to you, and then even then, it doesn't. The knockback range isn't that big. Plus, it's very reactable. If you know if you can see they're an overburn, you know they're an overburn, you know that they have it. You know, it's pretty likely that that you're going to be able to react to it. I'm pretty sure, especially on this ping, you know, especially at this level of play, should be able to do it. I don't know, man.
No one's opted in for V2 Shiel though, man. Feels bad. That changes.
Or V2 Justina. Because
or V2 Justina, yeah.
We are on the new patch, remember, ladies and gentlemen. And new patch, V2 Justina is kinda nutty because she just has so much ult uptime. In multi-way fights, actually really good. The only problem is that confirming kills isn't as good as V1. And I think that is something that really does make the difference for this kind of stage. You know, this environment, being able to confirm those kills with V1, and then also being able to disengage makes a lot of difference. V2 certainly is extremely strong though, I think. It gives so much potential, especially with the nucleus changes, the amount of rage that you can generate. If you pick up a bloom, if you get a parry, if you get a kill, even if you don't get the bloom, you know, you're getting a lot more rage conversion, and rage conversion being the amount of rage that you generate from dealing and taking damage, which is that final node of the right-hand node in the red tree for the new glyph system. Makes Justina V2 absurdly oppressive. It's really, really good. But not gonna be appearing today. V1 still very, very good, very, very strong. It's just as good as it's always been. For and I don't know, probably one of the most versatile abilities in the game.
Really is.
But here we are.
Oh yeah. Hey, the finale is here, folks. We went all max rounds. This is now whoever MVPs, and if they don't MVP, GG's verse. I mean, that's pretty much it. This comes down to anyone who's not with the gold numbers. If anyone with the great numbers wins as MVP, the verse wins. Basically, if he has enough points, because he's gonna be the first person we're watching out here after we heard a parry. He gets a blue focus R&B for free against HM, who has ultimate on standby on the Shiel. Now he has all the ultimates himself. Burst backs off here with a combo breaker, and now it's time to invest those ultimates. Now we look into the distance, or we close gapping this. Tap dodges are red. HM finds an armor. It's going to be enough chance right now for Verse to burn out through his ultimate and the Shiel to have more value than him.
Oh, feels bad, man. I was gonna say he gets the spear, but no follow-up for you. Oh, but okay, just plot armor. Free blue armor swap on top of the building. Beautiful for Verse. No ultimate, but he can still play. He's still looking to get involved right now. HM goes for the jump parry, does have combo breaker to cover for it. Does manage to disengage, putting Verse in between himself and the other player in the third-party situation. Verse in a tough spot, though. Combo breaker does get forced out, trying to disengage. Literally a sliver, a pixel of health. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive, and Chuzong jumping in with that pistol shot, able to close it out and claim that elimination, claim that first blood for himself. But at what cost, sir?
What cost? I'll tell you right now. MVP. You know, it's crazy too that we see an orb coming through here from Wu Fang as he catches Mike in the zone and bow shot connects. The F2 was actually just ran out for Mike to reposition. And as for this catch up, it's going to be up to Wu Fang if he has another orb. I'm not even sure if he has an active ultimate any longer. I'm looking at his from the bow shot. No way, he lands. Oh my God! I can't believe it. I was witnessing it. The charge up, the headshot, the multiplier, just gone. Fireball, Tarka, XY, RP. Diabolical. That was a legal headshot. I threw the red flag on there. XY, man.
That was the caster curse of the day, buddy. That one was for sure the caster curse.
Oh yeah, big time. Yo, big time, bro. I was looking at it. He's like
straight to the dome. Oh my goodness.
Getting the target. I'm like, what?
Target acquired. Oh, GG's.
Hey, it happens to the best of us. What can you do? You just run around the corner, hit an R&B. Boom,
it does indeed.
Get yourself 750 damage. No problem.
Unfortunate. Unlucky buddy. But heading on over to Zest Winery. Just outside of it, we've got Arano, HM, and Edward all scrapping it out. Arano committing that ultimate. And now it's just... Oh, I was going to say, he was caught in the blender. But no, he's getting... Oh, what is... Oh, oh. That was unlucky. Edward's coming back. He's not slowing down. Okay, boy.
He's gonna glide. The tasteful thickness of it. You know, it's crazy. We saw that coming from the top down for round 5. I was wondering about that. And then running out of ultimate, not the best solution. But who's...
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hello there.
Oh, my man, I got jump scared. Hello. Oh, that was crazy. Don't tell me he's going through focuses.
Oh.
We know confirms we carried off. Kill steal. The Chuz. Listen, he's on 2. He's got ultimate. He's got F2. Yo, can we get a raw uppercut? No, he ain't doing it. 2.0, not gonna be a worry. I know there's gonna be a swap out here in a second. 2. Doesn't even get a chance. Okay, what are we doing with this? There's a shot confirms for 1, 2 doesn't hit. Drop one to the okay, the old cat's gonna kill this, so. Or not. Don't tell me. Shenanigan, but Banigans. I'm looking at this F1. He gets the stagger, gets a stagger, gets a stagger, gets 2.0'd. Musket shot on point blank range. That's a silver where I want elimination where he's running it back as well, bro. The end is real.
Oh my goodness. When everyone with the salt, he's dude. He couldn't get enough. He's no ultimate, has a wisp up, is looking pretty rough for him. Edward needs to get his oh. I'm just making a lot of weird noises right now.
Hey, don't worry, man, it's the ad-libs. What can we do?
Arano, can you get away? Grapple LMB. 1 HP in a Edward, where are you going?
Oh my man.
Okay, there we go. Gets the grapple. Jump LMB. Jump LMB. Oh, we just hear Tamulk making noises now.
Yo, everyone's like, all right, we're done. Oh, wait, connected the list. No way. Hey, listen. Slow but steady. That's how we win the race. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
No way you don't. That's it. He's done. 1 R&B. Spider with this check. Maybe on 1 elimination. Yes, he is. Then gotta go ahead buy up something in the shop. ASC's XY taking some pot shots against Wu Fang. He saw, yo, I saw that clip you did with that bow. I'm gonna do the same on Tarka. But this is up to XY to kind of contest his Yang portal because Wu Fang's aggression on the on this Liam, man. He's got the ultimate ready to go.
Just go in Yang, bro. Leave me alone.
It just opened, man. There's 40 seconds until the clock.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. Okay, he's gonna get ult. 3, 2. Run away. Run away, Xuanyuan, you got no stamina. Run to Yang. Oh, nice. Nice. Boom.
That's it. That's it. Yes!
Oh, the combo.
That's it.
Jump into me. Bow shot, no bows, no arrows. Get out of here!
What's happening back here, though? What's going on in the secret cave, bro? Yo, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Combo breaker. Oh, he thought the combo breaker was going to be used. It didn't. Yo, Edward's temperamental on that. Man said, nah.
I mean, his dagger as well. He's not really getting much of a follow-up, unfortunately.
Well, throw out the blue focus. You know, you can throw in these all day.
Hey, he's got it. We going in Yang? Yeah, okay. There we go. I mean, the thing is, Zhuan Yuan, I was saying, hey, leave it, bro. Leave it. Just go Yang. Try and get to Yang. Maybe there was just that much time left available. But this is actually a good matchup for him. Better than Chile. Popping the ultimate. Jump LMB. Spear is definitely a solid... it's better than the staff in Yang because it catches on pillar a lot more easily. It's got a much better vertical hitbox. You can see him trying to do it. The slide, uppercut, trying to find it. Not going to be able to get follow-up off of the kick. Unfortunately, the grab does come through, but he's managed to do so much damage right now. The combo breaker is going to allow him to keep tempo. Jump LMB. But the fireball could have come out there. Oh, that was fancy. I like it. But unfortunately, it's not enough.
Yeah, I was thinking of the timing. This is going to be Edward up against Verse, second Roman Yang, or first Roman Yang, but second fight we're watching. Contesting a Valdo ultimate though. Verse just ran out. F2 comes up. Does he get R&B? Oh my god, he does. He gets triple. He goes for a 1-2 there. There's going to be no more ultimate cast, I believe, from Edward here. Yeah, he's going for Scare Rush Duty. Lays it out. Nice tap dodge. Gets a nice little bit chip there. Gets a slapped on. Couldn't do anything about it. The R&B gets her here for release or for Verse. Potentially side uppercut would have confected for him, but he did not get... Did he get hit?
Oh, wait a minute.
LMB good. Combo breaker is back up though.
Can you manage it? Oh, beautiful shift parry. Very nice indeed. Unfortunately, did not have a single hit focus attack weapon right there to be able to get the maximum damage, but he does get the heal. Insane. Verse tries to go for the grapple cancel into the cannon shots, going for that chip damage. He does have combo break advantage. He's waiting to go for that. You have it. Verse takes down Edward in the realm of Yang, leveraging that combo break at the very end there. Very willing to go for the parry. Beautiful. Beautiful from Verse.
The Palm Lightning was picked up there in the gold greatsword to be continued. Spider takes the Spider Islet Crater against HM, popping the Akko's ultimate and going straight on the offensive. 2 minutes left on the Yang on the Vermilions. It's just whether or not he can catch a midair target in the tree lines and the midair catch on the V2. When they press the bomb dash, man, they're gone. You know, he's gonna have to go ahead and cross to the ground. Other fights are happening. Verse against Mike. LMB doesn't catch up here. A lot of good tap dodges, good marks on the stamina regen. I'm thinking we throw it. Yeah, block extreme comes out. 1-2 is into the F2 potential cast from Mike here. He's waiting for it. There's a nice R&B hit. That's no armor situation. That is an ult proc from Verse. And now it's an Enor 1 ultimate. Mike is...
Keep holding, buddy. Time to beat the Thunderlord.
Nbpl. There he goes. Jump LMB. No, he delayed it. Tap dodge, tap dodge. Oh no. Jump R&B doesn't connect. He should have... Okay, I was about to say, he should have his Thunder Spear, the Voltaic Spear up again for the cooldown. But I don't know if it's within range. The jump R&Bs are being spent here for Mike. Yeah. Doesn't get a chance. He is full health though. Counter grapple doesn't happen. Plinks off. F2 is confirmed here from Mike. Verse gets hit. And now it's going to be a chip off. For now, I think Mike, he shouldn't lose his target here. He's going to get at least one LMB. Doesn't get it. Dang. Unfortunate. Tap dodge comes out here. Horizontal gets popped into the clink. R&B's coming through. The blue focuses are good. The jump LMB confirms. And that's an F2 combo breaker. We walked away. We got F2 to kill confirm unless we get a musket shot again. F2 comes out. So locks haven't been picked up. But Verse went ahead and did so. And F2 will run right back.
My goodness, Mike is just a chronic R&B holder on nunchucks. It's insane. I don't know. I feel like I saw like 4 different situations right there where if he just held LMB, it would have given him so much more pressure in that situation. Because Fist Blades, it's one of those weapons that's just going to dodge around, try and hit you with those, you know, cheeky focus attacks. Holding LMB instead of holding R&B on the fade in, it's obviously, you know, R&B is going to be able to give you that very fast focus attack, the fast light attack potential, etc. LMB not as quick, but the LMB protection with that essentially stone form on the nunchucks gives you so much pressure within it. Neutral right there. Oh my goodness.
The Chuz unfortunately, goes down.
The Chuz has been eliminated by the Chen.
Oh, he's got Sapjade now though on a Yorohime. Ooh. Listen, Spider's in a bad position right now. I know Edward, right? He's got that Kylan ultimate. He can use his ultimate in the zone like he's tryhard, bro. He'll get 2 eliminations for it. This is gonna be really rough right now for XY, right? Looking at his pistol, it's common rarity. It won't do a lot of damage. A drop down arm.
This is big for Zhuan Yuan, actually.
Yeah, it is. Yo, he's rocking Tuna though in the middle of all this. The chase that he's waiting for it. There's the ultimate in his zone. I was talking about it. He goes for it. But I don't think he's gonna catch. Not enough distance to close gap unless he glides.
Okay.
Oh, he confirmed it.
Oh, the touches. Beautiful. And Edward's cooked. It's over. He's dead.
Oh, you read it. Boom.
It's cooked. But can he get the next kill though? If he comes in and steals this, okay, I was gonna say if he came in and saw that, then it was just over. Johnny may have just won off of that, but getting one, you know, it's still good, still really good. But 4 kills, he's looking really solid right now.
He is. That's really strong right now. Roaming portal is available if Arano sticks to it.
Do we want to go Yang
sure.
here?
What we got here? Switch dazzle tough. Tempest good? It's rough. Nah, that wasn't even that. Still Blistering Edge though, Palm Lightning, and Stick of Yang's End. So I'm not sure if he has Nunchuck. No, he doesn't. Unfortunate. We haven't seen it yet today. We saw that. We see the J twice, but we haven't seen this in action yet. Sunwing Slow Shot's going to be built up here for Arana as a reminder, as a tumult. And then on top of that, he's got a purple bow, so he'll be able to land those wisp throws. He'll be able to get the kill. As for Mike, it is a patient game. Spirit Wells contested out for nothing, I think. Dale's HM said otherwise. Walks away. Gets to Jade. Might have been an advanced heal. Could have been anything, but it could have been a Tuna. Could have been something, you know, between those two. As for Mike, though, classy comp. He's up against Race. So, Valda again versus Enor Wan. Mike already lost his first time. Let's see what happens in round 2.
Are we coming away with the win right here, buddy? We've got Gold Katana now. Big damage on the Enor ultimate for sure. Nice little F2 proc is going to catch. Verse losing half of his armor. Mike looking for the scale rush opportunity. The fade out R&B focus attack twice in a row now. Jump LMB, Verse not wasting any time, is going to be popping that ultimate. Knows that if he does catch one spear, he will be able to TOD for sure. Mike, no combo break on this character. You see the spear coming out, trying to catch him, not able to do so. Does clip him one time. Still have that Valda alt shield in effect right now. Beautiful. Delayed on the R&B. Big damage coming out from Mike. Goes for that hop, skip, and jump. Trying to find the R&B coming out of ultimate now. Scale rushing away. Mike swapping over to the nunchucks to try and chase this down. Oh, nice read attempt. Fist blades could have been a release there for sure. Oh, Mike. Quick swap to the musket. 1 HP in a dream. Verse could very easily jump LMB to win here though. I'm surprised he swaps back to the katana, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, keep up the chase with the scale rushes. It works.
Oh, it works.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Man, it was close. I was thinking about it.
It was very close.
Ron on here with the gold dagger for TTG5. 1-2 catches out. And that's not really seeing. Getting a little bit of uptime. Has F1 still though, so he's still safe. It's parried though. 7 seconds. F1 is up. My man can just stay up on top of this pillar. Throw an insta whisk. 5, he's one good blue focus, but he can't get it in time. That's a tied out timeout. And these players, TTG5 and Arano, it's gonna be tough. Mike's at the shop. He is purchasing out. He got 2 J's. I can't even see what they got, but he got himself out here for a repair roll. And then on top of that, he's gonna be able to have a katana into a dual wield swap if he requires to do that. Right? Nunchuck still, purple fan. He settled in. And as for Verse on his end, I mean, he's gonna have to see these guys in soul form. He's gonna have to take a fight regardless. Our match point gamers include XY at 4 eliminations, and 2 for Verse, 2 for Mike, 1 for Chen, as well as 1 for Arano. The final remaining players. Phantom up on Chen with the Sap Jade and the Merciless Havoc, of course, and seeing a Sky Punch, or rather an Arrow Rend, Blistering Edge, and an Advanced Seal. And he's got supplies to boot. Chen might have a better chance here, but as Yoda-Hime, we've seen Yoda-Himes get focused out here. It's only up to Arana, though, if he finds her out and starts fighting it. As for Verse, he's spawning at the Noble Cave Shrine, takes a bounty scroll, assume dominance on top of there with HM on that Tuna proc, man. I'm telling you, we see this is the second time we've seen Tuna on top of a structure. And now it's going to be up to this final 10.5 minutes for gaming.
It's anyone's game right now. It's anyone's game. And we could see TT25 cleanse get a couple more kills, secure that MVP, go up in placement, get the MVP back. Could happen for sure. HM could have the comeback that he's wanted so far today. Might be able to salvage something, do something with what he has already. But looks as though we do have a fight breaking out between Mike and T225. Mike in a really solid position right now, as he's the only player with buff on the map right now. But at the same time, he's the only player with buff. So he could very easily just get focused down by multiple people. And looks as though that could be what might be occurring right now. T225, he took the fight against him initially, had to fade back, and HM fades in, looking to tag in and focus down Mike. Mike with that F2 is going to be able to try and fend him off just a little bit. F2 reactivation, trying to get the scale rush, not able to do so, not able to attach to that ceiling, but he does have the dual blades. Not the best running weapon, but not the worst by a mile. Scale rushing away, White Tiger's prowess is going to constantly heal him over time, so he just needs to stay on the move and he'll be back at full HP in no time. But with 3 players chasing him, this is not looking very good.
Yeah, the
Swapping him to the fan.
You think he's gonna scare rush in it now? Because look at Verse. My man is forced to use ultimate defensively. There's a Tumult ultimate and the Enor. Mike goes ahead. I don't know what's happening right now, but apparently my man just go ahead and get a double impale near to the extension. He could have gotten it. Still has another spirit ready to go, actually. Hold on a second, Verse. Get out of there. No musket shot, no pistol shot. We just gonna go ahead and glide on over. And that's it. He's good to go for a reset. 2 minutes on the clock. With the glide about for Mike, though, this Enor 1 against the Shayo. Now, Mike's ultimate is about to expire. There it is. But he's on full gold armor right now. Jem's going to take this fight unknowingly, knowing that this is going to be a full end spectrum for the F2. There it is. He backs off in that engagement.
Very, very nicely timed F right there. He knows that that combo break was coming out as soon as he got that uppercut, so he preemptively throws out the F and then reactivates. Beautifully done by Mike. Not going to get staggered here by that combo break into a potential follow-up and knockdown. He's going to be able to stay on the move. Speaking of on the move, we have Arano trying his best to disengage, but he's going out into the open. He's forced off the cliffside. He's got nowhere to go, and Verse coming in, chopping him down like the lumberjack with that pulse sword, eliminating him. Verse, I do believe, was able to cleanse off of that one as well. But Mike now in a very dire position once again. No ultimate, no armor, and nowhere. Chen with the drop-down double charge focus attack is going to crush Mike into the wall, taking him down, taking away his chances of claiming the win so for today in this series. Now we're left with 4 kills on Zhuan Yuan, 3 on Verse, 2 on Chen, 2 on T225, and 2 on HM.
Farewell, F1. I'm telling you, XY got himself out here. He's going to be spacing out. He does not want to contest this. Though, for this Farewell, he could, right? Verse, charge up the blue focus. We still have ultimate. We're still getting a lot of value here, where we burn out the Valdo even unintentionally. Now forcing out the Valdo ultimate, too. He knows how close this is for him on the Spirit Well. It's at 85%, nearly 90% if we want to. But for XY, it's all about pressuring her out versus taking that damage to go ahead and force it towards Chen's way. Then he gets himself the Spirit Well shield drop, and that's a reset. And then the Yang depletion, insult to injury. Verse still has this Mystic Might. He got it right before that Yang Spirit Well was claimed up. That means he is immune from that Yang depletion, and everyone else has that 2-minute marker for themselves. Chen, having ultimate still to his name, running through his supply pool a little bit, right? 3 to 10 right now for Verse, and seeing how this Mystic Might is going to be giving him vision on everything, on top of mitigation, on top of being a Valda, that he really has a safety net for everything. As for XY, he's the only target here who has to go for that aggro sense, and he's going against the Shayo in this instance.
Oh! It's me, T225! Oh, it's cooked. Oh no. My boy. Wait, he finds it. No! Oh! So much pain! It's cooked. Unfortunately, for Zhuan Yuan, it is indeed cooked. The dream was alive for a moment. A good moment. But no, it is not to be. And Zhuan Yuan will be eliminated.
Not gonna lie though, this is kind of close. We either have new player on the block to get MVP in the entire fall season, potentially, or we just have verse win, you know, spring and for fall. It's either or. The situation is it's between the two. Otherwise, verse is forced to proc ultimate. Hoping to see about a mid-air parry, ain't gonna get it. 2 spears left to go. He's procking it. The waterfall. Chen tap dodges mid. I couldn't tell you. My man is just too clean. And as for Verse, he's going in. He's closing the gap. The jump LMB to try to confirm it. Spear throw confirms RMB. That's a hit. That's elimination for someone in the lobby. They want to hit a Moonbane strike. No, not the case. Okay, Moonbane, I see you. Last one in the game. Last one for the season for solos. Ultimate Kabrak comes out here for the Yodohime. Trying to see about the timing for the F2 for this Valda. Hope to see if Verse kind of gets it off, and Chen realizes he is not at risk for procking it out. There it is. That Mystic Might is doing a lot of work unintentionally, right? The mitigation on top of it all. For Verse right now, seeing about the F2 for the Yodohime, he himself hasn't invested his own skills just yet. But the V-Cast comes out, bringing out the tap dodges, looking for a heal, and Chen goes ahead with that reset.
Oh my goodness, Verse. Too aggressive, my friend. Too aggressive, and you sit off in the end. But it is. It's not over just yet. HM got the kill. Chen doesn't get this kill. He secures the elimination. TGD5 and Chen on equal kills. TGD5 has the ultimate available. He has ult advantage. 49% for Chen. Can he close him out? Can he close out this kill? Health advantage as well. Effective health. TGD5. I believe he has the tome as well, as he was the one who claimed that spirit line, Yang, well, whatever we want to call it. Getting a reset. No. 5. Let's get clipped. But terrain is not going to allow for that full combo extension. Chen does manage to get that F off. And there it is! The tome! Kaboom! Into the follow-up, 82%, 83%. Chen trying desperately to disengage, getting over onto the waterfall. Can he kite away? Chen!
Broke his ankles, bro? No way. Wait. Ultimate for Yodo is about to come up online here, though. Chen has it. He's got to throw it out. The Dazzle isn't confirming, and that's a Yodohime. Oh, it's a turnaround. LV uppercut has the terrain here for the advantage. Tap dodge is coming out. Low focus strikes don't come through. Stone form procced out. Mid-air catch on the RMB. Doesn't connect it. No dazzle. Stone form again. We throw those. We release those. LMBs comes through. The stagger mid-air. The old ultimate is about to end. We got a V recast. There it is. Catches it. Gets the heal. Equal turns on the HP bar. We still got F2. We're going for a reset. This is for round 3. This is for everything. That armor reset is available in just a couple of seconds, though. I'm pretty sure, you know, the one that dropped the powder, that could be used for a reset tool between you guys later on. Having this to be dropping in, another chance right now for the staff. Purple Nunnies, supply gain coming out here for Chen. My man was prioritizing that more than anything with that advanced heal. Gets caught with the LMB, has F2. Nothing to deny him from this point. The Soulfire Tome is probably done here. The advanced heal will start procking in, runs right past him, knowing that it's too risky for it. Gets himself into a bossy. The Stick of Yang's end comes out. My man got the new Jade holding end here. The Dazzle's good as well. Grapple bump. I don't know what happened there for TG5, but that misinput might be coming the case here. The RMB confirms nothing. The terrain grief. And this is still with 2 minutes on the clock. Soulfire Blades thrown out again in TG5's hands.
Oh my goodness, knocked into the zone. Chen does block that focus attack. Is he going to be able to get this heal off? He is indeed. TG5 going to go for the heal as well, trying to cancel Chen's heal. He has advanced heal, so it's going to be massive for him. Getting massive value, but the for Chen. Swapping into the knives. Doesn't have ultimate. TG5 coming back on. You have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chen, it's over. TG5 Vice. Therefore, the match points is going to be your Nbpl Grand Finalist winner for Solos 2024.
让我们恭喜2025 NBPL 永劫无间职业联赛秋季赛单排冠军 WBG
Verse。
再次恭喜周子耀，捧起你的冠军奖杯，享受荣耀时刻。让我们恭喜微博 Gaming 周子耀。 天空下起了熟悉的金色的雨，从春决到秋决，再次证明了自己，他就是微博 Gaming Verse 周子耀。有请 Verse。
Not only for the grand final of the spring, also for the
可以说今天的比赛啊，在场中采访的时候，我们就采访了 Verse 也是通过了自己的全场的布局，最终捧起了那个既熟悉又陌生的这个冠军奖杯。此时此刻，我想问一下 Verse， 最想对支持你的人说点什么？
非常的感谢他们吧，一直相信我可以拿到属于自己的冠军。
这个久违的冠军啊，我相信也等待了整个的秋天。秋天属于 Verse， 属于周子耀的收获的季节。那么接下来的话，我们也要进入到本场的荣耀时刻。首先有请我们的李小姐送上来属于这次单排秋决的最高荣耀的冠军烛龙印以及冠军奖章，有请。接下来周子耀来到这个其实阔别了挺长时间的冠军卷轴前，但是通过了整个赛季的努力，他再次证明了自己就是那个披荆斩棘、所向无敌的 WBG 周子耀。同样在冠军卷轴前展示属于你的秋季赛单排总冠军的冠军烛龙印，同样盖上属于你的冠军烙印。好的，有请 Verse 来到我们的冠军奖轴前来。和你的冠军卷轴一起合个影，让我们用镜头记录下这值得纪念的时刻。同样，屏幕前所有的热爱永劫无间的姐宝们，让我们再次恭喜2025 NBPL 秋季赛单排冠军 WBG 周子耀。
WBG Verse。
来，有请 Verse。哇，今天啊，真的是鏖战8场，战至终章。看一下今天整个跟你同场竞技的所有的对手。
我觉得他们真的非常厉害，我觉得他们可能也是差一点运气吧。
那其实，在很早开的赛点的时候，当时一场又一场是怎么样调整自己的心态，并且排兵布阵？
这也非常感谢我的教练，然后就是教我去怎么玩啊。其实我觉得我一个人的脑子是不够用的。
那尤其啊，在最后坐在屏幕前不能操作的时候，你的同场的对手和也是同样会有夺冠的对手进行了一波博弈。这个人知道是谁吗？
我知道，是鬼火跟武志杰嘛。
哎，那此时此刻，其实想有什么话对这2位也是顶尖的对手，同样也是这次的也是争冠的选手，给予他们一个高的评价吧。
我觉得鬼火作为一个新人能打成这样，确实已经很厉害了。我觉得稍微再来点运气，应该冠军也是他的。
那么我相信啊，这个秋天，不管是你关注了 NBPL 从一开始的一个老的观众。经过了中生代，经过了新生代的一个迭代，我们也是见证了同场竞技的3代人为我们送上了精彩的博弈。那么此时此刻的话，我们这次的秋决的奖牌也已经准备就绪了。让我们请出的我们的颁奖嘉宾，有请网易集团执行副总裁胡志鹏先生，有请。同样，我们这次的单排的冠军也将会拿到属于他的这个秋天最高的荣耀。那我相信，在这个单排的冠军奖牌的鼓励和加持下，大家从秋天再次认识了春天那个捧起最高荣耀的单排冠军。有请2位一起看一下前方，让我们用镜头记录下这值得纪念的时刻。我们也再一次恭喜2025 NBPL 秋季赛单排冠军微博 Gaming Verse 周子耀。好的，再次感谢胡志鹏先生，请入席观礼，谢谢。哇，真的是等了一个秋天啊！那这个秋天，感觉自己整个的心态，包括是状态，经历了怎么样一个过山车的一个起伏？
其实我感觉今年我的实力一直都是很在线的。我从始至终只觉得自己差一个运气。
那其实也是跟今年的赛制升级有一定的关系。其实，在你看来，是不是开了赛点反而就感觉比起之前更难拿下？
对，因为这个赛制，你开启了赛点之后是非常只能选非常冷门的英雄，还有弱势的英雄，这就非常容易被很多人猜到。
拿下了春季赛和秋季赛的2个单排总冠军，其实在整个的2025年还有最终的年终大戏的重头戏，怎么看待今年自己下一步的规划？
我希望自己是大满贯，
希望让我们在这个舞台上再次见证一个俱乐部的单排选手难获大满贯。那最后有什么话对225说点什么？
我爱你。
好的。伴随着这句我爱你，我相信也如同现在屏幕前所有热爱永劫无间的街宝一样，我们也把这句我爱你送给今天的单排冠军。好的，那么接下来 Verse 再次捧起你的冠军奖杯，高高举起它，享受荣耀时刻。那么屏幕前的所有热爱永劫无间的街宝们，把冠军属于 Verse 大赛公屏上。
Champion of Solo WBG Verse。
An outstanding day, bringing us out here for the fall split and then bringing us to the end. Verse grand champion coming through here, 2 seasons back to back, spring champion now into fall, putting himself on the table for a double whammy and getting him out there. Well deserved, something to kind of keep your cards and your chips about you. He's kind of kept himself up to par, and now on to this date, 2-time season champion. So congratulations again, WBG's Verse taking the dub.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's quite funny how this seems to happen on a regular basis, where the guy who gets to MVP first, they don't get to close out the day, but then they end up winning in the end anyway. It's happened a few times now. It's just a little funny to me, but he certainly deserved it, because even though he wasn't able to close it out earlier on, he was able to consistently perform really well throughout the entire 8 games. You know, throughout the entire series, he was still doing really well. I don't think he had a bad game, you know, like a 0-point game. I don't think he had a single bad game. So definitely, I mean, I may be wrong, but it didn't feel like he did at all. It's just, yeah. He certainly deserved it. He definitely was really happy at the end there, though. Is there anything you want to say to T225? That's valid for sure. T225 got himself the MVP, but since he wasn't in MVP threshold, the win goes to Verse. So yeah, good for him for sure. Good for them. I have to say though, it was nice. It was nice to see everybody still in good spirits as well. You know, Spider.
Yeah.
In the past, when he's not won and not done so well, he's definitely been a lot more negative towards himself. But I think because of how well he's performed so far this split, and how he's being able to prove to himself that he can do it, I think his main goal and his eyes are on the J Cup prize, so to speak. I mean, this obviously means a lot, but J Cup's the big one.
No, definitely. And it comes down to it too. You see them like kind of bunched together there in the same booth. So you see Spider and T225 just like, man, can you believe it? And it really came down to it because GG Chen, for instance, we saw like a little bit of flashbacks here and there to it, but you'd see, you know, second place, first time going into the season, allowing for himself to be one of the 2 players left remaining into the lobby. And it was a determination if he was able to kind of work it out. Sire versus Yodohime is like, those are 2 peas in the pot of like destruction between the 2, right? Survivability versus oppression versus for, you know, disengagement and all that stuff. And Sire would really just set it up though for T225 when he got his ultimate back up. And why? That parry, that singular parry that came out, enough rage damage was coming through, enough chip damage gave out towards to T225, giving the ultimate, giving the victory towards Verse. And Verse has been someone that I even, as before we even started today, you asked me, who do you think is going to be taking that the win? And I was like, I'm going to put my hands down here on Verse's hand, like in Verse's position, being how he did win spring, but it's also where his performance in the past kind of led him out here as a top 3 pick. Now he definitely is a top 3 pick, right? Now it's between Verse, now it's between Mike, and now it's between Spider to see about who's going to be coming out there on top. J-Cup, like you said, that's the biggest step that has to be upgraded. I mean, Spider had a really good notion here. We've seen him in this down in the dumps whenever he takes a loss, something that you usually see visually. But then he's here, you know, facing backwards in the chair, and he's just like, you know, he's just there as a spectator for now because he knows it's going to be a road ahead for the next 2 months, at least the next month and a half, and that's just going to be for the World Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, I mean, not only do we have to keep our eyes on those 3, but I mean, Chen, Zhuan Yuan, even Wu Feng showing signs of life. Certainly, I mean, he didn't have the best performances, you know, so far, or for a while. I feel like he's definitely been in there, but it's not been, you know, stellar, so to speak. There's definitely a lot of competition right now going into J-Cup. So J-Cup solos, it's not going to be a cakewalk for any one of these players. They're going to have to lock in, and they're going to have to really buckle down and put the work in so that they can come away with the win moving forwards. I think, you know, one thing as well that has kind of just disrupted a lot, I would say, is that this is a patch that they didn't play on until now. You know, that definitely, you know, makes a difference. You know, the glyphs have a lot of implications. You know, the changes within neutral, the stamina refund on the purple glyph, the amount of damage or the amount of rage conversion that you get back, or you get increased from getting a parry. You know, as simple as a parry, getting a bloom, getting a kill, even if you steal it away. You know, it changes so much. And then obviously they were still playing on the patch where Yang depletion couldn't be cleansed fully by getting a soul bloom off of a Million Birds Might player. But again, that's going to change moving forwards as well. So it's we're in a sort of flux state. They did have time to practice, obviously, but still, you know, not that much time to practice on these with these new patches, with these new changes. So, you know, it was the one who was able to adapt first, the one who's able to play most consistently. This was nuts. Mike was astounded, like the rest of us were. But anyway, let's take a look at these highlights off the back of game number 8, MVP'd by T225, brought to you by China Unicom.
Figuring out how XY was going for this, I noticed it immediately because I was like, yo, this, yeah, Fireball takes 10, and all of this in the back of the eye for XY, and that was a full elimination, right? Then first round Yang, we saw Verse take his fight up against, you know, the parry and taking the staff off the hands of Edward. What happens next is about whether or not he has to even use a combo breaker. Look at Edward, my man is looking for the W key energy, and thinking about it with the staff, all of this was a matter of time, right? Cannon shots come out for Chip. Because don't come through here for a parry, for the second one it will, and that amount of damage of a purple staff was necessary. GG Chen getting shotted here from Chen here was immaculate. And then kind of these final moments, Gale's HM taking out Verse's aggression here really played a part. It was a little bit of a spooky moment for him, taking a lot of aggression to kind of go in. HM's path though was necessary since it's Xiao, and since he was coming down to the Xiao, Chen made it quick work with the RMBs. But for T225, think of Yang Zen, gets thrown, gets parried, and immediately ultimate comes online. That's when T225 knew this was going to be the only opportunity left to go, because he knew the Yodohime ultimate wasn't going to be up online, not enough time. And then gashing one orb after the dashes meant that it was a free damage on the 2.0 and guaranteeing the hard work for 8 games. After reaching match point after game 3, still keeping himself at the top of the leaderboard with WDBG's Verse.
Absolutely. And speaking of the leaderboard, there you have it. The bottom 6, unfortunately for Feng, HM, Edward, Wu Feng, not having the best showings. You know, it is what it is, unfortunately. But you know, I mean, I had faith. We had faith. It is what it is. But the top 6, the beasts of the lobby: Verse, Chen, Zhuan Yuan, Mike, Arano, and Chuzong. Big game. Like, look at that. Look at the point line. Look at the score line for Verse. The lowest scoring game he had was 1.5. That's not a single zero. Averaging, 8 games, 44.5. I'm not going to try and do the quick maths, but that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points per game. That's really solid. And here we have the damage charts. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of kills. 31
kills.
The second place for kills was Jen. He's in 5th place with 21. Kind of looking at the damage though, 102,000. Second place for damage overall would be TP5 at 75k. So you can see how stacked up against the odds Verse was up against the lobby statistically wise. Average points, I don't want to do the math. I think it's like 5.4, something like that. It kind of comes down towards him kind of putting him at the curb ahead of everybody today, especially considering the Titans in the lobby like Spider being barely cutting across the cusp. I mean, in this stat line alone, being in 3rd place is one thing, but it's also just based on the points. And then looking at his stat lines, 31 kills, 102,000. Blind Eyes being the majority, Spear secondary, Fist Blades, of course. Listen, the Fist Blades RMB, man, toast to the note that RMB 5,000 damage. Just don't even calculate it. At that point, you're done. Your whole armor bar is down, and he recognized it. He used it correctly too. Then, considering what happened in round 7, considering what happened where XY, or actually where it came down to Arano using Fist Blades, we saw it in action, where you just utilize the wild sweep, you get all the tangents and the dodges, and then looking at his overall scoreboard, this is 3.9 average kills today. Absolutely monstrous score line for WBG's member, Chris Verse, and representing the team and the organization.
Absolutely massive. Interesting though, I will say, on the damage graph from weapons, there was no fan or dagger.
Nope.
None at all. And I mean, there was no pulse sword or grey sword either. But interesting to note, actually, the Verse didn't play, or at least not enough to have like significant damage to be put on that graphic right there. Interesting. Oh, yo, what a day, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. Ups and downs all around. Very exciting, I have to say.
Really is a classical moment. So you saw Pace there. I saw him in the center of the seat. He's like, man, I wish I would have played today. Kind of going through here. He can though. Right? Mainland qualifier is going to be coming up here next. That's going to be the next thing on the schedule besides tomorrow, Grand Finals Trios. But kind of looking at this in a retrospect, you'd see how those selections processes come along the way. I mean, like you said, and like we've been mentioning, once we recognize it was new patch, things kind of turn on the table for us. Kind of the decide.
Yeah, we didn't know. Game one, we were just like, wait a minute.
Oh, Whip Sword, we saw that, man. I was like, the R&B, wait. That's not a long story. That animation looked kind of familiar. I just couldn't put my finger on it, and then boom. Because that's the thing too. I think that's also another thing the players are recognizing. At least the ones that didn't, kind of make the cusp. They're like, we still haven't adapted to the Pro League side. Now, I can say about trios, them boys have been practicing day in, day out. They've been practicing on and on. That's something that'll lead us in here for tomorrow. But for today, we ended out with 8 games for solos for grand finals, ending in the fall split for the first time. And then also afterwards, we get ourselves into the mainland qualifiers, which shouldn't be too far out. Now, obviously for Verse, he won both spring as well as winning out for fall, which means he's on the track that we were hoping for seeing, I think, from Mike, right? To see about him trying to go for a 1-2 win for a season and then for 3-peat towards Jacob. But Verse is 2 down, 1 to go for anticipation. Set you guys up on that. That's really going to be the biggest stumble that we have to see if he overcomes, like a pebble on the road, right? You don't want him to step over like that. Like, we want to be able to see him succeed and triumph and break his records and break the history record.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess if you're not counting, there was an EWC festival at MSC, I suppose. So that was Spiders, but in terms of NBPL exclusively, yeah, absolutely. It would be record breaking if he gets all 3 titles. It would be insane. Plus, obviously, we're not including Koi and everything else. But would he be able to manage it? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, as you said, amazing performances from him. Great to see. You can see it means a lot to him as well. Absolutely. He didn't secure a single win in any of the bi-weeklies leading up to this either. And it wasn't that he played poorly, because he was certainly up there. And I'm pretty sure he was in every final, except maybe one. Actually, no. I'm thinking of Arano. Arano missed out on one. I think Verse was in every single one. But yeah, no. it's definitely surprising, I have to say, to not see Spider at the very least in top 6. It just wasn't his day. I mean, he seemed very jolly afterwards, so I don't know. You know, we're all human after all. We're not robots. We can't just play perfectly all the time. Or perhaps the last the bi-weekly 4 that he didn't end up winning was a bit disheartening for him. Or perhaps he's just a little bit burnt because he's just been putting in so much work to actually achieve the triple title in bi-weekly 1, 2, and 3, and obviously EWC as well. So who knows? I mean, it's basically 4 bi-weeklies, isn't it? Because he got EWC too. But yes, no, it's that is going to be all from us, all for us for solos today, unfortunately. But we do have trios tomorrow, and it's going to be very exciting. I wonder how things are going to be looking for trios, because whip sword or chain sword, I mean, it's pretty good. It seems pretty good in solos. I don't think we saw a single longsword except for one or two. They all,
literally,
the moment they found a longsword, they were like, "Yep, that's a chainsword in disguise. Delicious, very nice. Thank you very much." But yeah, it does have so much potential in trios, though, no? Because you've seen it yourself. The lift and the amount of juggle potential from it is insane. You know, if one of your if you get that juggle, then your teammate can very easily follow up. Or if your teammate gets a focus or a lift or whatever, you follow up with that focus attack. That guy's not hitting the floor for like 5 seconds. It's not happening. They are going to die. It's like a Jade focus attack on base. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, the lift on it is kind of incredible. And then on top of that, the changes to other characters. All right, the Yakos also had that change with the pillar, but also with the effect with Tessa to kind of be showcased. I was looking over the scrim results and everything from the past couple of weeks for these guys with their running the scrims, and it's just been hectic, right? I think yesterday they had a 8-round session, and you've seen every single one of those character choice picks for trios on top of it being on the new patch, which means that they'd end up having to practice everything that they can, glyph board wise, macro wise, just kind of see what works best. Because once you start building up those initial fights, some players themselves would then use characters that really set themselves up. Like, I want to see if Justina has an opportunity of showcasing herself out for the NBPL, for like outside of scrims. That's when the aces up their sleeve show up, right? That's the stuff like the gameplay cycle would be, you know, finalized. Scrimmages are just practically just to kind of get yourself warmed up in terms of that tournament format. You know, you have X amount of points to work with to get to X, you know, score line. For match point, if I'm not mistaken, around 43 points inside of the without proposed points. Grand Finals Trio is going to be happening starting off with two mirror comp match pick rounds, and on top of that, whoever gets that 43 threshold, that's it, right? Then they have to get to MVP again, and that's another thing. MVP threshold is always a problematic, you know, situation to think, okay, if they reach it, are they going to MVP this round? And there's only been one team that was able to do that, and there's only 2 times that we saw it, right? SR, bro. SR somehow just he kept it going in terms of MSC from we saw the results. But it's up to them now and the other 11 teams to kind of mark that down. For Grand Finals Trio,
didn't OUG manage it in both?
Yes, they did it right before MSC. Yeah. So it was like the really quick match point gamers, one match point team, MVP, boom, done, match point, good night. You know, that was essentially what happened. But it might be a lot more difficult now, right, to see, because we haven't seen what these trios gamers are up to, at least not in the pro league scene, on what they would want to bring out. Right, the lift board changes is one thing, balances changes is a whole different ballpark. It's an iceberg with the effect. Yeah. So I'm hoping to see how that turns out tomorrow.
Yeah, no, same here, absolutely. I wonder if we are going to see the Dark Tide coins glyph make an appearance. We thought it happened today in solos, but we never actually got a confirmation. But in trios, it's much more plausible. But at the same time, when it comes to what thing is, because I sat down and figured it out. I calculated all of it, and to be honest with you, going the discount route actually ends up netting you potentially more value than having the actual Dark Tide points per second. Because let's say, for example, you had all 3 members of your team getting the discount, and then or you had all 3 members with the Dark Tide coins per second. If you're in a situation where one of your teammates die, then only 2 out of 3 are going to be generating coins. And let's say, for example, all 3 of you were alive and you wanted to buy something that was 12,000, or, you know, a rebirth charm, let's say, if you had third. amount of gold, right? It would actually be less gold value that you get than if you were to have gone for discount. Discount would actually discount the value of the rebirth charm more than the amount of gold or the Darktide coins that you would have gotten from the Darktide coins per second, which is interesting. So I'm not sure if it will get played because of that fact, but who knows? Who knows? They might have something up their sleeve. We might see some interesting things. We might see green focus, the disengage. We didn't see it today.
Yeah, we did.
I'm not surprised that we didn't see it today, but we might see it in trios. Maybe, if they go for starting rage, initial rage 40%, then you might as well take the green focus. You might as well. So maybe finally Justina V2 as well in trios.
I missed shop
Who knows?
Yeah, I'll never forget when we had what was it, 54% discount on the shop. Never forget that. Not the discount rate in the beginning. But yeah, 4.5% on a 30,000 Darktide coin item like the armor, or even 40,000. Like that's a big chunk, especially coming through when all your teammates are down, if anything, 1 or 2. I'm really curious though, if it comes down to with them, if they're just testing out 1 or 2 glyph boards and not going for the major nodes to just try to start pickpocketing between the medium nodes. That's what I want to see. We won't see those glyph boards today, or we didn't see any glyph boards today, unfortunately. But for trios, definitely won't see those for a bit of a while. Kind of starting. That's where the theory crafting comes out here. They only had 2 weeks leading up to this to get the word in terms of getting into this patch, and now afterwards we're on the updated patch. They may even have the new character for Jacob when it comes down to it, and that's going to be something, man. This guy, they said he can tiptoe on people's heads and throw swords. I'm like, what? I can't wait. I know that's going to come out there in the patch in the 2 weeks, but it's just going to be up to them to start getting practice. And if it's trios character, because they say it's a support line, or if he's going to be more potentially for solos. Not saying you can't bring out a support character in solos, but time will tell.
I don't know about him being a support character.
Yo, he looked like he was full offense, and they said, oh, he's a support. I'm like, yo, that's like, it doesn't make sense. But here it is. Look at these score lines, man. GG Chen, 62 points. Second place overall. And ASC's XY is 55. These guys are clear for not having to play in the Chinese mainland qualifiers, which means everyone else has to at this stage. Now, I'm looking at the right. I can't translate that for the life of me on the fly. But I know that for the ASC qualifiers, 521, BB's Frostivus, if I'm not mistaken, were able to qualify out for ASC. So that leaves the remaining 12 players here to kind of duke it out, right? And that's for Mike, Arana, D2D5, Bauda, Chisheng with SR Spider, with Edward, with Wufang, Star, HM, MTF, Haste, Exen, and XXY from DRG. So these are the players that have to compete against one another. It's everyone from WBG, for WBG's Verse, for GG's Chen, and ASC's XY. They've gotten the ranking points necessary throughout the year to qualify it out. And it only comes down to this. Mainland qualifiers, only those top remaining players can only make it to play, and if they don't, next year.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy that Mike and Spider aren't even in. Actually insane.
Actually.
When Mike's close, he's very close.
But 5 points ain't 5 points enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's nuts, though. It's actually nuts that they're not in there. Hey, well, we'll see. We shall see when this does take place. It's gonna be interesting. But we were just talking about trios beforehand. This is going to be the schedule for tomorrow's games. Now, in trios, it's a little different. We get 2 mirror matches to start off the day. First one is going to be Viper, Justina, and Syra. And then the second game is going to be Hardy, Kylin, Zipping. So mirror matches for both. Every team in the lobby is going to be playing that team composition. Then you move, and it's good. Both of those maps as well, funnily enough, are both going to be Firefly. And then into the Morris Isle we go. On the dawn, no Firefly. The day will continue. And then from that point as well, from that third game, you can play whatever you like. But as we've seen before, I think that one of the, I can't remember which final it was. It wasn't that long ago, but it might have been bi-weekly 3 trios finals where it went the distance. We started seeing some very goofy stuff come out to play. Some Shyols, some Akoses, it was very interesting. I think there was actually a Shyol Akos Yushan comp, which
Threw me out.
So we'll see. Could be a very exciting tomorrow, especially with all these changes they're going to be in place. So we're going to get to see all of that. Very exciting. Absolutely. Very, very exciting indeed.
Yeah, team comps is going to include out there because the mainline pick that's being done is the Agos, the test of the Wuchen. That's going to be one comp that will be repeat. That is something that's a stable. It's a stable.
That's happening.
Now. Yeah, it is happening, dude. It is happening. And the problem that comes out is it's been chosen in the first phase to kind of mix it up because remember, if they go for 8 rounds in duration, you might as well run those two team comps. And it's not a chance of where we're seeing Tianhai, right? We're not seeing Tianhai on a double pick on the mirror comp round, right? We're seeing out to be 2 separate comps, completely individual, which gives them more of an opportunity for them to be double ran in the future rounds. They can't be triple ran because obviously hero points limitations apply. But seeing how the compositions are, they're evolving, man. And I like this new pick ban system of 4 groups because it really devalues you having to just work on, maybe 3 or 4 comps. There has to be a synergized emotion of like, okay, what about a 5th comp, 6th comp? Because when we used to have a lot more hero points, we would run through here. But we're going to run through here. Guys, this is end for solos. We'll be back out here for trios tomorrow, starting at the same time. And hoping to see everyone out here. My name is Severio alongside with Dunkin' Donuts. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe and play on.